Ivar the Iron Heart is an iron cunt. It's a British word. TikTok today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. The fucking prologue! Wow! Anyway, we start out with a 17-year flashback. Okay, we're flashback. We are in Askeborg Castle, right? And fucking Ivar the Iron Cunt, he won. He took over, okay? This is where basically Scylla's and Saga's parents, they're losing okay, this is where it all goes downhill for them. All right, but anyway, so he's on the battlefield and shit, and they're in front of not the battlefield, but in the castle, and the waves are crashing, and there's an old lady, like a weaver. What are you doing, cat? Fucking with shit, of course. So he's got her up on the pillar, and the water's coming up. Now, basically, if I got this correctly, she's a weaver, and would take some blood, and she's supposed to tell the future and shit, and then weave a beautiful tapestry and tell him everything. Well, apparently this tapestry starts out with him, and then it goes down to him being schmeckled. He's like, what the fuck does this mean? And I don't know what it means. Cats. Anyway, digressing. We'll get to that later. I hope it didn't break. It's just a flashlight. We'll be fine. So anyway, fuck, where were we? Oh yeah. I come back tomorrow, I'll make the tapestry. No, you'll do it now. Oh, okay. Or I'm gonna get your daughter and kids. What? Fucking Hanson. Fucking, yeah, that guy. Go get the kid and shit. What the, like, you're gonna torture kids? I don't know if I can say that. TikTok, entertainment purposes only. It's a story. So she's like, okay, once Hanson dude, Magnus, he brings back the kid, no. What does the tapestry mean? And basically, she says, fine, I'll tell you. The tapestry means you're going to be at the hands of a Galdry. No matter what, Galdry. So this is where Ivar's like, bet, schmeth to old Galdry. And holy crap balls, Batman. He ends up schmeckling her anyway. He lied. He a lying piece of poopy face. Anyway, that was the fucking prologue, y'all. I gotta go deal with cats. Join me chapter 1 coming up. Do you believe in reincarnation? Because I have evidence that Ray could actually be currently Usher. I'm just saying, he dropping bars like, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 1. Okay, so Scylla, a.k.a. Asa Volsik, the fucking bloodline, the fucking usurped people. What the hell? We just figured that shit out in the last book. Wild, okay? But her and Ray, they're riding, they're fucking riding for 2 days and shit, right? She's trying to get over all her shit. She's been through a lot of shit going on, all right? But anyway, so they make their little camp, and they've been doing this. They get into a little routine where she takes off the bridle, starts brushing horse down. He gets out the saddlebag, makes up a little camp. They kind of do their shit, right? Now, as they're sitting there, he's like, hey, listen, Scylla, you got to eat something. I know you're dealing with shit, but you got to eat. Gives her a little bit of elk, and she's trying to eat. And now she's replaying this shit all in her mind. And I am not saying anything about her. Scylla, my girl, work through yo shit. I get it. So she's trying to work through her shit. Everything that happened on the Road of Bones, Dad, her choices. She didn't want to choose to go to Copa. That was Dad's choice. She doesn't want to choose to go up to Isildur and fucking Ray. You know what? One choice I'm going to have is nobody going to know my motherfucking name. I'm keeping that shit fucking locked down. I'm fucking making my decision for myself, right? So she's sitting there, and then Ray, he pulls out a little flask, and she's like, give me that. And she becomes a lightweight. She becomes that girl. I tell you what. She would have been great to date if you ain't got a lot of money, because she takes like 3 swigs and she goes from woo to woo. Anyway, so she's sitting there, and this is where it gets Ray starting to like, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. Because she gets drunk, she starts going, round and round we go, play with me. And Ray's like, I don't want to play with you. And she's like, fine, I'll play with myself. Not like that. Not like that. She just wants to play games. So she starts doing that, and Ray's like, I know you. Well, how the fuck do I know you? And he's like fucking trying to remember. He's like, the scar. I know something. And anyway, she can't forget it. He's working it out, and it's time to go to sleep. So he rolls out his fucking bed mat, right? And puts it down on the ground. and fucking he lays down, and she cuddles up all close and neat. And for the first time in forever, not forever, but a really long time, probably a couple months. I think we're like 2 months on this adventure, maybe a month or so, give or take. Yeah, so she feels safe and comfortable, and she racket the fuck out, and then wakes up in the next morning, and of course, she's having a morning after. Woo! Them 3 swigs of fire whiskey is fucking her mind up. Dum, 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 dum. It's fucking her head. She hung the fuck over, right? So anyway, so they're riding and they're doing this. And again, she has basically come up and she's like, no matter what happens, no matter what I do, I'm gonna keep my name in. And this is her new thing. She is gonna be a strong woman. Well, I mean, she already is, but she gotta get it in herself. So she about to learn destiny is something you can't fuck around with. And as much as you want to try to hide it, you know, it is what it is, and you're gonna have to figure it out, because Scylla, your life's about to change. Join me, chapter 2, coming up. Ray tells Scylla some cold hard facts, and she's still coming to terms with them. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 2. Okay, so they're riding, and basically the plan is they're gonna get to this town, and Ray's gonna send a falcon to Vig and Rennie. We haven't met them yet, they just mentioned their names. So, but they're apparently some honorable and good people, and they're gonna make sure that Scylla, aka Asa Volsic, you know, the heir apparent, is gonna be okay. And excuse me. So as they're walking up there, he's asking her, like, so how'd you get the scar? How do you know the fucking song? Like, how do I know this girl? And he's battling with her head. He's like, it can't be. The girl, she's not alive anymore. And he's battling through his head, trying to figure out, like, I saw her on a pillar. She's not alive no more. But this girl, what is happening? So he's working through his head. Scylla's going through all this shit. Like, there's a lot of shit going on, okay? A lot of mind stuff. And they finally come up to the town, and it's not really a town like he thought it was. It's more like it's some buildings, right? So he goes up there and he's like, knock, knock, knock. Hello, good people. I would like to borrow a falcon and send a message. And they're like, sure, for a shit ton of money, because they like money. And he's like, sure, bet. So he gives them the money, and then they send the falcon to fucking, I believe it's Vig and Rennie. Again, I haven't met them yet, so I'm gonna fuck their names up. Probably fuck their names up even after we meet them, but digressing. So, and after that happens, of course, for some reason, I don't know why I said of course, but I guess I knew it would happen. Grandmama's like, hey, sexy warrior guy that I just met that gave me a shitload of gold, you want to look at my daughters and stay the night? Like, what the fuck is happening? Never would I ever do that to my kids. But anyway, digressing. So he's like, nah, I'm good. And now he told Scylla to stay on the horse and keep the hood up, because she wearing his clothes, it just doesn't look good. And he also pays some money to get her some clothes, right? Now, she was supposed to stay hidden and decided she's gonna fucking leave. So Ray walks back up and is like, where the fuck did this bitch go? Really, Scylla? Don't make me chase you. Whistles, and here come fucking Horse. She's like, no, Horse, stop, please, no. And Horse is just like, oh. It's like hilarious, right? Like, you really think you're gonna get my horse from me? He's loyal to me. And she's like, listen, I gotta get out of here. I don't want to be no responsible. I will get on a boat and go south. And this is where he breaks it to her. You can't. I know who you are. Asa Volsic. Oh no. You can't run. I told you, you can't run from your responsibilities. Do you know? And he's like, do you know how many people are fucking counting on you and need you to live the rest? Like, and she's like, I don't want to do that. You got to do that. You can't do that. It's just battle of back and forth. And then they're like, come on, get back up on the horse. So they get up on the horse and they start going. And then basically she's going through and she's like, listen, they're camping out for the night. And she's like, you know what? It doesn't matter if I'm in a cell or I'm out here I'm still trapped. And she's, welcome to destiny, I guess. Scylla, Asa, what are we going to end up calling her? Because I'm getting confused, honestly. Scylla, Asa, Salasa. We'll call her Salasa. No, not really. All right, join us next one. I like Scylla better, honestly. So King Ivar, I mean this with all due respect, but fuck a bear god. I prefer to keep my blood on the inside. I think it does better there. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 3. Holy shit, we just met Saga and she is going through it. Whoa, I tell you what, she's fucked. So anyway, Saga, we found out from her from the epilogue in the last book, she's captive with King Ivar, and Queen Signy, right? And they're bitches and cunts. Digressing. TikTok, here, just descriptions of fictional characters, be nice. So anyway, so she's sitting there and we found out that they're telling her she's gonna marry Bjorn, right? So they're coming up and they're at this big festival, right? Or not fest, but feast, and everybody's coming up because they're gonna do a letting because they like to give their blood to the blood god, the bear god. Apparently this bear god, they're very, they like to be bloody. The more blood, the better, the stronger the bear. It's the stupidest shit I ever heard, but whatever. Digressing. I'm not making fun. I just prefer to keep blood on the inside. Anyway, digressing. So this happens. They're sitting there. She's watching all these fucking frou-frou fancy bitches come in and shit. And then the fucking gothy priest comes in and he's like, all right, let's get the ceremony started. But first, we have to deal with some shit. I hear the royal one is sick. Come up, little girl. And what the fuck? So Saga walks up there and gets on the fucking altar and he looks at her arm and her scar is just freshly healed and shit, right? Like, okay, because that fucking matters. But anyway, he's like, oh yeah, she's sick. You know what? You know what the prescription for that is? Not rest, water, and maybe some vitamin C and vitamin D. Nah, it's motherfucking letting the blood. So they let some blood out. And then they're like, you know what? No, wait, before that, they're like, no, hang on. They're looking deeper in. I'm wrong. I gotta change my prescription. She needs a super bloodletting. Like, what the fuck? Ends up in 6 cups. Timmy passed out from that shit. That's how much bleeds. Like, what the fuck? Get up, Timmy. Don't pass out like she almost did. They take 6 cups. I don't know how many. Listen, I thought we only had like 8 pints of blood. Pint cup, that 2 pints. Is that enough to even go in your body? Anyway, that fucking happens. And some people are like, they're trying to kill her. And so I'm like, she deserves it. Like, what the fuck? So finally that happens. And then they put her down and she's fucking going through it. And then Queen Signy is all like, oh, my baby bear. Talking about fucking Bjorn, who we found out is like 13. And Saga's like 9 years older than him and shit. Like, what? Dude ain't even got fucking hair on his balls and they're fucking betrothing him and shit. What the fuck? Anyway, it's a different time, whatever. Anyway, digressing. So that happens. Now, as all this is going on, even though she all like, got the blood in me, she can barely hear and she passing out. She hears the queen and somebody else talking about how they're going to send wolf feeders. Look, we have vampire spiders, monster group, vampire deers, wolf spiders, and fucking decayed Groots. And now we have wolf feeders? What the fuck is going on? And anyway, so Saga's got this great mind where she's going to try to intercept the message. And that's where we're at now. You ain't got no blood in you. And intercept the message. Anyway, join us, chapter 4, coming up. What you talking about, Ruick? Like, who the fuck is you? I don't know. I think I like you, Ruick. I hope you're not going to be this book's Skadra, because I think I like you. I hope you're a good dude. Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 4. Okay, so Scylla just gave up like 70 gallons of blood during a super blood. I don't know how much is 6 cups, however much that is. I don't know how big the cups were. But now she's got it in her mind because she heard Queen Signy gonna send a message about some wolf feeders to the falconry. So she's gonna go to the falconry and intercept the message. Who comes up with this? Okay, I respect the effort, but Lord, we find out so much about this poor girl. Look, apparently she hasn't, like when I say she hasn't been outside in 5, she hasn't been outside in 5 years. Like no outside, inside the house. She's literally, despite of her rage, she is still just trapped in a cage. Like, I get it. I get why. I'm not making fun of her why. Like, she's going to have to work herself through this, but she literally don't want to go outside. Now, as she's trying to get to the falconry thing, she's walking out and then she gets to the door. And again, she don't want to go outside. So I'm not sure if this is like right after the ceremony and she's just a little bit like dehydrated of blood, literally, because they took it all, or if it's her anxiety from going outside, but she can't make it. And as she's trying to go, some lady, I call her Lady G, I'm a Lady Lady G, she comes by walking with some keys and shit and is looking like, I don't know. Apparently, Lady G's not very important from what I'm understanding. Maybe I'm wrong. But she kind of walks by, and then Saga, she can't do it. She's failed her mission. And then all of a sudden, as she's sitting there trying to, she little tap, tap, tap. Now, this is Commander Ruick. Listen, I don't know where he's from. I don't know if he's from the Zanzibar people that make the silk, because there are some words that look like Demi just went, you're from blamp, and just pushed 7 keys at once. It looked like German words, but harder, okay? It was so many letters and Z's and V's and K's, and my mouth can do some things, but it apparently can't make them fucking sounds of letters together, okay? But he's trying to talk like, hey, girl, what are you doing? Like, you need some, what is your name? And she's like, my name is Arlung. That's not your name, Saga. But I understand why. She don't know who this guy is. And he's like, I'm Commander Ruick. He don't really speak the language. But he's trying to figure out, like, who the fuck is you? Are you okay? You not looking good. Like, can I help you? Are you okay? Help me help you. And she just like, yeah, I just got to get, like, what's up? So he's like, here, let me help you somewhere. She's like, I just got to get to the kitchen. That's my duty. I'm Arlung and I got to go to the kitchen. So he's like, cool, I'll escort you to the kitchen. And as they're going to the kitchen, I don't know why I'm saying kitchen so much, but there's tapestry. And he's like, what about these tapestries? So she's kind of giving the tapestries, talking about the King Ivar, and then I guess King Ivar's daddy, talking about he only comes in town like every once in a year's last. I guess there's a kid or there's so much going on. And since I haven't met all these people, I get it confused. But don't worry, as the story progresses, we do get better. That's what she said. So anyway, so finally we get to the place. And as they're asking questions, he does ask about like, hey, you know about old Saga? And she's like, who? Saga? No, I don't know shit about her. I'm just Arlung, the little maiden stuff. So then he's like, all right, cool. Well, I guess I hope to see you later. And then she goes into the fucking kitchen and she gets her some broth and stuff. And I'm trying to, oh boy, I forgot the very last part of this. So that's right. So she goes in, she gets she gets some broth, she goes back to her room, and then she realizes, today I didn't do a good thing. Like today was here now, and she saw it then. Hers was a cage with no bars, but because she failed her mission, she couldn't get the letter. The wolf feeders are going to go after Ursa. That's what it says. Because of it, the wolf feeders were coming for Ursa. Asa, her name is fucking Asa, and there would be nothing Saga could do. And that's how we ended. So Saga feels like she failed her sister that she just found out is alive again because she can't seem to go outside. Like, there's some emotional shit going on in this story. I'm going to have to do some deeper diving to make sure I get all my timeline straight. But anyway, that's where we're at for today, folks. Join me. Timmy, stop laying down on the job. Join me next time. Oh my God, Ray can't fucking win for losing. No matter what he does, he's fucked at this point. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 5. Okay, so Ray and Scylla, they're riding on the horse. They haven't talked since Scylla tried to get up on horse and buck up and out of her, and Ray's like, and the horse came back, right? And he gets it. Listen, Scylla is going through it. I understand. Scylla doesn't want to be the queen. She doesn't want to be in charge. I get it. She gonna have to figure that shit the fuck out though, right? You know what I'm saying? But now Ray, I get his side too, because he's trying to work through this. Like, he's mad that he found the heir. And she's like, I don't want that shit. I just want to go hide like all the people that sacrificed for her family. So I see his side too. But Ray's a little harsh right now, okay? But he's trying. He's working through it, and he's trying to figure out the shit what's going on, right? And he gets how Scylla feels like he's being, trapped, or she's being trapped and taken, and he doesn't like being called fucking red flag Chodas, but he kind of fucking gets it. But at the same time, he doesn't give two shits no fucks about it because there's a kingdom to free, god damn it. So he's fucking going through it. Now, they get up to the town, right? So as they've been riding up to town, Ray has not had a good feeling in his tummy. It's not felt good. So very misty, and he's like, shit, maybe this is why we up here on this mission and shit. So they get up to town, and there's no guards. What? So Scylla, she slides off horse. I thought she was take off running again, like, what is happening? But no, she goes up to a sign. There's a sign that says reward. I'm gonna read the sign exactly. It says reward, slattery, 10,000 solace, companion, 20,000 solace, must be brought in alive. I guess that guard that he didn't get when he went all smoke daddy told on him. I don't. Ha! Fuck! Chapter 6 coming up. It changed to the plan 9,944,000,000,000 and one-ish today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. Okay, so I pre-prepared because shit gets real. So they show up to town, right? And there's a motherfucking wanted poster, and it's got motherfucking Ray's face plastered all over with the name Sultry. Fucking Scylla's like, what? That's you? He's like, whoa, chill. She starts to freak the fuck out, right? He jumps down, starts using his smoke daddy powers to like grab her and say, come on, I can listen. And she's like, no, take me. He's not burning her or nothing. He's just being very careful with her because he's good like that. And as soon as that happens, all of a sudden, that motherfucker takes an arrow in the shoulder. God damn it, it's the wolf feeders. So he's fucking surrounded and shit. He's like, listen, you gotta fucking listen to me or we ain't getting the fuck out of here, okay? I'm already a little upset, but you need to listen to me. You wanna be safe? And she's like, okay, I'll listen. So he's like, all right. So he fucking lets go of her with the shadows and the smoke, and he starts making a lot of smoke. And then he's like, all right, get up on the horse, pull out the motherfucking arrow, and we getting the fuck out of here. What? Yeah. So she jumps on, pulls out the arrow, right? Now he's gonna try to make a fucking bargain with the guards, right? And basically says, hey, Scylla, listen, when it's time, I need you to shine your light. Baby, shine your light on me. When the guard says no to my question, you fucking shine the light. We bouncing. Like, all right, cool. So, because she's like holding like this, right? And the light's shining because she's like, let me help. So he's like, bet, we're going to work this together. Wonder Twins, Goldry powers unite. So he's like, hey, let us go and I'll pay you double. And the guy's like, bitch, you got like all that money on you? No, but it'll take me like a fortnight. Fuck that shit. Plus, we're fucking oath sworn to the queen because we're wolf feeders. And he's like, all right, bitch tits, lights. And she fucking shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Scylla is. And then they fucking take off going, right? Arrows fucking going. And they're fucking fire, blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit. And they're fucking running. And the horse is a horse, of course, is fucking flying. And they're kind of coming at him, right? And they're being chased. And he's like, I remember every time he says lights and she goes, Bsh, I just think of the Fifth Elements and lights, Aziz, lights at the beginning. And she's just like, Bsh, Bsh, and they're escaping in the forest. So they escape to the forest and he remembers there's a bridge. We're going to go to the bridge. So they get to the bridge, like, I summon my power. And he flames up the fucking bridge and then they get across it and then they stop. And now the bridge is completely fucking flamed out, right? And one person tries to go across, but the horse says, fuck that shit. And the dude falls off down a big ass fucking ravine. Okay? So they fucking made it. They escaped. They know they got some time. It's going to take hours to bypass it. So they're sitting there talking, and Scylla's like, motherfucker, you're the sultry. You murdered all the people and burned them. You're a bad person. And he's like, listen, you don't understand. I'm a good person. And what makes you decide? He's like, listen, I'm just a weapon. There's smarter people than me decide. All those people that I murdered, they're bad people. I was collecting information for the Usurans. I fucked their name up. I'll get it right. But he was like, I was collecting information and shit. Fuck, shit, damn it. I don't know what to do. We know what to do. And Scylla's like, How do we know? And he's like, listen, Scylla, I need you to chill out on me, motherfucking being this fucking slatry, because you realize you are fucking ace of goddamn Solvik, right? But anyway, you're gonna be safe because I gotta come to K-Town with you now. Holy shitballs, Batman. That was a cool scene. That was a very cool scene. The theme for this chapter is Jonas is a bitch cunt. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 7. AKA, do people really like this? Like, I thought he was cool, little fucking dudes drop more red flags than the red flag guy, okay? That's all I'm saying. Anyway, let's talk about it. So the little whiny bitch, Jonas, he's in the bar in Copa, and he's being a whiny bitch. And yeah, you think of me, and he's all like, oh, she hurt me, and she lied to me, and she escaped, and they're not gonna pay me my reward, and boo-hoo, my life is horrible. Like, I'm not gonna make fun of the whole him mourning Elias, because that sucks. That sucks. I won't make fun of you for that. But at the same time, Elias was a grown-ass motherfucking man that made his decisions, you jackass. I'm just saying, you can be sad, but it's nobody else's fucking fault, okay? Stop being a little bitch. I'm sorry. And so he's in the bar drinking. The barmaid comes up to him. Hey, you're drinking a lot. Yeah. He tries to go play some Olympics. And then he bitches about, oh, she ruined the Olympics for me too. Like, nah, bitch. You fucking a bitch. You bitch. Stop being a bitch. I don't know. Like, dead ass. So then he goes back down and he's in the meat hall again. Guess what he's doing? He's bitching about bullshit. Nobody likes me. Nobody respects me. I don't get... Shut the fuck up. I swear to God. Okay, anyway, so while he's in there, I'm gonna back down off him a little bit, because again, I'm not gonna make fun of Elias being okay. But at some points, he hears laughing and he's like, oh shit, was that Elias? And he's like, oh, maybe it'll be a joke. And then he realizes, no, Elias has passed away. And then blah, 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 blah again. Okay, I get it. Anyway, so as he's doing that, he overhears some fucking dudes talking about, oh, there's a reward and shit. He's like, what? And they're talking about that. So he walks over there and he's like, hey, let me check out that flower, my guy. And they're like, what the fuck, you want this money, bitch? And why you call me? He said, yeah, we call you bitch because you over there bitching like a little bitch. And they're like, shut the fuck up. So he throws him some money, right? And the one guy looks at the other guy and he's like, yeah, let him see the flyer. So he looks at the flyer and he goes, oh shit, I know this motherfucker. He's like, wait a second. That is fucking Rene? This fucking liar. He talk about truth, honest in the blood axe way, and this bitch has been lying to me the whole time? He's fucking Galdry? And then he looks down and sees a picture of the little curly hair girl that fucked his whole life up because, you know, you were a bitch. Sorry, I really don't like Jonas if y'all ain't figured it out yet. But anyway, so that happens, and then for some reason, bitch-ass fucking Jonas is like, looking at us like, I'm gonna find them and I'm gonna get my reward. All right, cool, whatever. And then one of the guys like, you looked at it enough, give it back. And Jonas, I'm a bitch, fucking fire axe hands or whatever the fuck his bitch ass nickname is. Besides Jonas, I'm a bitch chode. Punches a redheaded bearded guy. And that's where we end off. So basically, chapter 7, it's Jonas being a bitch. Join us for the next one. Saga has officially entered the game. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 8. Okay, so we're down with Saga in Askaborg Castle, right? Excuse me. Now, she all up in like this little dark room hiding. She's playing spy. She's listening to the wall. She's like, she just listening. She waiting to hear some shit between Queen Signy and Maester Afelson. Little both bitches, the queen and her little spy guy, right? And she's in this little area and like hiding in the dark. She's got a torch and she got a little drawing clipboard and she's going through the shit and she's like, okay, I'm the older sister. I gotta protect Ace and the little sister, but I'm worried about her. Did she get captured by the wolf feeders and all the other stuff? And she's like, fuck. All right. She's down to her last torch and she's like, but I'm gonna stay here. And then time comes up and she's like, all right, I got to get out of here, go to like the meal, because in meals, she can sit there and go, right? But I believe it said she was pulling thread, so I believe she's one of those thread weavers. She can like read people's. I think I'm not really sure about that. I thought I read that, but I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, because then it said there were so many people in some of the hallways she couldn't make out all the conversations. It was overwhelming her, right? So then she's like, all right, I'm gonna take a break for today, get ready for the meal. And then she stands up, and then of course, as soon as she stands up and starts dusting herself off, she hears the door slam, and it's Queen Bitchney, and she's like, fucking Maester, what the fuck, bitches? And he's like, whoa, what's up, Queen? And like, please don't, like, hurt me and stuff. And she's like, what the fuck? These wolf feeders have fucking failed. And he's like, Queenie, you just gotta have some patience. And she's like, I have patience. I don't have time for incompetence, motherfucker. And he's like, all right, listen, let me explain it. He's reading the letter and he's like, okay, we know one of them is hurt, right? So it's good. Listen, we might have to just change our tactics a little bit. And he starts going over, they're searching here. And she's like, they're doing this. Like, what do you mean? And he's like, okay, listen, let me explain this. She's going north. She don't know shit north, right? And Queen's like, yeah, okay. And he's like, but the guy, the sultry, he got to know his way up north, right? So we're going to plaster his face everywhere. We're going to set out a noose. We're going to say we're not looking for him to schmeckle him. We just need some information. Then when somebody's like, oh, I'll give some information because information is not bad. Like, then we'll send that information to the feeders and they can narrow and then we'll get them, right? And she's like, okay, I like the plan. And fucking Saga is listening against the wall like, she got her cup and she's like, okay, cool. And then she's like, all right, bet. So then they leave and then Saga is like, all right. And she sits there and she's like, I gotta come up with the plan. And she got this plan. Well, like the outlines of a plan, but that means she's gonna have to befriend Lady G. We learned about her yesterday. She was the one with the falconries at the falconry thing. Now, she gonna have to befriend her. That way, when the information gets sent, I think she gonna try to intercept the correspondence and shit. But that's where we end off. So fucking Saga, she's saying, put me in, coach. I'm ready to play. Fuck, it's opening day too. All right, join me for the next one. We will call him Cass. I like it. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 9. Okay, so this chapter is pretty cool. All right, so fucking Saga, she just coming out of the little secret passage in the fucking fireplace in the back of the library where she was sneaking, peeking, spying on the fucking Queen and Master fucking Alfson, right? And what's gonna happen. So she comes out and she dusting herself off and she's like, all right, she figured out her plan. And then she hears the noises. She hears some noises. She doesn't see dead people because they're all alive. But anyway, it's the fucking tour group. And the fucking tour group's coming and they're led by a fucking Cho dude giving a tour. And who is in the fucking group? Nobody else but, like, what is his name? Cassander Rurik. Cassander Rurik. Well, I go from Russian to Scottish. I don't know why. Anyway, digressive. So he's sitting there and then Cassander sees her and he's like, hey, what's up, girlie? You know what? You gonna give me the tour. Hey, you tour guide, get the fuck out of here. I'm done with you. And she's like, what did you say? He's like, listen, you gonna give me the tour or I'm gonna spill your motherfucking secrets and shit. Like, what? Okay. So I guess that's what's gonna happen and we're gonna go on a tour. So yeah, so they're talking like, why didn't you say the name? Like, I didn't want to, why I gotta tell you my name? Why I gotta tell you my name? Matter of fact, how did you know I wasn't who I said I was? And he goes, oh, your pin. I thought it was earrings, but it was a pin. It was the wing egg, the chicken egg. Yeah, it was one of the pins, I guess, or something like that. So anyway, so they have the conversation. So she's like, I bet. Okay, I'll give you the tour. So she gives the tour. Like, this is the east wing. This is the west wing. This is where they sneak the whores into the secret tunnels and shit. And then over here is where we hide the dead bodies. And then they do the falconries, all that good stuff, right? So, and then he's like, all right, cool. Show me the tapestries. What? Show me the tapestries. I want to see the tapestries. I don't want fucking. And then we meet another guy. His name, Rover Goodlelord. Rav. His name is Rav. Now, apparently, Rav is just like Cass, but he's better well-mannered. That's what they say. So they end up getting the tour, and then they're talking about the tapestries and the legends and all this shit. And then we find the one tapestry, and it's about dragons, sleeping twin dragons. And apparently the dragons did the fire and the murk and released the magic from the murk, and then the battle and the whole legend and shit, right? And then we get into that, and then Saga, she's like, damn, I wonder if on the journeys, if they saw the sleeping dragons, if like Aces saw the sleeping, has anybody seen the sleep? What the fuck's up with sleeping dragons all of a sudden, right? So then this is where fucking Cass or Cassandra or fucking Ruik, whatever his name is, he's like the tapestry with the fire, and what they call like, he's like, okay, I gotta get this right. He makes a comment about this, and he's like, why are you doing this to me? And he's like, I wanted to see the pet. What do you mean pet? And it's this whole like, she's a hostage, and everybody sees her as a hostage. And well, how do your people see me? You don't want to know that. I do want to know that. My people see you as a survivor. She's a survivor. Like, and she's like, oh shit. And then he's like, you've got a fire in your belly, little one. Like he's all excited, and then she's like, all right, can I get the fuck up on out of here? And he's like, yeah, I gotta go. So she sees that Cass is gonna be a good guy. I'm not misreading him. He is not a Skadra. Cass is definitely not a fucking Skadra. I'm more like him. I think he's gonna be good for Saga. I think that was gonna happen. So that's good. Yeah, that's where we're at now. Okay, fucking good story so far. This chapter felt like the History Channel. I learned so much of what the fuck's going on. I like it. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 10. Okay, so they're at camp. Scylla, aka Asa goddamn Sylvic, okay? The fucking one of the heir apparents, because technically Saga is the heir apparent because she's older. But anyway, I digress. So we got fucking Scylla and fucking Ray, right? And they're sitting there, and basically he's like, hey, you know how you got that scar? She's like, I don't remember. I don't know. And he's like, you don't remember how we know each other? And she's like, I got too much shit to worry about, and I really don't give a shit. He's like, you sure? You sure about that? You sure about that? And she's like, okay, you know what, fine. How the fuck do we know each other, my guy? And he's like, all right, so bet. I had a brother, and my dad, I used to be like, I got stuck babysitting you at one point. What? He's like, yeah, my dad was on the fucking King's protection team and shit. I believe that's what it was. And me and my brother would come down there, and then my brother had a thing for your sister, and they'd go run off, right? And then I got stuck with you because your nursemaid had to go off in an emergency. And then you and I were hanging out one day, and you used to play this game, go round and round and round to go. Where it stops, nobody knows. And I just wanted to climb trees and sword fight and shit like, I wanted to have fun, but no, I babysit the little girl. So, yeah, you were walking on a fountain and fell and bam, smashed your head. And she was like, wait a second, Thomas, my dad, he told me it was a table. Nah, it was a fountain. And then she's like, wait, did you know Thomas? He's like, yeah, Thomas was the king's bodyguard. What did you say? So wait a second. Did you know my mama, her name was like Issa? Yeah, that was the nursemaid? Oh, shit. So she found out that the fucking bodyguard and the nursemaid stole her, couldn't get to Saga in time, and bounced the fuck out. You see what I'm saying? So that's where Ray knows her, because the dad used to work for the king, and holy shit, we got some truth. So after hearing this shit, of course, she's feeling a little queasy wheezer in her tummy. So she goes into the woods and puke and rally. So she goes and she gets that out, right? And she, all right, coming back. She comes inside. She's like, you know what? I'm going to go fuck with these new horses, because we got a new horse after the wolf feeders. Ray, he took a brown horse, right? Now the horse is not too happy, and she's trying to like pet the horse, and the horse is like, tries to bite her. Like, I don't know why the horse is barking and growling, but that's what the horse did. And Ray Ray jumps up. He's like, hey, you got to chill. He's a war horse and shit. You got to earn his trust. Yeah, kind of like how you got to earn horses' trust. Like you really thought, I can't whistle, my mouth's dry. There it goes. Like the horse wouldn't come back. So anyway, so the horse tried to bite. He's like, you got to save yourself. You got to earn the trust and shit. And they're like, okay. And then now Ray Ray, he's like, the plan is they're going to go north to K-Town, Kaiser Garda. I'm going to get the name eventually. Excuse me. So they're going to get to K-Town. And I'm going to fuck this guy's name. Evig. E-Y, I can't even, what the, hang on. I'm going to see if it's right on one of the last pages. So he's going to call his friend up, right? His friend's name is, I can't find it. So he's going to call his friend up, owes him a lot of favors. Farfignugan. And then he going to do that, but he doesn't want to go back to this town because in this town, he was Reynard, his first name, and now he's fucking Reynard Björn, or whatever the fuck his name is. It's like a whole separate life. So he going to have to go to this K-Town, call in some favors to find a shield house, and he ain't wanting to do that. And that's where we're chapter 10. But now we know how she got the scar, and we know how all that shit went down. So, fucking cool. Join me for the next one. The truth, the twins, a la chicken. Where does that come from, Scylla? Holy shit. Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 21. Okay, so they're on this 6th final day journey forward, right? And Scylla and fucking Ray Ray, and Scylla going through it. She trying to figure out her Goldry, Ashbringer, Bladebreaker, what are all these terms? She sees a fox run across and she's like, I gotta be like a fox now. A fox is a good son. I'm gonna be like a fox. I'm gonna be cunning and I'm gonna adapt and I'm gonna overcome and I'm gonna free my sister because I'm fucking Ace of fucking Voltzig. Ah! That's where we're at. Good job, Scylla. I like the self-motivation. Okay, so it's been 6 days. Now we finally get up there and we meet Vig and Runny. Vig and Rooney. Runny. Vig is a dude. He's sleeveless and shit. It's pretty cold. I think he's from like Wisconsin or some shit. He outside. He one of those dudes that go outside in the cold. But apparently it's not. It's like summertime up there. And he's like, you'll get used to it. And then we got Runny. She the female. They both dark black hair and stuff, but pale kind of skin. I guess it's not very, very bright up there. But anyway, digressing. So they get there and then introductions and stuff. Now, Scylla realizes that they know Ray Ray's real last name and don't call him Bjorg or whatever the fuck it is. And he's Goldtree, right? And then we find out that there's a little bit of aggravation between them. They used to be friends as kids, but then fucking Ray Ray said, Chuck Deuces, fuck this shit, I'm out. Didn't tell nobody. Some people like him in the town, like Gravel Lab. I don't know, is he royalty or something? Like, what's happening, Ray Ray? What's really going on, my guy? Who is you? Anyway, digressing. So that happens. We find that out. And basically, we go through, where did we go? So yeah, we find out the history. And then that's how he knows about the shield house. And then the twins are like, okay, we'll protect you. But we're not doing this for you, Ray Ray. We're doing this for fucking Scylla. So tell us about yourself, Scylla. I like chickens. Okay, well, we'll get you chickens. But then they also like, are you Goldry? Yeah, Goldry. And they kind of explain a little bit about the Goldry and the whole thing and like the difference between Ashbringer and, Ashbringer and fucking Swordbreaker, the Breaker. She's a breaker. She's a warrior. She doesn't know. So she's trying to figure out, and then I think there was a spot where we figured out why Ray calls her Sunshine. Because he can see inside. Hey, Sunshine. So I think that was there too. But then they're just kind of like, welcome to Marin. Well, skidamarin-dink, and you're now in the group. And they're going to protect her. So that was a pretty cool chapter. All right, next one coming up. We've made it to K-Town. And Ray Ray says he going to do better. We going to find out. Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 12. All right, so they're riding to K-Town, right? Now, the ride is pretty quiet between the four of them. At one point, Ray Ray leaves. She feels like something followed him. Ray Ray leaves, come back a little bit later. There's speckles of blood all over Horse's body and stuff. Anyway, but then they end up getting to K-Town. And K-Town looks cool. It's like ice-tiered icicles. Beautiful. Gotta read the story to get the description because unless I read it, I won't do it justice. But anyway, sounds fucking cool. Very cold, but cool as fuck. So anyway, so they're riding through town, and then we meet a boy. I'm gonna fuck his name up. And he wants to hang out with Snorri, who Vig says is like, listen, he was holding it down for me while I was gone. So give him a few days to knock his chores out and help me get out. I'll take you both out. And the kid's like, all right, bet. And they bounce out. And then as they're walking into town, Scylla notices they got runes and shit on the door. Timmy, you in my mouth way. Thank you. They got runes and shit on the door. Not that kind of rune, but the other runes. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. And not that kind of rune either. The handwriting runes. Y'all get your minds out of there. Anyway, digressing. So, and then there's altars all over the place. And she like, y'all do, what's this about? And they're like, oh, we fucking, sacrifice it to the gods. They're like butter and milk and bread, butter and milk and stuff. But when we add that, we give them fucking beer, meat and bread. It's pretty cool. And she's like, and the Clenary don't get all mad at you? Shit, I need a haircut, I think. Anyway, digressing. And they're like, nah, the people down south usually tell us, and we handle our business and shit. And they're like, all right, cool. So she's looking around, and then they get to town and they find the shield house. Now the shield house it's like got a magic dome cloak on it that I believe that Rooney put on there where she can walk outside and nobody can see him. It's like a cloak of invisibility, but she can only do it on stationary objects and shit. So that way she can walk around outside. So they go inside and they got all the stuff and they're like, our mama will be here to visit you, motherfucking Ray, get ready and you're gonna bring food. And he's like, all right. So they fucking bounce out and leave. Now they go inside the freaking house and he goes get some firewood, starts a fire, and she's like, wow, you've been hiding a fire starting skill the whole time? That'd have been nice. But anyway, go fire. So then it happens. All right. So now that's happened, he's like, she's trying to ask questions. He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. So he leaves. So she's like, all right, fuck it. So she gets kind of sitting there looking around. Oh, he says she can get to bed. He'll sleep on the bench, and then he bounces. So she kind of looks around and is like, well, shit. It's kind of like where we lived. It's not home, but I guess it's here. And she kind of waiting around to feel like the emptiness will leave, but it don't leave. All right, and then we leave her, and then we go to fucking Ray's POV. Now, Ray, he's a brooding little bitch right now, okay? We like Ray, but he's kind of brooding. I don't want to be back home. All the shit I left behind, and I got rid of my old image, and I got this new image, and my new image is I'm a rock, and I'm a rock that broke, and now I'm here, and blah, blah, blah. And I was working so hard to get in with fucking Magnus Hansen and in his fucking good graces, and the whole spy network gone down. And then he's like, shit, but I kind of failed Scylla a little bit. I need to go back. So he goes back in, and he realizes he's not been a good person right now, and he got to fix his shit. So after he kind of has that realization, all right, I'm back home. I don't know what's going to happen with the Uprenza, the uprising. But you know what? I can worry about Scylla. So tomorrow, I'm going to be better and fucking focus on Scylla. All right, there we go. Next chapter coming in. Okay, Saga, we see you and your little plan. Almost worked perfectly. Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 13. All right, so Saga's got her plan. She's gonna befriend Lady G, and she's gonna steal some handwriting, example of her handwriting, and her little stampy thingy, right? So she finds out Lady G has these little bare bone carving things, and that's all cool. So she's like, hey, I want to see your carvings. And Lady G's like, sure, come to my place. So she's like, all right, I'll be there. So she's got like a certain 3 or 4 days left. And so she's walking by. Now, as she's walking by to get to Lady G's place, we've got the Kiss. Now, Kiss is over here and he's working out with the Clenary and he's got the dual swords. Shit. He's got the dual swords, and he's all like, bing, 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 bing. He's fucking the Clenary up, right? And it's just training, but it makes her moist. She's like, damn. So anyway, so that happens. And then she's like, okay, focus, digressing, Saga. So she goes up, and then she knocks on the door, and she gets to fucking Lady G's room, right? But it's just like the little holding area. She's like, fuck, because she's kind of looking around, but she don't see nothing. And then Lady G's like, hey, peasant girl, go get some meat and shit. So she leaves, and then now we're having a conversation. So Saga lets her brain mental ward down, and she hits Lady G's head really quick. And then we find out it's better be a certain meat, the girl not fuck up, and the girl's super tired because she was polishing the bones. So we sit there and we start going through the bones, right? Now what we learned earlier is that Saga, she ground up some roots, a Luna root, and she spent days and nights finding it, doing it, researching it, grinding it up, drying it, pasting it, right? She got a little pocket. And then don't fall to me. And then she gets the bones and she's like, this is super cool. And she puts a little bit of this root powder, this Luna root on one of the bone carvings. And then she's like, oh, wow, I can see these intricate knots. And Lady G's like, what? And she's like, and she look at the root powder gets on her. And after a few minutes, she's like, fuck, did I do the wrong thing? All of a sudden, I'm sorry when I dig in my ear, but it happens. But all of a sudden, she starts to bubble like she's melting, like bubbling up. And of course, they're all fucking religious fanatics, right? So she thinks, oh shit, I pissed off the bear god. So they're screaming. They get the helper girl to come out. And then Saga's like, listen, warm milk bath with honey. And that'll help, right? So they're like, all right. So as she does that, Saga steals her keys and shit, right? So she takes her keys and her necklace. She takes them off because we don't want the blisters to pop because the blisters are bulging. And they go get her. And then they start to get her in a bath. And now fucking Saga's like, I gotta get out of here. So fucking Saga bounces, right? And on the way out, since there was nothing in that original room, she finds the office room. And she goes looking, and she can't find shit. She's looking in the cabinet. Oh, nothing to the scrolls. We find out that Lady G is married to the High Goth, and it's all his handwriting. She's like, fuck it, I gotta get out of here. And because she hears the High Goth, and she's like, oh shit, she hears the voice. So she goes and hides behind the curtain, right? She's like, you can't see me. All right, and then he's about to fucking find her and shit, and then all of a sudden, the wife screams. And since the wife is screaming, he's like, shit. So he runs down there. So she goes to leave, trips. Of course she trips. We tripping on rocks. We tripping on rugs. We got to teach these sisters how to walk. But anyway, of course she tripped because it was a secret alcove. So she looks it up and she finds correspondence and shit about fucking Queen Signy. So she's like, all right. And then finds like a little diary book of a story and shit. She can't take that. So she ends up taking some correspondence. It's very important, these correspondence. I just don't know why yet. I'm very sure it just happens to be these ones. But she gets it, and then she's like, all right, cool, fuck it. I put it back together. That's the best I can do for now. I got to come back later, but I'll figure it out. So then she fucking takes off to leave, and then she hears the fucking High Gothy like, I'm going to go get a bigger cup. We got to let out more blood and shit. That's not going to help. But anyway, digressing. So she fucking fixes out sneaky, and she takes off fucking running. And she realizes she's got the handwriting, but she's still got to find a stamp. All right, join us, 14, coming up. All right, Harper got me scratching my head. She kind of like a scary Yoda. That's what I'm going with, the scary Yoda. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw. Chapter 14. She's a scary Yoda with the smoke pet or something too. That's fucking sketchy. Okay, anyway, let's get into it. So Ray and Scylla, they're riding up and they go up into the hills some more and the super iciness and it's cold and they find Harpa's house, right? Now Ray being sketchy, Ray's scared of Harpa at this point. He like tried to go, I can't do it. Fucking Scylla's like, move out the way, like, hello, knocking on the door and shit. And then the old lady opens the door and she's like, fuck off, get out of here. And Ray puts his foot in the door and then there's an acid smell and he's like, motherfucker, open the door. So he kind of gets in the door and they go inside. Like, I think that's breaking and entering, honestly, but they go in and then she's like, listen, I ain't teaching her, but you got to help us. Why should I help her? And they go through this big old, you hit me. I help you. She doesn't know what she's doing. She might be an ash bringer and a fucking sword breaker, word breaker, and she doesn't know shit. And she's like, it's not my job. I'm fucking retired. And then all of a sudden she kind of like, please, who is this? It's Scylla. And Scylla the whole time was like, I'm standing right here, bitches. But anyway, she decides to keep her mouth shut. So then she's going, and then we have I don't want to say the typical scene, but you have the scene where the old witch lady grabs her hand and is like, oh shit, I know you. And she knows who she is because she's a weaver. She can see the past, present, and future. And she's like, you got a scary future, motherfucker. And she's explaining this to Ray Ray. And basically she's like, listen, I ain't getting involved with it. I know who she is and what she is, and I ain't trying to deal with bullshit. Get the fuck up on out of my house. Get up on out of here. So, all right, fuck it, whatever. So they leave. Ray pissed. Scylla like, what the fuck can I do? Man, this is, wow, so much for a fresh start. And then they leave and get on the horses. And Scylla's like, hey, Ray, maybe you could teach me. Maybe you teach me. And then as this happening, Harpa comes to her senses. And she's like, I'll help you, motherfucker. But you owe me one, Ray. Oh, I forgot. I mentioned it in the beginning. There's a little smoky guy named Reek. I don't fucking know his name, but it's a little smoke spirit. A smoke spirit. I don't know what that is. And he doesn't like or a smoke sprite. And they don't like ice sprite spirits. I don't know. And his name's Reki. I don't know what the fuck this guy does, but he seemed pretty cool too. I don't know. Join us tomorrow, folks. I think Ray finally gets it. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 15. All right, so we're starting out. We got Ray and Scylla, and they're leaving Harpa's house, okay? So as they're leaving Harpa's house, Scylla's like, hey, wait a minute. She called you Rainier. You said only motherfucking your grandma and fucking Cracky calls you that. Is Harpa your grandma? And he's like, oh, you know what? Let me just go ahead and tell her the fucking truth. So he's like, yeah. So we get the whole backstory kind of Ray, right? Now, we already know the backstory of his brother, Christian, right? And he comes into a play a lot. Ray thinking back, looking back on the memories of the Christian brother of why am I singing? I don't know. Anyway, wow. So, excuse me. Oh, I am just fucking up this whole video. So anyway, as they're going down, we find out that Harpa is Ray's fucking grandmama and raised him. Ivar landed on there. Schmecka the whole people there. He took Ray's parents. The back of the ankles, the Achilles, they mollywopped them apart, severed them, and then put them in a pit with Bear and laughed. So Ray's got some fucking issues. He's got a lot. I see why Ray is the way Ray is. And, excuse me, Scylla kind of sees that too, and she's like, all right, cool. So now they get back to the Shield House. Now, at the Shield House, Vig and Vig's mom there that was supposed to show up, Gydra, I don't know. I'm fucking names up left and right here, folks. But anyway, Grandmama G, okay, she cool as fuck. She cool as hell. She's like, give me a hug, my guy. So she just hugging everybody, and then we're getting storage, we're getting the pie. It's a good time. It's a good time. I like this lady. I think she gonna be good. She gives some more insight about Ray and how things are going on. And then they're like, Scylla, so what's happening? What's your story? Kind of go through there. And then they're like, let's talk. And Scylla's like, listen, I'm tired. I need a break. So she goes and leaves. And then they stay there, catch up on the old times. And we find out that the little boy in the beginning, Vale, again, fucking up names left and right here, folks. He decided to go out and wait. He didn't wait for Vig, so they've been looking. So Ray's like, why didn't you tell me? And they're like, well, yeah, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, so that happens. So they finally leave. The group leaves, and we find out about that. And then Scylla comes out, and she's talking about fucking Ray. Ooh, my bad. Or Nisha. And then Ray's like, all right, well, I'm going to leave. Like, Ray, what are you doing? You said you was going to stay there. Anyway, Ray's like, I gotta go look for the boy. That's just who I is and what I be. And ends up leaving fucking Scylla there. Now, Scylla is going through the bullshit, okay? She is going through the motherfucking bullshit. She's not happy. She's alone. And she's all by herself. She's got nobody there because she's all by herself. And she just tries to go to sleep, right? And then we flash out to Ray. Now, Ray spends all night looking. He can't find the boy nowhere. So he comes back to the Shield House. And all of a sudden, he has that hindsight is 2020. God damn babaloo babalop bamboo. I fucked up again. Why did I should not have left Scylla alone. Damn it, I was supposed to do better by her. Timmy, there you are, right? And Timmy agrees too. Shit, knew I was forgetting something. Anyway, so as he goes into the house, it's all dark and scary inside. Motherfucking Scylla, he jump on him like a spider monkey and tries to attack him and shit. And then she realizes it's him. And he's like, what are you doing? She's like, I was scared of the law. What's happening? And he's like, no, I'm sorry. I'm a piece of shit. And she's like, well, did you find the boy? And she's like, no, I didn't. She's like, I understand and stuff. And then we get a little bit more insight of what's going on here, where Ray Ray's like, listen, I've always been alone and I was all by myself. And Scylla's like, I've never been alone. And he's like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, I'd tell you, but you'd laugh. And he's like, no, I won't laugh. And she's like, well, literally, I've never been alone. I had my dad. And then even after he was, again, don't laugh at me. But I have a Casper the Friendly Ghost. I call Carol Ann. That's an image of my sister. And he's like, oh, the Scoldsley. So he's like, yeah. And he's like, I get it. I understand. My brother Christian, he went with so he gets it. And so Ray starts to get it now. He sees Scylla lose, like she was losing it on the control. He sits down with her, they're cuddling. And as they're doing this, like she's explaining her side, like fucking, I don't know these people. Like, Vig and them people, I don't know them. Like, and people can, look what Jonas did to me. Like, so she's explaining it. So that's the thing. As long as you explain what you're dealing with and you let people know, they understand. So he fucking gets it. And he even says he feels like this little twig of birch, like of trust growing inside of him. He's like, I'm going to do better. I'm going to nurture this shit. I'm going to take care of her. She's comfortable. She stops crying. They're on the same page now. She's like, all right, you know what? I feel safe now. I'm going to go to bed. And he's like, all right, cool. And then throws another log on the fire. And then they go to sleep. All right. I think we finally built some trust here. And they're going to boink soon. I don't know. There's only one bed, folks. Let's just be honest. Saga is fucking killing it. And she's going to be good until she's got to go outside. And I think that's when it's all going to fall apart. But we're not there yet. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 16. All right, so we're back down in Sonnevik at Askaborg Castle, right? And fucking Saga, she meeting with the fucking Gothi, right? The fucking, the Maester Gothi dude. That's the husband to Lady G. Now, Lady G, she still ain't recovered from the lunar root blisters and shit. So, Saga's kind of like, fuck, shit. But her plan is to go talk to the Gothi, saying she's having some nervous issues and needs a tonic, okay? And so she's in there and she's waiting and she goes snooping around and she's looking in the drawers and she's searching. She can't find shit. She finds something. It's like... it's going to come important later. I know, because she stared at it for a while, and then she put it down. But it's like 12 something happened, and then biddle fenders and some shit. Very important. I don't know what it says, but I know it's important. I'm telling you, it's going to come back on us. I'll have to pay attention to it later. But anyway, digressing. So that happens, and she's looking down, and she sees the padlock. Oh, it's locked. I can't. Oh, I feel so bad. And then she's like, shit, I think somebody... She uses her power really quick, and she's like, wait, I feel something over here. And she sees another padlock. So she walks over to that padlock, and she pulls it, and it just happens to open. Hallelujah, hallelujah, the padlock opened. So she opened it, and what is in the drawer? The exact wax sealer she needed. Holy crap, it's way too easy. It's the wasp wax sealer. That's the one of the queen. Oh, shit, son. She like, I'll be able to fucking send these wolf feeders out messages nowhere. All of a sudden, she's like, okay, shit. She hides that shit in her shirt and her bodice, right? And then as soon as she gets the locked up, she hears this or throat clearing. And then she runs back and gets in a chair, and the fucking Gothi comes in. Now, one thing I did forget to mention earlier is while she's doing this whole searching around and stuff, this motherfucker got like taxidermied heads all over the wall, but he changed the eyeballs. The Gothi dude has like an eyeball fetish or some shit. I don't know what's so weird. He got an eyeball fetish. His wife writing erotica about the bear god. I don't know what the bear god looks like. Is he a bear? Because then that's kind of, that's like animals, and that's kind of weird. Or is the bear god a guy looking? He just called the bear god, and she just got a deity fetish. I don't know what it's called here, folks, but it's kind of fucking weird. So anyway, yeah, I like put like snake eyes and a bear and green. It's very weird. So anyway, so the gothy comes in and how's the wifey doing? And she's not getting better, but time will tell. Like she's been letting the blood out. All anyway. So I hear you got nerve issues. Yeah. All right, cool. I'm gonna make you a tonic. So as he's making this tonic and stuff, he's also reliving the shit in his head. And she's like, oh, we got to do this. And she finds out that he's got to send the correspondence because the wife ain't doing it. And he's about to send a message to the wolf feeders now. Like right now. Not 2 days when she thought she had, but right now. Okay? So she ends up taking the drink, and the drink's going down her, and she can feel it. It's like Red Bull. It gives you wings. It makes her feeling good and shit. And she get the power. And she fucking, all right, I'm gonna do this shit. And I feel you, Saga. You're gonna do the damn thing. I just hope you can get outside because eventually that step is coming up. And so far, we are keeping track in case you didn't want to know in my Discord. Saga 0, outside 1. Anyway, join us for the next one, folks. Tonic 1, Saga 0. Man, she's doing so good until she's not. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. Chapter, that was 17. Yeah, 17. Okay, so Saga, she got the wax sealer. She took the Red Bull. That gives you wings. Tonic, right, to calm her nerves. And she's fucking leaving. And she's going through all this shit. And she's like, all right, I got to get to the falconry shit. I'm going to change some letters. I'm going to do good. And as she's walking, she just got this pep in her step. It's, you know, after you drink energy, she's like, I feel so good. Ah. So she's walking and she's just kind of meandering. And she's like, oh, the training area. Let's go check out who's in here. Girl, you are not, she's not in her right mind. She's in the other mind, maybe. I don't know. But anyway, she walks in there. And of course, who is inside the training room but our man, Cass. Cass is in the training room, right? And he's like, oh, Lady Saga, how are you doing? And she comes over and they're having conversation, yes. And they are talking and, oh, where are your birds today? What do you mean? What do you mean the birds? Your birds, they're on your glove. Why do you wear the birds? The birds. And she's like, oh, you know, my mom had winter wing. And it was like, despite of my rage, I am still just a chicken in a cage, a bird in a cage, right? So she is a story where her and her mom had some birds and shit. The winter, whatever birds, and they were in the cage. They tried to let them out, wouldn't let them out, so they had to coax them out. That's what's gonna happen to Saga. She's like a little bird. Hello, little birdie. Hello, my little bird. Okay, so she's like, hey, Cass, help me out. I gotta get to the falconry. And he's like, oh, there was a spot where she grabbed his muscular arms, and she's like, holy shit, what's in these motherfuckers? Metal? And he's like, those are my muscles. My arms, I don't have those kind of arms. So anyway, so they go walking down the hall, right? And she's like, hey, take me to the falconry. He's like, bet, I got you. I'll hook you up. You know, because he's apologizing because he was not very polite the last time they were together. His tongue was not very good. I'm sure later on his tongue will make up for the bad thing the tongue he said, but we will digress for now. So anyway, so as they're walking, they hear some voices. So she's like, oh shit, she gets this idea and she plasters her body because the Red Bull's fucked. It might have been an Alabama slammer or something. I don't know, shot a Jaeger, maybe it was a Jaeger bomb instead of just a shot of Red Bull. But anyway, she's starting to lose it. They find a secret tunnel. And they're walking in the secret tunnel. Now as this happening, she's getting more tired. It's like a sleep. So they're having conversation. Hey, Jago, give me 1 second, buddy. And then we're sitting there. You really got to go outside? Okay. Pause. Unpause. Okay. Sorry about that. Doggy had to go outside. So anyway, he's like, she carried me down the cell, taking me to the falconry tower. No, you got to go back to your room, little bird. No, falconry tower. I'll give you anything. Anything you'll say. Okay. And she's like, oh no, he's going to ask for that. No, because Cass is a good guy. He's like, tell me of the tunnels, all the tunnels. And what the fuck? So he's like, all right, they agree. Take me to the tunnels. All right, why you need it? I got to change letters and do this shit. And Kaz is like, okay, young lady bird, I will help you, okay? I will help you with this one. You stay right here, I'll be back. So he leaves outside the door, and she just kind of sitting in like the little tunnel area, and she falls. Scylla's going on a fucking spirit walk type adventure called the Cohesion. Wow. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. Chapter 18. Alright, so Scylla and Ray, they're meeting with fucking Harpa, right? And she gonna do the cohesion, right? Where her mind and body, her mind and her heart, where the magic comes, her golden magic will fucking form, and she will be able to control the shit, right? So we go through there, they're talking. We're learning about the Ashbringers, the Sword Breakers, the Shadow fuckers, and the Speed Runner fuckers, and all the other different kind. And then we learn about the Smiths. Now these kind of gals, they can make shit. They're like master makers and shit. That's how they get the armor made, the prosthetic for fucking Hecla, and even some Ascabor Castle is apparently made. So we're learning all that shit, right? And then they're about to do this, and they're about to give her the stuff, and then they're like, what are we going to do? Are we going to do this now? Yeah, we're doing this right now. Like right now? Right now. So they get her this drink, and then she's like, what is this? And it's like, it's the thing that's going to help you prime. And she's like, oh, the catalyst. And Ray Ray's like, how you know about that? And she's like, Valve, Commander Valve, and then she starts freaking out like drop. And valid, we're not bashing her for freaking out. And then Ray, being the motherfucking green flag bearer he is, he's like, Harpa, we need a milk. And then he goes outside. He's very gentle with her, and he's like, why didn't you tell me? So we go through the whole procedure, and she's talking. He's like, hey, we can come back another day. And she's like, no, we got to do this. Just tell me what I'm supposed to expect. And he's like, all right, cool. So you drink this. We're going to lay you down on a pallet. And then you going to go into like the spirit realm is what I'm calling it. Okay, that's what I call it. And then you're going to walk, and you're going to go on this adventure. And then you're going to find down. And then you're going to come up to where your heart and your mind, your power of your magic and your mind meet, right? And you're going to place your hands on like a little stone thing, and then and then you're good to go, right? And she's like, all right, well, what happens if I can't do that? Then your power builds up and shit gets bad. But Harpa's here to make sure that shit don't happen. And she's like, I bet I can do this shit. So they go back inside, and she's like, all right, I'm ready to go. So she takes a drink, they lay her down, and she's like the princess in the piece. She's like, there's a lump in my back, and she can't calm herself down inside. So motherfucking Harpa goes and gets like a magic mushroom, right? She eats one of them mushrooms. That sounds like a good idea. Anyway, digressing. So she has the mushroom, and the mushroom calms her down because she's having flashbacks of Sigrun, the guy she never met in the dragon house in with the blue shutters. Yeah, she feeling bad about all this shit. But the magic mushroom, it make her fall asleep good. So she's fallen asleep. So the ritual can begin. Join us for the next one. Scylla's rave/ritual experience is fucking awesome. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 19. All right, so Scylla took her catalyst concoction, and she's ready to do the cohesion right? So she drinks it. They had to give her a magic mushroom to help calm her the fuck down. So she's calmed the fuck down, and she's in. Now, as she's going like down this magic like Alice in Wonderland tunnel, right? She hears Ray like all the things that could happen. Now, she sees what I'm gonna go with like a hologramical image and shit of a king. I thought it might be her dad. It's not Ivar, but it's definitely a fucking king. Now, this king is walking in front. She's like, oh, excuse me, my bad, but it's a hologram. So she kind of follows it a little bit, and she sees the king, I don't know, like down a pathway in a tunnel. It's probably going to come up later. Remember the walkway. Down a path, he's lighting fire with his hands and shit. And then he goes to something, mirror on the fucking wall. I don't know, but there's something in there. And then he starts like, you gotta make a choice, like do the thing so he can get his Britta back. What? Like deliver me the girl. Who is this dude and what is happening? Are we? I don't know are we sacrificing little people to get back a dead person? Because the voice is like a life for a life and shit. What the fuck is happening? Anyway, as that's going on, then she hears fucking Harpa's voice. It's time to follow the light. Follow the light. Oh, okay, yeah, I got you, girl. So she starts following the light, and then she gets to the light, and it's not like a light bulb or it's a bunch of butterflies, little fire butterflies' wings, and their wings, and then they fall down, and then they're born again, and it's death and rebirth. Huzzah! And then she feels the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Come on, Scylla, it's Galdra time. And she feels the fucking connection, her power, it's connected. She has completed the cohesion rite. And she wakes up looking at the ceiling and motherfucking Harpa's house. And yeah, we ended, it literally says, Scylla felt a smile curving from her lips as her eyes opened and she stared at the rafters of Harpa's cabin. She's made the link. Let's fucking go. All right, join me tomorrow. See you then. Anna, if you Tamlin me, I'm gonna be so pissed. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories and Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 20. Okay, so Saga wakes up after she got the Red Bull. I made a mistake. She didn't get it from the Gothy. She got it from fucking Maester Afelson. I said it wrong yesterday because I was still on the whole Gothy's wife wanting to do a bear. Blech. Sorry, anyway, digressing. So, so she wakes up, right? And she's like, ooh, man, what was that? And she's reliving everything that happened. She's like, oh, fucking shit, what the fuck? Maybe it was a dream, but it wasn't. She wakes up and, yep, there's the letter, and she finds the information. She's like, oh, shit, okay. So she finds the old letter, and she sees the information, and then she gets a letter that says, meet me in motherfucking tower and shit. And she's like, oh, there's the wax seal. It's all in the drawer and she's safe. She's like, fuck, did I give too much information to fucking Cass? Is he going to be in? I got a new plan. I'm gonna write the letter. I'm going to draw him his map, but I'm not going to give him everything. And then I'm going to say, you keep working with me and I'll give you another tunnel. Because she can't, you see what I'm saying? And then she's, okay, so she's figured it out. She's got her plan, right? So now she's got to go up to fucking like Asa Tower, right? And as she's walking up there, she's fucking reliving all the bullshit and she fucking going upstairs. Now, when she goes up in the tower, she's like, and then a dark, shadowy creature. Why, it's not really a creature. A person is like, hello there. And she's like, I got you. Oh, it's not fucking Cash. She's like, oh shit, it's your majesty. I read that. I was like, oh shit, it's the queen. It's not the queen. We're cool. We're cool. I almost had to break her niche out, but it's not. So it's Anne or Anna, I don't know. You know me and names. But anyway, so this girl, she's part of the resistance, okay? Apparently, she's a Galdry too, so she works her way, and she like, Saga gets in her mind, and you can hear the girl like, I gotta earn her trust, I gotta do this. So she's like, hey, listen, help me help you. So I didn't remember who this girl was, and then if you remember, when Saga went to the falconry the first time, and she couldn't get out the door, and we found out she hadn't been outside in 5 years. There was a shadowy figure up above on the balcony looking down. This is the shadowy figure, okay? So this girl works for the resistance, and she's like, they made plans to rescue you and stuff, but we're gonna fix that and shit. So she's like, hey, listen, help me help you. You hide the stuff, and I'll write the letters and intercept it, and we'll work together. And then you can give me some more information, and then we can help do this. And after some thinking, Saga's like, okay, right, we'll do it. Team up, Wonder Girl powers unite. So fucking Anne and Saga are gonna work together. I like this. I swear to God though, Anne, if you fucking Tamlin / Scodra me, I'm gonna be very upset. All right, join me for the next one. Ladies, why do you be taking all the body heat from us? My wife does it. Scylla does it to Ray Ray. I don't understand. I demand answers. Please, can I please? Why do you take our body heat? Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 21. Okay, I'm serious. Anyway, we start out in the shield house and we got Ray and Vig. Okay, I gotta make another correction. Sorry. Vig and fucking Rooney aren't twins, but in my mind, they're twins. In the world of Wise, they're fucking twin brother and sister, and they're always arguing with each other. They're not, but I'm gonna call them the twins. So moving on. So Vig is sitting there talking, and Ray trying to eat, and they're going over everything that's happened, and they're talking about the little boy and how he's in the woods, and they want to go find him, but they can't. And then I think it's whatever turned the Groots into the moldy, rotted, decrepit thing, because they was talking about smells and shit. And that's the same kind of smell they were talking with that Groot thingy. And then he's, Ray's going through the whole shit about the mist monster and why he's there. And okay, cool. And then Vig also brings him a letter. Now, it's a letter from the dude down in Copa, the Jarl Harkin, I believe. I might fucking fuck that up. Fire somebody. And anyway, he's like, fucking 10 dudes, 6 days, be ready. What the fuck? Nice message. And then there's nothing about Meta. So she's coming in again, the girl in the cell. She's coming in again, but there's no info about her. And then it's like, I bounce. And then as they're leaving, Vig notices that fucking Scylla is in the barn talking to motherfucking Brown Horse, right? All right, so then Vig fucking leaves, and then Ray starts doing some exercises. And then we're going to kind of flash back a little bit with Scylla. So we flash back to where she just got done doing the rite the night before, right? She did the cohesion rite. So she got back, and then she's super tired. And she got like, her and Ray are like puzzle pieces, right? You know what I mean? If you got somebody that you're meant to be, like, no matter how you sleep, but you fit perfect, right? And her and Ray are like that. And she cold because she just did the spell, and it's like, boo, when you get an IV and shit, you know, your body goes all cold. Well, she cold. So she snuggles up on fucking Ray, and Ray's like, oh, okay, fine. And she's like, hey, Ray, don't worry. I won't let people know that you're a softie. And he's like, only for you, sunshine. Don't be telling nobody. Like in one of those type little cool little moments, right? So she's there and all comfortable and warmed up, and he's holding her and falls asleep in wonderful arms, and she's feeling at peace, and she, it's all good stuff. And he's talking about how she's tired and how she feels one. And he's like, you just found a piece of yourself by doing this. Like, you're whole now. Now we just got to train you with it, right? So she's just comfortable as fuck, taking all his body heat and warmth and shit. And it's okay, though, because Ray like it. I like it, too. Approve. And then I just hope they're not related, because that would be weird. Ugh. Okay, anyway, digressing. So then they go, and then he puts her in bed, extra warm cup, and then she warms up, and it's all good. And then they have their stuff, and then she goes out, and she goes to talk to the barn. She goes into the barn to talk to the horse. So she goes and gives Horse some fucking apples and shit, and it's all cool. And then she goes to Brown Horse. Now, Brown Horse is still being a bitchy-ass horse, right? And Brown Horse, she's like got an oat thing, and she's like, here, Mr. Brown Horse, I'm gonna make you love me. Like she trying to do Ray, right? She's breaking him down. Here. And Brown Horse is like, fuck that shit. Turns around and drops a deuce right in front of her. And she's like, all right, bitch, I got you. Don't worry. Every day, I'm going to come out here. I'm going to be here, and you're going to fucking love me. That's what she said, right? And she scoops up the poop, and then she goes. And now she walks up into the town, and the house, and she notices Vig finally left, and she's like, hey, what he want? He's like, oh, we just talking shit. And then she sees Ray. He's all motherfucking like, ching, ching, doing his training. And she like, hey, dog, hook me up. And he like, all right, cool. And then this is one of those scenes like, he's like, all right, Scylla, and then he gets all behind her and hold it like this. Yeah, All right, now hold your arm strong, right? And then he's like, all right, now follow me. And he's like, all right, top block, down block, And she goes, cool, wee, ha, hoo. And like, he's all like, And she's all like, ee. What the fuck are you doing? Do you even paying attention? But I tell you what, they spend the next morning doing this whole routine, and she's finally getting it. He's working her out, and Scylla's like, shit, my new morning routine is born. Scylla's starting to find her way. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Join me for the next one. Hey, Scylla, there's a song that goes, free your mind and the rest will follow. That's what you got to do to release your Galdra. Just free the mind today on Wise Beyond the Story Kingdom of Claw, chapter deuce. Okay, so they go up for training, right? So Ray takes Scylla up to Harpa to do some training, and she's Scylla, you have to free your mind, and the rest will follow. Boom, boom, boom. Excuse me. So that's what but she can't do it. As she's trying to release the power, she's thinking too much. She got too much shit going on up in the noodle, right? And fucking Harper's like, stop, don't, try again, nope, stop it. We going inside. You know what? We gotta take a break. We gonna take a break. We gonna go inside, drink some Rua, because you ain't getting this shit, right? So then we go inside. Now, as they're walking inside, we flash over to Ray. Now, Ray is inside cleaning the walls, and fucking Ricky, the little smoke, fire, sprite, whatever the fuck he is all like, hey, you know Grandma Mom misses you and shit. And he's like, yeah, whatever. Like, no, for real. And Ray's like, bitch, you dirtying up my fucking walls. So fucking little smoke guy leaves. And then Ray noticed, like, this place ain't been cleaned in 5 years. That's as long as he left. So Ray's starting to go through his shit, right? And then they come in the house, and he's like, oh, okay, his shit ain't working good. Like, he wants to help her. He's like, listen, but he can't. He understands. It's like a parent when you have a kid and they got to go play a sport or something and you're not in charge. You got to let that coach or that teacher be the coach or the teacher. You got to step back. You got to let them take instruction, even though you want to help them. So he's like, all right. So he go outside, and then he goes and does his Thorin act. He starts splitting the wood. Oh, I'm splitting wood and shit. So he doing that, and then he can hear them inside training, and you hear fucking Harper like, clear your mind, focus, release the pressure, start again, focus, release your mind, release it. And he's just, all right. But he knows that Harper is going to help him, right? Or help her, because Harper made him the strongest motherfucker. Now, also in this, we also find out about the history of the Galdra, also known as sometimes referred to the Ashen. They said the thing. So I might fuck the history up, okay? But you had the king and the queen, and then they had their kids, and then they had another kid, right? So you had the king and the queen, and he was like day, and then like the star. I'm probably gonna fuck it all up, especially with the names. So then you had the king and the queen, and they had the Marla and the Mora, and then they had the Merca, and he was like the little clown, and he stole the wife and the kids, and that pissed the king off, and then the king was like, I'm making the stars collide and shit, and as the stars fell down, as they touched stuff, they gave it fucking magic, like the plants and the anafoxes and the shit, and the people that got touched with the star, they got the power, the Ashen, the star, Ashen, there you go. Okay, I might not have 100%, but that's the meat and potatoes of it, okay? So that happens, and then he's training, and then he starts thinking, he as in Ray, as he's cutting the wood, and he's talking with Vig, and he's thinking about the little kid Valley that fucking left, and he's like, I got a fucking idea. Because you remember the Skadrgungun, or I call them the Groots? Yeah, he's like, wait, them and the wolf spiders on the road of bones, like I said the one chapter a couple chapters ago, about that, he said the decay. So he's like, Vig, let's take me out. I'm gonna go search. I got a motherfucking idea. I think some shit gonna happen. And then it ends with, Ray's blood heated at the prospect of, oh, that's right, no, I'm sorry, it doesn't end there. So he goes and looks, doesn't figure out, comes back, gets Scylla, and as he gets Scylla, they're riding back to the shield house. Scylla is didn't make too much progress today. She couldn't release the good. She's frustrated. She needs to have a Olympic session. I'm telling you, Ray, give it to her and she'll be able to release all the magic. But anyway, digressing. So they get back and Ray, he wants to talk to her, but he can't really say nothing. So finally he's like, hey, when we get back, would you like to have a sparring session? And that's where it ended, right? Yeah, because it says, Ray's heated at the prospect of having another evening spent because he's like, fuck, I gotta get close to her because, But anyway, you get what I'm saying. Anyway, join me for the next one. Saga doing a little bit more digging and a little bit more insight on this bitch of a queen. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 23. Okay, so we're eating the King Ivar. He's out of town right now doing some shit. So he's doing some shit, whatever, and they're having a day meal, and fucking Saga, I was gonna say Scylla, but Saga is she's trying to figure out like who this connection is. Like, what's the connection with the Clenary? Like, who the person the queen using, right? Like, what's the connection? So she's doing that. Motherfucking queen's like, hey, yo, motherfucker. Oh shit. She like kind of knocks out of it. And then we get Yarza, the sister of the daughter of the queen. And we find out that they're talking about her betrothed and what they're gonna do. And she's like, what about these people, the Zakargigians or whatever? And she's like, the queen's like, listen to me, I'm gonna talk to you woman. They some bass backwards people. You don't want that. I think that's a lie, and she just saying that. But I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But anyway, so we get through that, and then we find out that she got like a 2-year-old, the Queen Signy. She got like a 2-year-old. She's not really into kids, but apparently she likes this kid and blueberry in the mouth. I don't know. And the kid usually eats with the nursemaids, but since the king's gone, that's happening. And then Saga's going back to thinking of what she's going to do and how she's going to do all the bullshit that she's got to do and figuring out. And then she comes up with a plan. She's going to go into records. So she goes down to records and she goes to a little guy on the desk. He's not too smart. And she's like, hey, I'm going to work on a gift for the king, but it's a secret gift that I'm going to give him at the thing. It's like the history of how he does his accomplishments and shit. And she's like, but listen, keep a secret and I'll let you be the co-author. And the guy's like, oh, hell yeah. So he just feeding her all the information. She taking it out. And then now she's looking at the expenditure. She like, silver rings with hollowed out to hold the brarskin. And then like extra ale for the troops for camaraderie and esprit de corps. But the people are going, she can't figure the shit out. It's like looking for a feather in a pile of feathers. Like she can't figure it out. And then she goes to sleep. And while she's sleeping, she has a scary dream. And there's somebody over and entertainment purposes, TikTok. And she freaked out. She, bam, and she clubs him over the head. And then she wakes up and she's like, ooh, I saved myself. That's kind of fucking freaky. And then she's like, ooh, and she has another idea. And she came up with another idea. What was the idea? Hang on, I'm fucking shit up. She was gonna see, instead of figuring out what they were spending money on, she was gonna look at like how the Clenary were getting promoted, like what spots were getting filled, like who was getting fast-tracked up the way. Maybe that's her connection. And she wanted to do it, but she couldn't because she's so tired. So she fall back asleep. And that's where we're in there. One more chapter for today coming up. Jonas can still suck a bloody hemorrhoid and anybody else who likes him. Fuck it, I don't give a shit. I said it today. Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 24. All right, we start out with fucking Jonas, the fucking red flag blonde bitch, okay? I fucking hate this guy. This motherfucker. Anyway, so he's still in fucking Copa. He's been kicked out of almost every fucking meat hall because he's a little whiny bitch. I get it. He's in mourning. I'm not upset with him for that. But this motherfucker still, what he did to Scylla, let's go over. A kidnapping. Yeah, he took her. Yeah, listen, he took advantage of her. Just, it is what it fucking is. I get it. He took advantage of her, okay? He kidnapped her. He put her back on the leaves and then fucking turned her in. For money. What a bitch. Fuck him. Anyway, he goes into this fucking meat hall, and of course, it's the meat hall closest to the motherfucking, the garrison, right? And as he's going in, he sees the fucking wanted poster with their two faces, and he's like, this motherfucker, and he's all whining bitch again. Goes inside the meat hall, sits down, and it happens to be, like I said, it's near the garrison, so there's a shitload of fucking Clenary there. Barmaid brings him his drink. Excuse me. And then he hears the fucking Clenary talking about, like, they can't find them and this, that, and the other. And they're like, how do you know if people are giving the right information? And they're like, we held some information about them, so we know if they give us bad info, we know the truth and shit. And they find out, like, the last place they went was the Sargravum Pass or something. But the longer it goes, the harder it's going to be. And the whole time, fucking Jonas is sitting at the end of the fucking bench, drinking his mead, like, in his mind going, K-Town, K-Town, K-Town wants to fuck. I thought he was going to break. Thank you, Jonas, for not being a chode at this fucking moment, okay? But as he's sitting there, he's like, I could get a reward. He's hearing about all the great rewards. And he's like, at one point, he even says he has no regrets for turning Scylla in. He has a bigger regret because he let down fucking Ray Ray. What? red fucking flag committee, can we please collect all the red flags up? I think we need to start recycling these shits because we're about to have a red flag show. Ladies and gentlemen, here, stock market inquisition. It's a joke. Buy red flags. There's a shit ton about to happen. I have a strange feeling. Anyway, digressing. So he's sitting there, they're talking, he wants to do the money, he does the right thing, he fucking gets up, throws money on the table, and he fucking walks out and walks outside, and he's like, K-Town, little bitch tits, I hope you do the right thing at some point, Jonas. You better have, if not, fuck. Anyway, digressing. Join us next time, folks. The Dance of Saga and Cass. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 25. Okay, so Saga is in a little secret tunnel, hiding behind the tapestries and the walls and shit. And she's drawing on her parchment and charcoal, and she's drawn a beautiful, lovely picture of her mother. Unfortunately, something's missing, and she's like, ah! And she throws the scar across it, and it's good. Now, excuse me, the whole time she's drawn this picture, she's going over what we've learned, right? So she's drawn the map for Cass, which that's going to come into play. But she's also looking at how in the Clenary, how the people are like weaving up in she's three possible suspects. She's got three suspects of who could possibly be the Black Cloak, which is who Queen Signy is using to track her sister. So she believes, right? Okay, so as she's sitting there waiting and she's thinking about all that stuff, fucking my main man Cassander, he shows up, right? And he's like, oh, hello, beautiful, or hello, beautiful, that is beautiful. And she's like, oh, is he talking about me? Oh, is he talking about, I couldn't get out of the voice, what the hell? Is he talking about me or my picture? So of course she's like, oh, it must be the picture. I really think he talk about her because this conversation turns almost into foreplay. Like it goes about what do you do, how you help, and this and that, and it ends with, do you know what this mouth can do? Do you know? This mouth will bring down the kingdom. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. And then she's like, woo, it's getting hot in here. I got to go because I can't fucking handle this shit because this guy is yummy, 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 and we're just going to leave it at that. So she gets hot and bothered. He says, thank you for the map. And she's like, yeah, bet. Don't think this is shit's going to happen again because that only happened because I was on that tonic, that Red Bull shit that guy gave me. So that's how, but I appreciate you for not being a dick and stuff. And then she's like, yeah, I got to get out of here before I end up jumping his bones. And then she's like bouncing out and he's like, I hope to see you again soon, Lady Saga. And we end there. All right, folks, join us for the next one. The most awkward birds and the bees story I think I've ever had to sit through. And I've had to tell the story 3 times. Oh my God, let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. Okay, so it's time to have tea with the queen. Oh, poor Saga. How she didn't bust out laughing. I'd have lost my shit. I'd have been decapitated because she'd have had me. What the fuck? Okay, so listen, it's like a few days. Saga's gonna go to the solarium to finally have tea with the queen. And she gets up in there and she's like, what the fuck? I don't want to be here. Anyway, and the queen comes in and this is the most awkward ass conversation. Oh my God. Listen, okay, we all know that unfortunately Saga, this is so disgusting, but Saga is betrothed to Queen's son. He's young, okay? Anyway, and the queen is trying to tell Saga like, hey, you're going to have to be a good wife. And do you know what that means? And then she pulls out some honey. And if you're not a good wife, then you're going to fuck up my son's rule. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck are we doing? She's old as fuck. Scylla's 20. She's older than Scylla. What? Did you really use honey in a spoon to try to describe digressing? I see you laughing on the other side of this fucking camera. I was too trying to read that shit. Anyway, most awkward conversation they have. Finally, after that, she's like, okay, I got you, Queenie. I'm gonna make sure your husband's taken care of. What the fuck? I can't even. We're done. Join me for the next chapter. What the fuck? Ray and Vig are in a shitty situation. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 27. Okay, so Vig and Ray, they're out. They're they're out in the no, they're out in the woods and they're trying to figure out the whole little boy missing with the sheep missing, right? And they're searching, they're looking and they're searching and they're having conversations. Now this is some serious conversations they're having here, like dead ass. Okay, we're going to get into all that stuff later. But as they're searching out, freaking Ray, he's talking about the stuff like what could possibly be missing, asking about the sheep, like how many, this, that, or the other. And all of a sudden they get to this area and there's like a fence. And they're like, And then inside this fence, they got a bunch of fucking crop circles. I'm like, oh shit, they got aliens. No, there's not fucking aliens. But it's something big and scary because it is the biggest pile of steaming dung. Yes, shit, poop, crap, feces, fecal matter, whatever you want to fucking call it, folks. I'm talking like Jurassic Park, like, look at that shit. It's a big pile of shit. And Ray's idea is we got to go through the shit. What did you say? I didn't, what? And then this is a conversation, kind of goes back and forth with, Ray's like, that's the problem, Vig. You make people do all the shitty work and you won't get your hands dirty. And Vig's like, Vig, shut the fuck up. You bounced out on your fucking family. I ain't got no family. What about Harper? Harper only cares about her weaving. They're like a bunch of fucking pubescent teens arguing over some bullshit, okay? I don't know why Ray left, but fucking Ray left. Accept his fucking decision. Now he's back home. Either say welcome the fuck home or be a fucking dick to him. But what y'all is doing don't make no motherfucking sense. All right. But anyway, they're wheelbarrow sledding. They're sledding this shit back in. They're going through the shit. No bones. So whatever ate the fucking sheep can digest bone. What? That's pretty fucking big or got a lot of stomachs, okay? Anyway, scary as fuck. So then as they're sitting there having some more conversations, right? I guess, again, you left, blah, 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 you left, I didn't leave, this, that, and the other, people protect you, you're out glory hunting and shit. And then all of a sudden, fucking Vig comes in. I don't know if it's a low blow or he's just like, you know what, I'm gonna drop a truth bomb and see how this motherfucking handles it. Because he goes, and why don't you just stop playing around and tell that girl how you feel, bitch? And he's like, what did you say? He's like, dude, I see the way you're looking at her. Just be honest with yourself. Holy fuck balls, Batman. And then as that kind of going through, he, as in fucking Ray, he looking at a door. And the door, he sees a rune where it's got a line and some slants. And he's like, wait, that rune. And Vig's like, what, isn't that a protection rune? And Ray goes, no, it's upside down. It's a death rune. And the fucking chapter ends right now. So basically we learn that Ray is okay with digging in shit. He's in denial that he likes fucking Scylla. We all know that. Vig's mad at him for fucking bouncing out on town. And that's where we're at. There's a death rune. I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. Join me on the next one. Anne and the Falconry Tower. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 28. All right, so we got Saga and Anne, the little spy girl. She's a spy. Shh. Okay, so they're in the Falconry Tower, right? And they're talking, and Anne had 2 letters. So they bring them in, and the letters don't really have, it's not information they really wanted. They were hoping for more. One of them is an invite for a seamstress because I guess it's Yarsa's wedding, and there's that. And then there was another one, but it's not exactly the information that she was wanting, okay? So we go from there, and then the conversation turns into, we get a little bit about the queen. Now, I could have mentioned this in the other chapter with the queen and the honey, but that fucking whole chapter just threw me off. But anyway, the queen isn't like madly in love with Ivar the king, right? She kind of like Saga, like Ivar took over her land. She just going through the motions, she could be an ally. The queen might be, I mean, listen, I thought Skadra was a good person, so I'm just throwing this on the wall, okay? But it does come up in conversation. You know, the queen's just doing what she got to do to stay alive. And so yeah, that happens. And then they go there, and then they're talking about, Saga asks about the Clenari, the three suspects she has, and Anna's like, well, we already looked into 2 of them, investigated them, and they seem to be like normal, but then there's the other person, and that could maybe him, so she's gonna pass that on to her bosses, and then she's like, all right, we got that, but maybe there's a secret, maybe there's like an encrypted Falconry Tower message place, right? Like, what do you mean? And as she's doing this, Saga's taking the letters and looking them and resealing them and shit, right? And she's like, maybe there's a spot where they keep other letters. And right away, her brain, Saga's, goes to the little hidden compartment with the lock on it. You know what I'm talking about? So she's like, I got to pick a lock. So she's sitting there going through that. And then the conversation goes to Galdry and magic. Because she's like, we got to get like a plan. Maybe I can get some shadow hounds and the chieftains, and maybe we can look at stuff, and maybe we can get you to escape. And she's like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm tired of my chieftains. It's time for them to get out their asses and do some shit again. And she's like, whoa, hold up. First off, what the fuck's a shadow hound? Like, explain this to me. So she goes through the process about it. She kind of informs her about the cohesion, right? And we realize that Saga the whole time, she trained herself. She was late to her womanhood, her cycle. So that's why her magic, because they tested her. But since it hadn't developed yet, that's how she snuck by. So she finds out about weavers and reading and all this other kind of stuff, right? So now Saga got a little bit of insight on the Galdry. And this is where Anne's like, you know what? We got to get you the fuck out of here. Like, for real, girl. You got to escape. And Saga's like, whoa, hey, pump the brakes, bitch tits. Like, listen, I ain't been outside in 5 years. How the fuck do you think I'm gonna escape? And she's like, listen, there's some roots and shit. We can knock you out, but okay, I get it. You're a little apprehensive, so we're gonna calm down. I tell you what, why don't you just let's sit and marinate on it for a while, right? Just the thought of it. Let's not rush into this. We still gotta pull a lot of things, but let's just slowly start working to it, right? And she's like, all right, cool. Listen, what you need to do is you need to figure out how to maybe figure if the desk and the drawers, wherever you think there might be some more messages and shit, you work on that. I'm gonna go back and talk to my chieftains. Cool. All right. Woo! I'll see you next time. And they bounce out and they leave fucking like awkwardly silenced from the place. So that was kind of cool, kind of good. And I don't know, kind of cool, kind of good. We're just gonna end it there because I don't know where I'm going. See you in the next one. Cass is a slick motherfucker. I see what I'm watching you, Cass. I'm even taking notes. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 29. Okay, so Saga, she's coming down the falconry tower, right? And she's like, all right, mind on the mission. I got the mind on the mission and the prize. I gotta learn how to lockpick like a motherfucker. I don't know why I started singing that, but anyway, excuse me. So she's going through the fucking tunnels, right? And as she's coming out the fucking tunnels, what happens? Bam! She walks into Cass. And Cass is like, oh, I don't remember this door on the fucking map. And she's like, oh, shit. And Cass he's like, I'm very disappointed in you, my little birdie. And like, what the fuck? And listen, I was scared. I didn't know I was under the, influence of the tonic. You can't really make a deal like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, okay, I'll tell you what. Let's make a new deal. And she's like, yeah, let's make a new deal. Okay, what's the new deal? And he's like, give me the map. And what? And she's like, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the map and I'll give you more of the passages, but you got to help teach me to lockpick. Teach me to become a lockpick. And he's like, okay, no problem. And she's like, wait, what? And he's like, I will do it. But we must seal deal like a tradition in my land of Zimnya, okay? Yes, very good. I don't know how to say his fucking, it's very, very mysterious land that starts with the Z. That's what I call them the land of the zigzags. But anyway, digressing. It's like Zagradara. I tried. Anyway, so they're fucking there and she's like, well, what's this tradition? And he goes, it is a kiss. And she's like, oh, Lord, have mercy. I'm having palpitations. My lady parts are tingling. My heart, I don't know what to do. And he walks over there all fucking sultry, like kind of walks around the little fucking thing. And he grabs her and he's like, little small fucking peck. She's like, oh, hell no, bitch. Grabs this motherfucking, pulls him in and gives some deep kissing, right? Like, it's getting hot in here. Oh, backed up against the motherfucking wall, bumping the head on brick, not even noticing. I'm talking some deep kissing. And then all of a sudden, she's tingling in her lady parts. He's getting bricked. You can feel it. I'm like, oh shit, we're going to have a spicy scene. Nope. She's like, wait. We got to stop. Excuse me. So they managed to stop. And then he's like, okay, you have a deal that kiss would be considered good compensation. Like, wow, what the fuck? And all right, cool. I'm going to leave and you tell me we're going to get together again soon. Okay, bye. And Whoom! She walks out. Woo! It's getting hot in here, folks. It was only a kiss. Anyway, that's it for these videos. Join me next time. Ray Ray and Vig worked their shit out. Oh, that's such a bad pun. And Scylla, good effort, Scylla, good effort. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 30. Okay, so we start out with Ray Ray and Vig, and they have brought the shit back to the house. Luckily, the shit's kind of dry, and it's not all like mushy, and they're having to go through it. So they're poking through it with their swords, and they're looking through shit. Vig is like, what the fuck are we doing here, my guy? And we're looking for shit. Like, literally, I know we're looking in the shit. No, we're looking for the shit. Like, what shit? He's like, I'll know when I find it. So they're finding bones and hooves, and they definitely realize that this is whatever left the shit is what ate all the shit, the sheep and stuff. So they're digging and they're digging and they're digging, and then he finds it. It's a hollowed out tooth, like a serpent tooth. And Vig's like, bitch, we ain't got serpents. We up north and they're down south. And I don't know, maybe a dragon? I don't know, but we'll figure it out. I thought that's what it was going to be because later on it says a dragon, but we'll get to that. Anyway, so they're sitting there going through that. He puts it on the table and they start going through the shit loaf again. And Vig breaks the silence and he's like, hey, bro, I'm sorry for yesterday. I didn't mean it. You know, I don't know how to handle some shit sometimes. And Ray Ray's like, no, cool. You know what? You're good. I get it. I'm sorry too. I didn't look at it your perspective. You know what I'm saying? And they kind of work their shit out. And they're like, all right, but we're here. Let's get back into the shit. All right. So they're going through their shit. They work it out. And again, they find a tooth with a motherfucking, it's hollowed out. So they don't know what it is. And as they're going through the shit, then fucking, Ranny, Ruick, fuck, what's her name? I call her the twin of Vig. Anyway, Rooney, sorry, like Mickey Rooney. Yeah. So Rooney shows up and she's like, hey, we missing somebody in their sheep again, only the dog came home. What? So Ray, fucking, all right, I'm gonna go look for the shit. So they go do some investigating and shit. And then since that's happening, he has Vig go pick Scylla. My brain's cramping out right now. Anyway, so he has pick Scylla up from fucking Harpa's house, and Scylla's not fucking happy because she didn't have a good experience. She still can't figure it out. Harpa's like, you gotta fucking surrender. You gotta release it. You can't always be in control. You can't always be in charge. Just surrender. I don't know why I sung that, but anyway. I'm going to be a singer one day. Probably never, but it's okay. Anyway, so she's upset about that. And then you add to the fact that she'd been daydreaming a Ray all day. And then she walked out and it's Vig. Not saying Vig's a bad dude, but I want Ray. It's Vig. I mean, you'd be kind of upset too. So Vig takes her home. And then she's there and she's all looking around and like, hey, what's going on? And he kind of give her some information. She's like, I want to help. No, I got to go. He doesn't really listen to her and then leaves. And then she's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm going to go help. And then as soon as she's doing that, here comes Ray around the corner. Now, it says Ray comes around the corner and she looks at him and sees the mountain of a man that he is and then says, a dragon. I'm like, oh shit, it's a fucking dragon. Like, no, he got a big ass dragon tattoo on him and shit. Okay, makes sense now. Okay, so that happens and she's moist. Okay, somebody turned on Niagara Falls in this woman. I'm just keeping it real, folks. Feral. Anyway, so that happens and I want to help. You can't help. Why not? Because you're supposed to be training. We got to be hiding you and protecting you. But what about you? I can take care of myself. I bet if you need to get out and do energy because you fucking tired of being locked up, let's spar. I'm going to go change, go get the shit. All right, whatever. So he goes and changes from his just looking all fucking Ray-fied and sexy and shit and comes out wearing like a charcoal tunic where you can, okay, he's normal Ray now. And then they start fucking sparring. And he's just, beep, she dropping the sword. She did much better in the morning, okay? Her mind is just not in it. You know why? She thinking of the baby. Let's just keep it real. She saw the man glistening glistening in a dragon tattoo. She can't fucking focus. He's all like, focus, concentrate, do this, do that, think a step ahead. He gets her down on the ground, and then she pulls a slick one, grabs the foot, bam, 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 rolls on top, and she's like, ha, I got you now. And she's like, oh, all the parts that are touching, they're tingling. She's got the tingly feeling, I'm telling you. Moist. And then she's going to River's like, watch this, bam, bam, bam. And just fucking, woo, flipped her ass over. She's like, oh, God, yes. Oh, wait, I can't be distracted. You... Scylla, go get distracted. Jesus Christ, go get distracted. Okay, so anyway, so that freaking happens, and then he's like, all right, cool. Listen, I can feel your heart's racing. You know what? I'm going to let you go. I'm going to go cook the evening meal. I'll see you inside. So he gets up and leaves, and then she's just sitting there like, y'all, Scylla, go inside and get distracted. Anyway, that's all chapter 30. Join us for the next one. Saga gets a lock-picking lesson from Cass today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 31. Okay, so Saga is sitting in a tunnel and she's waiting for Cass to show the fuck up, right? So as she's sitting there waiting, she's reliving some events where they were at like a dinner or whatever, and fucking Queen Signy gave her a gift of a veil, and she was like, I wore this when I married Ivar as a symbol of our land to be united. You wear this when you marry my son, and the land will be united in a symbol. And she's like, whatever, bitch. And so she manages to get through that shit, right? And she's just sitting here thinking about all the shit that's about to happen. So now she's sitting in a tunnel, and as she's sitting there waiting, all of a sudden the door opens, bam! And hello, enter Cass. The problem is Cass has Ravi with him. Ravi's with Cass. Why? Because Ravi noticed that Cass came back the other night a little late. He had that, it was almost like he had some smack, but it was all over his face. So Ravi's there as a chaperone. Chaperone. So they're like, all right, cool. Let's go off of this way. And they start walking down the passage, and they're going to the Ravine Tower is where they're walking. And then they're sitting there talking. And then he's like, hey, let's play a fucking game while we got like a 5-10 minute walk. And he's like, I'll tell you something that I discovered, and you tell me something that you discovered. And she's like, well, okay, cool. And they're walking, and he's like, I hate your oat fucking rocks. What? Oat stones. You mean oat cakes? They're famous. Nah, they fucking suck. And she's like, what? And he's like, yeah. And then he says, you'll have to try some of our good fucking food when you come to our place. And she's like, wait a second. Foreigners aren't allowed. And he's like, yeah, but that's because old people are in charge and they're stupid and hard and dumb like your fucking oatcakes. But us youngsters, we trying to be, better and changing shit. And I agree. So you can listen. Change is good. You got to keep a little bit of the old, a little bit of the new, change a little bit at a time. You can't change too much at once. That's my opinion. But anyway, digressing. So she's like, oh, is that like an invitation? Kind of seeming like, wait, is this guy going to bounce? Like, what's happening? So anyway, they walk down, they get to the Ravine Tower, and it's locked. Doors locked. No more locked doors. And then she's like, okay, I don't know what to do. And then, oh boy, fucking Kiss, he comes over and he pulls out like a little lockpick set. He goes, bam, open sesame. And he got it open. He's like, okay, I will teach you how to do this now. And then old fucking Ravi's like, all right, cool, whatever. I'm just going to sit over here and watch. And Cass is like, he will be asleep in 5 minutes. Whatever. And boom. And then we fast forward. And then we we go to like a date in a tunnel teaching how to do lockpicks to 4th grade, 3rd grade, 2nd grade, elementary school math with your mom and dad. You have 3 apples and you take 2 away. How many apples do you have? I got oranges. What the fuck are you talking about? Like what? It turned into rotate the bet. Rotate. What the fuck do you mean I'm rotating? Can't figure it out. So she's going through it hour. Finally, he's like, okay, here, let me show you my little bird. And he fucking, she finally gets it. Okay, so she's kind of learning it. And then they're going through this whole thing. Like, she's smelling the scents off of him. And what else? There was, okay. So as they're doing that, he's like, you are very, what's the word? a rare and exquisite kind of person. Like, you can tell he wants to know more fucking more, right? And then he goes into this whole fucking line where he says it in his Zagordarian language where it fucks up like Kohito baya prosmotret something or other. I'm not even going to try to fix this in the captions. Good luck. And she's like, what the fuck does that mean? And then he's like, that I'm wishing you well. Excuse me. And then she calls him something too. And he's like, you speak language? Like, she knows like the dirty words in some languages and stuff, but that was all. So then that sits there and goes. And then after that happens, old fucking Ravi, oh shit, what the fuck? I wasn't sleeping. I was resting my eyes. And it was like, yeah, okay, sure. Resting your eyes, buddy. And then he's like, yeah, you good? You done my fucking lessons? Yeah, good. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm tired. I want to go to my bed. And then they fucking go back down the passageway. And then it ends with fucking, it says, the passageway, Saga couldn't help but dwell on Ruik's fucking words. Somehow it felt a lot like a goodbye. It was the best, yet for some reason, Saga couldn't shake off the disappointment. So there's something going on, folks. Anyway, join me. Next one coming up. Scylla surrendering Crash Out. Or does she? I don't know. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 32. Okay, so we're with Scylla. It's been a few days. She's getting in a routine. She's not making any progress, fucking surrendering her Galdra to get it all to... She's done the ritual, but she can't get it to work the way it needs to work, okay? She can't follow instructions and surrender. She doesn't know what it means. She thinks she is, but she doesn't. So, friggin'... Grandmama, what's her name? Fucking Harpa is like, all right, listen, go outside and chop wood until I say done. And she's like, but there's a shit ton. Just do what I said, not as I do. That old boomer technique, right? So Scylla out there being a female Thorin, chopping the motherfucking wood. And as she's chopping wood, she sees some shit. As this is happening, we talk about Ray. He's out with Vig. They find out that whatever's hunting these beasts and Astrid and Villy and the sheep is hunting on a 7-day cycle. A 7-day cycle. So, all right, that happened. And then she's out there chopping the wood. And she sees like this blue flash. And she's like, what's that? What's that shit? It's an ice sprite. Now, the ice sprite comes up and she's like, hello, little ice sprite. I'm told not to talk to you by Ricky. Ricky says you're mean. And Ice Sprite like, it's all hissy. Like, oh, come the fuck down. I'm trying to be friendly. And she's like, what's up, Miss? Like, are you frustrated? Do you need an adult? And the Sprite's trying to talk to her and pointing to shit and pointing to a rune. And the rune, she's like, oh yeah, that's a protection rune. And the Sprite hisses because I think it's a protection rune, but she's looking at it upside down, so it's a death rune and shit. So the Sprite's trying to tell Scylla something, but Scylla can't figure it out because she's too much in her head because she won't fucking surrender. Anyway, fucking Harpa then comes out and is like, hey, let's go, bitch tits. Come on, up into the steam bath. She's like, what did you say? She's like, yeah, get in here, dig down to your underoos and shit. What? She's like, yeah, you're going to go in a steam bath and you're going to relax. So she's like, you're going to make me tired and then I'm going to come in here and you're going to relax. So Scylla gets in the steam bath instead of just... Instead of out with the bad, in with the good, she's just like, I remember Thomas and the person that I never knew in the Blue Shutter House, Skogrim, and this, and then she remembers her sister. So she's not surrendering and letting go. So then that's going through there. Excuse me, yeah. So she's inside the freaking house. Okay, sorry, I had to pause. I hate pausing, but I had to let you know that it did it. So anyway, she's inside the steam bath, and fucking Harpa's like, surrender, express it. And this is where the crash out comes, and Scylla's like, I fucking can't. She barges out the door, and she's like, I can't fucking handle it. It's all bad, and everything is da. And this is where she's like, and this is why you fucking up. This is why you can't do it. Like, I don't know what you want me to say, so you gotta surrender. You want to do it, she can't do it. The wife's about to leave. We're gonna go get the kids. Join us for the next one, folks. What a fucking dinner party. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 33. Okay, Scylla was having some good luck and then some bad luck and then turns into one of the longest stupid dinner parties she's ever had to fucking deal with. All right, so, excuse me. She's going through her days, and then she sees the white flag in the tower, which means she's got a fucking message, and she's excited because that night she get to go to a message with fucking Anza, right? But that turns the day into going super duper slow. So, my camera's crooked. Okay, that's probably fucked up. I just need to tell the story. Okay, anyway, digressing. So, she's sitting there going, and fucking Arlong gets ready. She got a dinner party to go to. So they put her in this little black dress, and Arlong's making fucking fucked up about her hair. She needs some bear grease in it and moisturize the shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Anyway, so she's getting the dinner party, right? Now, as she's sitting at the dinner party, she's sitting next to fucking Bjorn, and fucking Mama's over there, and then she looking over there, and fucking old Kissin Ruik. He's sitting over there talking to Yarsa. I think it's Yarsa, yeah. The girl is going to get married soon. And anyway, and then the fucking king comes in, and he sits down, and then he's like, welcome, I'm a fucking chode, and now we're going to do chody things. But first, we're going to welcome the deal we made with our Zagargarians, with the cast guy. They brought us grain, and are going to bring more. So we got a fucking treaty. That shit's good. Let's make a sacrifice. And then they bring in like swans and lions and tigers and no bears because they're the bear people and a human. What the fuck? And now fucking Cass, he's like, hey, don't worry about it. We don't need the shit. We good. Appreciate you though. And the fucking king's like, what the fuck did you say? That's apparently an insult. And then fucking Ravi's like, oh no, sorry, sir. We was very wrong. We appreciate the respect. We mistranslation. Sorry about that. We want the sacrifice is good. Yeah. Like, what the fuck are you doing, my guy? You get us in trouble and shit. So they work through that, and the king's like, sacrifice. So the Gothies slits the insides, come the outsides. They pour the blood. Like, I don't know what the fuck. It's all right, whatever. Not my religion. Digressing. So now that's happening. And then the queen and Bjorn is trying to dress like dad, but he makes me look big, okay? He's small. Rings don't fit. Small, narrow shoulders. What the fuck? Anyway, digressing. So he's talking to fucking Saga like, oh, we got this new metal and it like cuts like butter and shit. And she's like, yeah, great. More wine, please. More fucking wine. A good iced tea. And then Signy's like, oh, doesn't she look pretty when she makes herself look good? And then, yeah. And then she's like, so Bjorn, what was up in this meeting? Talk to Mama about it. Remember, I said Queenie could be a good person, possibly. But Skydra got me afraid to say that. I already wasted my wrong good person on her. I wasted the wrong surprise on you, Skydra. Anyway, digressing. Okay, fuck, we are off the wall today. Anyway, Bjorn's like, I'm not going to tell you shit, Mom. I'm handling business. And she's like, oh, but you can tell, Mommy, because Mother knows best. And fucking the Ivar shows up and says, shut up, woman, because he's a chode. Like, the boy's handling man business now, and then sits down. So basically, she trying to get the info. That's why I think she could possibly, but I don't want to say it. You got what I'm saying? And then, okay, so they had the whole sacrifice thing. And then during this time, she sees an old Jarl douche chode. Okay, I don't remember his name, like Skarcha. He turned his back on her dad and has now worked his way up. And he comes over and is like, oh, it's good to see you, Saga. Hello, Miss Queen. And then the queen's like, hey, how's your son doing? I heard he's moving up in the culinary ranks. And he's all like, oh, yeah, Hydra's doing good. Hydra, that was the third. It's a third name. It's the second shooter on the grassy knolls. Anyway, so she's like, wait a second. So here's that he's moving up. She's connecting the motherfucking dots. Shit's going well. Could this be the Black Cloak? Could there be shit? What is happening? There's so much going on. Anyway, talkity talk, fucking the Jarl's like, excuse me, after the conversation. He walks up to the king and is like, hey, King, I think I know who the thievery is because there's some thievery going on. And the king's like, yeah, let's talk. All right, go get, I think it was Magnus or somebody else. And then they go and fucking leave, right? And then they're bouncing out. And then she's fucking staring down Cass. And she's like, good, I really want me some Cass right now. But she can't have it. And there was another part in there. Apparently, some shit has been broken. Ivar, when he came in, he was all pissed because some shit's been fucked up. And Saga knows it's fucking goddamn, it's Kiss having fun before he leaves and departs in the next day. He's fucking shit up, breaking shit left and right, using the secret tunnels. But anyway, that's what's going on. So she's at a fucking dinner party with a bunch of bitch ass chodes that she doesn't like, and it's gonna be a long night. That's where we're at today, folks. Join us next time. And if you betray Saga, I'm gonna fuck you up in his boat is on fire. Wow. Okay. If he would, if he wants to, he would, folks. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 34. Okay, let's get into it. Saga's tired of being at the dinner party. They're all just a bunch of drunk, snobby ass bitches, right? Fucking usurping ass fucks. So she sneaks the fuck out, gets up to Ansel Tower, right? So, not Ansel, but Asel, whatever. I'm sorry for butchering names in this series. I'm working through some things. So she gets up to the tower. As she's waiting in the tower, Anne finally shows the fuck up. Now, Anne, I like you, but I swear I feel like you're gonna do something fucking shady and it's gonna piss me off and I'm not gonna like you. Like fucking 80 and like you were doing on this trajectory and then you just went boop and then don't do this to me, Anne. Don't fucking do it. Okay, anyway, digressing. So we're having this discussion. Saga's like, hey, I think this Commander Halja, the guy at Silverdrin, the town, could have something to possibly do with it, the way he promoted. And Anne is quick, like, no, that ain't happening. Like, what? Why so fast? And then pulls out 2 motherfucking letters, right? All right, now one letter, it says they gotta melt Hildrum, and then put it on the arrow quivers and use it to whatever they're hunting. That's supposed to go north. And then another letter was saying take something like, I don't remember the name of it, grind it up and do something with it. And that was supposed to go east. Well, she didn't want to change, so she just like, you know what? Instead of going that way, we're going to have them go that way. You see what I'm saying? Okay, so then there's there, and then we get some conversation too. Like, I wonder if my sister's alive and da-da-da-da-da, and you see Anne's eyes kind of swell up, and she's like, listen, I see that you're doing this, and I know that you're in it since I know that you're in it to win it, I gotta be honest with you. Your sister's fucking alive. What did you say? Like, how the fuck do you know that shit? And she's like, listen, my sister's not alive. And I saw it coming. I wish I would have said it instead of just in my mind said it earlier, but I didn't, so digress. Her sister was sacrificed. Like, fucking Hunger Games type thing. Like, I'll take her place. I'll be tribute. But only select people knew. It wasn't a public spectacle, right? So Anne's sister had to go to the pillar to allow Scylla, aka Asa, I believe that's her name, to survive and escape. So, and I see why Anne is helping out because she's got some in it. Like, she doesn't want, like, if Scylla, then like her sister's life is in vain. So that comes and they work through their stuff. And Saga's like, hey, because Anne keeps calling her Your Highness, and she's like, hey, we passed Your Highness, you and me. Nah, we. You know what I'm saying? They in it now. So like you call me Saga. Okay, cool. So she's like, all right, cool. But still, now I'm super duper worried that Anne's gonna fucking betray her because she's a little angry, but she's just like, I don't know. Anyway, digressing. I'm a little cynical after fucking the whole Skadra thing, okay? Hey, cat butt with toe. Anyway, okay, digressing. So that happens. We gotta find more information. Cool. This, that, and the other. What else? I think that was all that information. Yeah, so there's that. And then Anne fucking bounces out. Saga waits a few minutes, and now Saga, as she's about to leave, she hears a noise. Oh no. What is it? It is me. Hello, it is Cassian. What the fuck are you doing? Cass, you scared. Cass, I did not Cassian. Cass, sorry. Cass. It is me, Cass. And what are you scared the shit out of me, bitch tits? And he's like, I'm sorry, I wanted to show you something. Like, it could wait for tomorrow. No, it could not wait. Come to the window. I want to show you. Look out in the harbor. The fuck's that? Why, is that a fire or something? Yes. What the fuck's on fire? Me boat. What the fuck did you say? Bitch, you smell like smoke. Oopsie. We had an accident. Holy shit. So he burnt his boat, and he's basically like, listen, there is some unfinished business here that I want to fucking finish. I finish the business, please. So anyway, that happens, and it ends with her she's got to get the fuck up on out of here. But yeah, it literally ends with she didn't have, oh, that's right. Oh, shit. Fuck. As they're looking at the boat, I almost fucked that up, folks. I'm glad I looked. So as they're looking at the boat be on fire and shit, they see, what's his name? Fucking Skoka. I fucked this dude's name up. Oh, what is his fucking name? Skotha. Okay? That's the dude that fucking betrayed her family, right? He's got a black wolf. He's the fucking Black Cloak. And she sees this and she's like, oh, shit, son. So, and I still got my eye on you, but you're reprieved because you never answered that question earlier. But anyway, digressing. So, that happens. Cass is like, get out of here. I will come see you tomorrow. And she fucking bounces and sneaks out before they find her. All right, that's that one. The only one chapter today because we'll be live tonight, folks. Join us then. Hope to see you. Until next time. Scylla struggles to surrender while the beast strikes. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 35. Okay, so Scylla she's struggling the living shit out of it, okay? She needs an Ornisha to help her out, okay? Anyway, so she can't surrender. She's working through it. She's literally getting through it day by day by day, okay? She can't even get Brown Horse to take an oat cake. That's how fucking nothing's going right for her. But she's putting one foot in front of the other, and she's doing what she can. It's a struggle, folks. All right, so she wakes up. She's training with fucking Ray, right? She goes that. We get that whole scene, and then she goes and we flash over to her training with fucking Harpa. And she's laying down, and Harpa's doing, surrender. And she's like, bitch, I'm fucking trying. I can't do it. You're a hypocrite, you motherfucker. And she's struggling. And fucking Harpa's about to go in on all of a sudden, boom, the door gets fucking busted open. It's Hef. And his fucking, I believe it's his wife, Freydis. Oh, poor Freydis. She's wounded, folks. Get up off the table. They clear off the fucking table. They put her on the table. Oh, shit, we need some medicine. And Harpa's like, Scylla, I need you to go over to the bottom. I swear it said like bottom shelf, third shelf on the third jar on the right on the bottom shelf. There's mushrooms. I need them. And Scylla runs over there and she starts looking. Okay, Scylla, I read this last night live and I'll tell you what, I was struggling as much as Scylla trying to fight, okay? Scylla is fighting an addiction. She truly is. I get it. I feel for her. She sees the scourge leaves, right? She sees them up on the top shelf. She sees the jar. Like, we have Freydis over here. Like, unfortunately, it's a death wound on Freydis. So, like, there's not much she can do. So, it's not like her struggling with this caused Freydis. Like, we already lost Freydis. So, I'm not going to hold that against her. But she loses the battle as far as taking the leaves. She says, fuck it, I just won. She's going, just one will make you feel, two will make you forget. The screams, she grabs the leaves. Harpa, give me the shroom. She grabs the shrooms finally. The question is, did Harpa see her? We're not quite sure. I think we got, I don't know. But it does, digressing. So she gets him, she comes over. I got the shroom. She's like, go over there, seep him into a fucking tea. So she does that. Harpa's going over, telling Hef, hey, look, and there's nothing we can do. She brings her over the tea. She's like, okay, drink it. And then Harpa is basically like, hey, fucking Scylla, you need to go the fuck outside. You ain't ready yet, okay? I'll be with you in a second. And then she tells Hef, hey, let me know when you're ready. And then Harpa goes outside and she fucking tears into Scylla like, listen, when you're fucking ready, you come back. Until then, don't waste my fucking time, all right? When you're ready to fucking surrender, then come back. All right, bet. I'm out. And then Scylla's going through it. And as that happens, fucking Hef comes out. Harpa, it's time. Goodbye, Freydis. It was nice to know you for a chapter. Join you on the next one, folks. Hey, you remember how I compared Ray to Usher? It's because he got it bad. He got Scylla some chickens and she walked away. Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. We're a little extra spicy today. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 36. All right, so Ray was out with Vig. He was getting her some baby chicks. All right, they're borrowing him from fucking Rooney, right? Ray's showing the softer side of Ray. Okay, excuse me. So he's with Vig. They went to get chicks from Rooney, and then they're coming back. Now, the whole time, Vig's all like, thank you for doing it, thank you. And he's just being a little fucking, it's pretty fucking hilarious. But then as they're pulling up, Ray sees Scylla, and she is all like, she's losing her shit, my guy. You know what I mean? She's not practicing movement. She's just fucking losing her shit. Okay, Ray's like, Vig, get the fuck up on out of here. I got to deal with this shit. Okay, so that happens, and then he walks up. He's like, Scylla, what's going on? She's like, don't talk to your fucking grandma. I don't want to fucking deal with this shit. And he's like, whoa, what happened? The fucking beast came and we lost somebody. He's like, who? Freitas. And she's like, oh, damn. So Ray's like, all right, cool. Go talk to your grandma. He's like, don't worry about it. Beast is struck. I got 7 days to go talk to fucking Harpa. I ain't worried about that shit. Let's talk about you. And Scylla breaks down. She loses it. She can't handle it. She's struggling with every motherfucking thing. And he's like, listen, what Chodas did to you, woo! He went through it, okay? This is Ray's, it's almost like a dad talk, okay? It's fucking, you can hear my voice changing how it felt. Like, I was so proud of Ray. He comes down, he's like, listen, what Chodas did to you, and she's like, fuck a Chodas, dude, that's not it. Like, I kind of deserved it. The fuck you deserved it. Okay, cool. And then he's like, she goes, listen, it ain't about Elias either, girl. I've been teaching and trying to, I've not been teaching. I tried to teach Elias to stop running fucking headlong into combat without his fucking flank. I even said that. Wise, you need your fucking battle buddy. Dead ass. Go ask any military person. Is there a battle buddy? Every fucking way. It doesn't matter. Why? To guard your back, guard your flank. He didn't do it. It's not your fault, Scylla. Everybody voted. They all agreed. It's a fucking job. So he's like, all right, cool. So he's sitting there in front of her, squatted down, giving her this talk, trying to tell her, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, okay? Freitas is not your fault. Fucking Elias is not your fault. Fucking what Chodas did to you is not your fault. You're gonna get your power down, okay? We'll get you through this, I promise. And he's like, you know what? I got something for you. And he gets up to go to the barn to bring the chicks. And then he comes back and he's got the little chicks. And Scylla, she's wore the fuck out. She goes inside, she hits the bed, and Ray, being the fucking Ray that he is, he just sits there and he picks up the chick, and he's like, all right, I guess it's just you and me, little guy. Just you and me. All right, and that's where we're in that chapter. Woo! Join us for the next one. Scylla's struggle, but she got her sign. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 37. Okay, yeah, 37. Woo! Okay, so Scylla, this is a very deep chapter. Sorry, I gotta compose myself. Like, literally, it's a deep chapter. So Scylla is walking across the yard, right? She's got the jar of Scold's leaves, and that's really ringing on her fucking mind. She heard the chicks last night when Ray tried to bring it in, but she wasn't ready for that. She went to sleep. There's a little scene where like Ray's making a bunch of noise because it sounds like he's chasing the chickens all over there. Like, clang, clang, clang. You know, he's chasing the chickens, trying to put them away. And anyway, so that was, and then she gets up and he's like, you going to Harpa? She's like, nah, fuck that shit. I ain't doing that. He's like, what the fuck? She's like, go talk to her, bitch. I'm out. Okay. And she's got it in her mind that she needs a sign. And that sign is brown horse is going to fucking take the oat cake today. That's what she's decided. So she's walking across to the fucking stables, right? And as she's doing that, she's battling with herself. She feels the Scold's leaf jar. She's having that eternal struggle, okay, folks. My hair's fucking wild today. She's having the eternal struggle. Take the leave, you deserve it. No, it's poison. She's fighting the demons about Thomas. Thomas, he was the best father he could. I tried to do the best I could. No, you were ill-equipped, man. Bitch, he wasn't ready to be a father. He was a bodyguard, and he did the best he could. It was his perspective. Like, and she starts to go through all this stuff, right? Like, she is having that inner battle, okay? This is the battle that you have to have with yourself. If you've ever been low or at rock bottom, you know the fucking conversation she's having here, okay? You get it. So she's having that, and as she's doing that, she's also like, she's struggling. She's smelling the leaves. She's on the ground shivering. She's shivering. And she drops the leaves, right? And as that happens, she doesn't understand, or she doesn't know how long it, but Ray Ray's been there. And he's like, what the fuck? And she's like, I didn't take it. And Ray Ray's like, it's all right. You're cool. Like, he doesn't yell at her. He doesn't do anything. Ray Ray is in his kind phase right now. Ray Ray is there. Ray Ray. Woo, Ray Ray. Gentlemen, it's a blueprint. I'm telling you, the fucking answers are in the books. You just got to read them. Anyway, digressing. So he's like, listen, you didn't take them. It's okay. You're fine. He starts picking them up, and he puts the cap on it. She's like, will you get rid of those? Take those back to, and he just gone, roasted, toasted. Them bitches, they're gone. Flambe, ashes to dust, bitch. So the leaves are fucking gone. And she's sitting there and she's just like, I can't do it. I can't do this fight anymore. I can't handle it. I can't carry the load. That's what she said. And he's literally like, hey, you ain't got to carry it by yourself. I'll do it for you. I'm here with you. Like, you can see Ray Ray is really in this for more than just helping Scylla. Woo! When it happens, folks, it's gonna be skyrockets at night. Oh, afternoon delight. Anyway, digressing. So he's there, kind of gets her back up on her feet. They're doing good, right? They're having a conversation. It's a real, like, I don't want to say like dad moment, because I know they're about to get it on, but he gives her the confidence, builds her up, and he's just kind of sitting there with her. And then all of a sudden, fucking Brown Horse comes up and like grabs and fucking bites her hair, right? And she's like, oh, what's up, my guy? And he's like, this isn't really a good thing. And she's like, yeah, well, give me a fucking oat cake. And he's like, oh, okay, cool. So he walks over and gives her an oat cake, and she puts it in her hand and she puts it up, and Brown Horse lets go of the hair, kind of dips his nose and eats the motherfucking oat cake. Oh my God, Brown Horse is no longer a fucking douche. She's like, this is fucking amazing. And then she remembers something. Fuck, my hair is all jacked up today. Anyway, fuck it. That her dad, Thomas, not her dad, but her dad, that guy that she just forgove. Yeah, that one. And it's an old saying, everybody knows it, it's darkest before the dawn. And that's what she decides to name Brown Horse. She names the horse Dawn, and she's got her sign. She's gonna she sees it now. It's gonna happen. She's finally surrendering. I love it. Join me for the next one. Well, Chode was a bitch. He's the biggest bitch. He's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. He's a stupid bitch. If there ever was a bitch, he's a stupid bitch to the boys and girls. Fuck Jonas, he's a bitch. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 38. Jonas is a bitch. He's in a bar being a bitch, drinking an ale like a bitch, listening to a bunch of bitch-ass canaries talk about the fucking slattery, right? Which we really know is fucking Ray Ray. Apparently, somebody's been feeding information, and they say he's down south. Bitch-ass Jonas is listening to this go, that's not fucking right. I guess fucking Ray Ray has actually got somebody that's feeding fucking secrets to divert the shit. Of course, Dad, because Ray Ray betrayed me with his honor and blah. Shut the fuck up. Jonas, you're a bitch. Anyway, the biggest thing that Jonas decides to do to prove that he's a bitch, he walks over to Clenary, says, they're wrong. The fucking slattery, he's up in fucking Kalisgrad or K-Town. Thanks, bitch. We're out. Scylla's first release today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 39. All right, so, it's not that kind of release. It's a magic release. Anyway, digressing. Mine's in the gutter. Anyway, so she wakes up and Rooney's there. Rooney's petting the chickens. So she goes out and her and Rooney have kind of like this little conversation, right? Like, hey, what's going on? And Scylla's realizing she hasn't been the greatest person. Rooney's they have a moment, okay? They're getting there. We learn about the chicks Bandit and Craven and the other one and how Ray, cool, get it, got it, good. They have a good moment and they're starting to work on some friendships, okay? So she wakes up. And she does a little sparring and training with freaking Ray, and things go on and working better and it's going through. comes up, Brown, after working out, Brown Horse comes up to her. Brown Horse takes another motherfucking oat cake. And she's like, you know what? Me and Rooney got off on a good foot. Good training with Ray Ray. Fucking Dawn, not Brown Horse, sorry. Dawn ate a fucking oat cake. You know what? I'm going to go see Harpa. So she goes to fucking Harpa's, right? Now, as she goes into Harpa's, she doesn't have success today, okay? This is not a first time go, but she sits there. But the experience is different. She can feel things different. She can feel things working, right? A couple days pass, getting into the routine, doing stuff. As she's doing the sword training with fucking Ray Ray, he's like, you know, you're starting to get a little audience, right? Now, she's been leaving offerings to the ice sprites. So the ice sprites are like kind of looking at her and shit. And she's like, yeah, it's all right, cool. So now we get back in there and she's in there with fucking Harpa. And Harpa's, do your thing. Go out there and cut the motherfucking wood. So she goes out there and she's chopping the motherfucking wood. She tired, chopping the wood. All of a sudden, shit, I'm out of motherfucking wood. All right, fuck it. Time for my steam bath. She walks up in there, tired as fuck. She gets up in and she up in the steam bath. And then her mind just starts racing. And all of a sudden, it just relaxation, surrender in her skin. She starts shining and shit. And it closes. Oh, shit. I didn't. Then she can feel the fucking tension again. Oh, shit. And then she's like, let me try it again. And then she's like, but she can't figure, but she got it. And she fucking runs outside. And Harpa, she all slumped over on the chair and said, Harpa, I did it. I expressed. And Harpa's like, I knew you could do it. And we end there. Join us, chapter 40. Ray Ray's taking cold baths in the stream and Scylla's taking on 5 guys. What did you say? Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. Chapter 40. Okay, so we start out with Ray Ray and Vig, and they're checking all the shit out, and Ray Ray's like, you know what? With the way the tooth is hollow and it's big, it's gotta be a serpent. And Vig's like, you're telling me I gotta tell a bunch of people that live up here in the ice that we got a giant ass motherfucking anaconda, don't want none unless we got sheep, hun? Like, what the fuck? They're gonna laugh me out of the skull splitters. And Vig's like, go fucking tell them, bitch tits. And they're like, all right, well, I'm gonna tell them, like, you should tell Scylla you wanna be inside her, she wanted her to be your serpent tamer. Digressing. So that happens, and then we flash to a scene inside, and Scylla is started calling Ray Ray Galtung like everybody else. Like in the military, you call everybody by their last names and shit, right? And she's like, you know, you can chill in the bed with me. And he's like, nah, we good and shit. And then she's like, hey, did I tell you I came? And he's like, what did you say? I really expressed, but I think it's funnier. And he's like, I'm so happy you came. I mean, most guys should be happy with it. But anyway, digressing. She expressed her Galdra. Cat, wow, you are just hello. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, toe. So that happens, and then we go from there. Now, as that happening, he ends up kind of staying in the bed with her and just chilling. So they're having some good time. I'm really gonna have to hold this. God bless America. So they're sleeping. All of a sudden, boom, the fucking door opens up. It's Vig. Vig is like, they got somebody else. The snake is back. What the fuck? The snake? It's only been 6 days. We're supposed to have one more day and shit. And they're like, all right, no matter, but we got to go. And then Ray Ray's like, no, I can't go. I got to protect Scylla. And Scylla's like, nah, Ray, I get it. You got to go protect people. You go do it. I'll be safe. Okay, sure. So Ray and fucking they take off, right? Ray and Vig take off. Now Scylla's sitting there and she's like, well, I'm alone and I'm all by myself. So I'm sniffing the furs and they smell like you. Superstar. Ray. So she's sitting there and all of a sudden she's getting all warm and comfy under the furs, smelling the essence of Ray. And then boom, the fucking door opens up. It's fucking Kettle. Now, Kettle is a little bitch-ass motherfucking chode, right? He came in with fucking Freda when she was in with fucking Hef, right? And that's how he knew who she the fuck was. So she saw that. He brought it was Kettle and 4 other motherfuckers, right? It's total 5 guys. And they come in and he's like, what do we have here? And fucking Scylla's like, all right, listen, I just got to save a little bit of time and I can do it. She gets her little fucking dagger, right? And she's all back and shit. I got to move the chair. This might get bad. Sorry. All right. And she comes. Now, Ray comes out and she ducks out of the way, right? And then Ray comes, she whoa, stabs him in the foot. Ah! And then she rolls. And then Ray Ray comes at her again. And he gets on top of her and shit. And she's like, ah, shine bright like a diamond. So she shines bright. And then, not Ray Ray, but fucking Kettle is like, hey, you want to use fucking Goldra? Kettle's little bitch ass. He's a fucking shadow hound. So he goes invisibility and shit. She goes, bright like a diamond. And then gets a flash. Sees where he is. He comes at her. She goes, right across his neck, right? And then he's on top. She starts getting super bright. And then Ray Ray comes in. Boosh. He fucking opens the door, right? Ray Ray's like, oh, hell no, bitch tits. Ray Ray comes in, goes all fucking slattery on these bitches and goes, fire! Melts everybody except Kettle. She's like, don't do it. He's like, Scylla, you gotta learn to be meaner. Anyway, that happens. Vig finally comes turning around back. Vig's like, dude, you ran so fast. How'd you get here? He's like, shit. Vig's like, ah, fucking Kettle. God dang it. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll clean up here, Ray Ray. Go take her to my house. We'll figure it the fuck out. You'll be safe there. So Ray Ray's like, all right, cool. Takes fucking Scylla to fucking Vig's house, and we end there. I cannot believe Kettle. Fuck. We're going to stop there. Scylla and Ray Ray have a moment while the tension is building. Woo! When it happens, it's going to happen, folks. Let me tell you. Digressing. Let's get into this one. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 41. All right, so Scylla is like, oh, where the fuck am I? Waking up. I don't know this place. Oh, wait. I remember I'm at Vig's house. And she hears like, this dagger, that dagger, give me my whetstone, and looks over and fucking Ray Ray chilling up in a chair beside. Get out of here, Jack. We don't need you no more, bitch. Sorry. Okay. I don't know why Jack was still there. Rune's better. Anyway, so Scylla is like, Ray Ray, what are you doing? He's like, I'm thinking hearth thoughts. Like, Ray Ray, you drunk? Just a little bit. I'm just a little bit drunk. And what are you thinking about, Ray Ray? You know, hearth thoughts and shit, daggers, and you know, horse and the chicks and stuff like that. Ray Ray, what are you doing, Ray? Did you have to Kettle? Yeah, I had to do that. I asked him questions and shit. He interrogated. Ray Ray is, woo, he's 3 sheets to the winds right here, folks. You can tell he's kind of going through it. And she's like, Ray, why did you do that? He's like, it had to be done. Listen, if one escaped, that's how we got found. You know what I'm saying? Your photos, people know. That's why. We can't leave loose ends, Scylla. I'm sorry. And she's like, all right, cool. I understand, Ray. So they kind of like cuddle up and she's like, get in bed. And then they're cuddling in bed. And she's like, I got you, Ray. And he's all like, hey, that's my line. Don't use my line. And she's all smiling. And it's peaceful. It's everything that she needs. It's everything that he needs. You can tell it's getting deep. I'm just going to leave it there. Okay? Because read the fucking book. But anyway, so you can seal it building. They fall asleep and they have a wonderful night until it's disrupted by the day. Getting good. Join us next time, folks. It's getting deep, but Saga ain't no bitch, and she's in this game just like Jackie Robinson. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 42. That's right. All right, let's get into it. So we start out the chapter, and we find out that the Scoth guy, the guy that the betrayer of the family, the asshole with the son, the hefty son, the black cloak possible, that guy, yeah. Apparently, he's found a connection to the arsonist that's burning this stuff in Cass's ship, right? He says whoever did that is the same person, but they don't suspect Cass yet. Okay? So that whole thing is going there. But that causes, a bunch of extra Clenary to get pulled on guard. So now there's guards all over the motherfucking place, right? Saga, she got to put the plan out. She got to put the plan on standby for a little bit. Now, as she on standby, and she has to do the whole wedding planning and like admin stuff from fucking corporate, you know what I mean? I got to do the bold shit as she does. So she goes around with the thing. And then finally, since no grain has been delivered yet according to the treaty and stuff, shit starts to get really, really fucking bad. So after a couple days in town, There's no more bread. A fight breaks out. Now, when the fight breaks out, that sends all the guards that are watching the fucking building and the castle and shit to fucking go out there and deal with the peoples because they're riding in the streets. So as that happens, Saga's like, it's fucking go time. So she puts her shit in her hair and she puts on a little black cloak and she goes sneaking around the castle. And then all of a sudden she hears people, she's like, I'm hiding, I'm good. All right, now I came up to Maester Ailson's door, right? And she's trying to fucking get the lock and she's using her little fucking hair clippy pins and she's not having a good time. She's only been practicing for a week, but it takes her like 5 tries. Of course, a horse is a horse, of course. But anyway, she starts to hear the footsteps. Oh, shit. She click, whoo, makes it in, closes the door, gets spot. Whew. Okay, I should have like all night to do this. Now she goes straight over to the little fucking lockbox under the desk. When she grabs the lock, she feels a little bit of power. Something darkness is there. Not very good feeling. I don't know what it is. But she picks the lock and she pulls out some scrolls. I don't know exactly what they all say. I can't remember. But the gist of the fucking scrolls are that they have a way to, you make a thing and you make the magic, the Goldry, you have them ingest it and keep them by a fire. And then you take it out. And then you take that and put it in another host, and then the host can eat the skin or some shit. It's really like a yellow jacket vampire crazy thing. It's how they're making the scourge and all the crazy things. And like if you do, it takes the power from the Goldry. You see what I'm saying? It's fucking creepy as fuck. And she's like, ew, it's nasty. And then she's looking over the scrolls, and then she sees like this book. But it's not really a book. It's like loose book. It's like, it's a binding of papers. And she's reading and it's talking about a lot of scary fucking shit. And the whole creatures and the Skullgrimmunger, it doesn't feel good either. It's very, very dark feeling on this. And as she's going through this and she's trying to figure this shit out, all of a sudden she hears some sounds from the door. Oh shit, Master Ailson's coming. So she grabs all her stuff, she puts it back, puts the lock on, and she's hiding. Now oh fuck, where am I gonna hide? She's hiding. Got a little rock in her back. Well, apparently that rock opens a secret tunnel. All right, so anyway, she like spun around in the secret tunnel and shit, right? Now as she goes down the secret tunnel, she's hearing some shit, and she can't really make out what they're hearing, so she's like, fuck, I gotta get out of here. So she goes down the stairs, and as she goes down the stairs, she comes up to this fucking long doorway with a bunch of cells and smells like rusted iron and urine. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh yeah, the scrolls, remember how we talked about earlier with the bed and the kitchen and the nastiness and the place was rotted out and left? Yeah, describe that shit too. That was, anyway, digressing. So she's in this fucking like secret tunnel in Master Ailson's, walk down the stairs, walk down a hallway, and it ends with, she reached her doorway at the end of the hall, hand poised on her ring. A shiver ran down her spine. With a deep breath, Saga pushed it open and stepped inside. What the fuck is about to happen? I'm scared shitless. Join us for the next one. Saga needs to rethink everything at this point, because what the fuck is she doing? Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 43. Okay, so she's Master Ailson's office. She finds out they're using mech root and cannibalism, the magic, and feeding fucking gross, right? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so she goes in this little secret tunnel as she's hiding, and she goes through, and she comes into this nasty sulfur. It's the sulfur smell. We know this fucking smell, right? A bunch of freaking chambers and cells, and she walks in and sees a bed. She got a torch, found a torch, sees a bed, shit ton of furs. Like, what the fuck's in the bed? Looks at the bed, it's got manacles. Not the fun kind, though. You know what I'm saying? This is the fucking hold you down because you're fucking scary as shit kind. Okay? And as she's lifting the fur, the sulfur smell gets nasty. Then all of a sudden she lifts it off. She sees this. It's a hollow of a soul. It reeks of sulfur. It's got a skin patch. They're feasting. It's the people from Slovenia. It's the method. It's the experiment. The fucking wow. As that happens, she all of a sudden at her peripheral, she sees some fucking shit coming. Oh my fucking god. Pulls her little hair thingies out, goes to stab. It is fucking Kez. Cass, how the fuck did you get there? I don't know. But anyway, that was more Gru than fucking I'll work on it. Anyway, so he's like, it's okay. It is okay, my Winterwing. So he covers his hands up, and all of a sudden the people start in the beds, one screaming, they all scream. The fucking little watchman Grum, coming. They get on top of the fucking some furs and hiding and under the fur, hide. It smells so nasty. And they're sitting there, right? And then fucking Grum is looking, doesn't see shit. Master Elfson comes down and is like, I told you to tell these fuckers to be quiet and shit. Listen, go get some lasagna, not lasagna, but lasagna or some shit, and give them to 5, 7, 9, and 12, and they're hiding, and go get the fucking guy with the bloodhounds and do a sniff test, because some shit's fucking going weary around here. And they leave, and as they're leaving, Saga's like, we gotta go. And Cass is like, stay with me, Winterwing. Do you trust me? And she's like, fuck, I got no choice, I guess. So they stay there because the smell's so bad. The dog, the hound, the scent hound, they can't scent them out, right? So they hide there. The dogs go, they make it out, okay? And then they fucking leave. And then we find out like those people aren't supposed to be there. They're just holding them there until they can transportation them out. It's fucking crazy. Like, okay, so they leave, they get out, fucking Cass gets her back to her room. Now, on the way back to her room, he's telling her, like, she says, hey, what about the dog? I'm not worried about the stupid woofy-woofies and they're smelly. He's got to be Gulger or something, have some magical powers, because at one point he's like, listen, he's like, I've got good hearing. You know what I'm saying? So he's stopped doing shit. You're not fucking thinking your brain through. And she's like, okay, you're right. I have to think more rationally, because he's like, the plan is all on the face. Like, I know what it says. I'm going to do dumb shit. And he's like, I protect you tonight. So they get her back to her room, and she changes and she gets the smell off and washes the clothes. And her rational thinking while she goes into bed is all right, I'm going to use that room, and I'm going to go tell King Ivar and fucking that it's Queen Signy. What? That's the dumbest shit I've ever done her. Saga, no, don't do it. Please, Cass, please stop her. Join us next time. Fuck. Just when I thought I couldn't hate Jonas anymore, he goes off and does this shit. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 44, Jonas is still a fucking bitch. Okay, so Jonas is talking with fucking Commander Ufar, the fucking Clenary commander who took over from Commander Wolf, right? And he's fucking telling everything. They're going over fucking Ray Ray's tattoo, okay? Jonas is just dropping he's a fucking bitch. If anybody likes, how can people still like this guy? Unless he has a fucking mega fucking redemption arc and another fucking, fuck Jonas. Dead ass. Demi, you wrote him very well. I hate him. Hate is a strong word, and I hate him. Anyway, he's talking with the Clenary. He's giving them the secrets. They're like, how do we know people know this about the tattoo and the scar on the girl that we didn't give out, blah, 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 blah. He's like, listen, I know the motherfucker. He's up north. He's going to do this, this, and that. So give me half my money. Like, fuck that shit. You got to prove it. He's like, all right, this is the deal. Go up to fucking K-Town, Kalisgard, right? Up there, he buried his brother, Christian, his younger brother. You send a dude up there to watch the motherfucking gravesite. Once you see that he's at the gravesite, you pay me half my motherfucking money. And then once you give me half my money, I'll give you the rest of the information how to defeat fucking Axe Eyes. You see what I'm saying? And they're like, okay, so what's the plan? And they're like, first off, we're going to do that. But second off, you got to tell the queen she can't run shit from down south. You tell her you got this shit up here, okay? Tell her you'll send her daily reports, yada, 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 this, that, and the other. And that's what we're fucking going off on. And it ends with, like, this is fucking bullshit. And Ufar, the commander, he says, how do we know you're not like the rest of the fucking reward hunters? And Jonas, this is what right here, this fucking Jonas. Because it's not about just the soulless. It's personal. Bitch, it's personal because you want money to grow land back because your brother doesn't know how to clear his fucking flank. Fuck, I hate this guy. Join me next time, folks. Ray Ray handles some loose ends and says he's gonna quit drinking. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 45. Okay, so Ray Ray is sleeping. Remember, they're at Vig's house. He's sleeping asleep because he's fucking hungover, right? Remember, he got in bed last night and Scylla was like, hold my hand. He's like, all right. And you know what I'm saying? So they're there. Now he's sleeping, right? And he's hearing some fucking like chickens and goats and all the screaming fucking livestock and shit. He's like, what the fuck is the goddamn noise? And he hears fucking Vig. Vig is like this series erotic to me, okay? He's just sitting here telling jokes. He's like, hey, Demi, go over there. Hurry, Demi, go get him. And Timmy's like, bah! You know what I'm saying? It's fucking great. So Ray Ray's like, you motherfuckers, I'm gonna deal with you bitches in a minute. And he starts getting up and he wakes up and we get a little flashback of what's been going on, okay? Him and Scylla had a conversation. He's like, listen, we got to tell motherfuckers what's going on, okay? I'm sorry. We got to tell them who the fuck you are, okay? And she's like, I bet. Go ahead. You can do it. I don't want to fucking deal with the bullshit, okay? Scylla still doesn't want to accept who she is. I get it. It's rough. It's rough. So they're like, listen, we don't got to tell that. We got to tell Vig. We got to tell Rooney. We got to tell Gaida. And we got to tell motherfucking Chieftain, right? And she's like, I bet. You motherfucking tell him. So that happens, and then we also get the scene where Ray Ray went back to the shield house, okay? After the attack, after they dropped Scylla off, he goes back to the shield house, and he talks to the people. They ain't no shit. Loose ends gone. Then he talks to fucking Kettle, right? Kettle, what the fuck, you bitch tits? Who you tell? I ain't tell nobody, I swear. Please don't hurt me. I thought it was you. Shut the fuck up. How did you find out? He said he saw a picture down south, and okay, but that was cat book. Jesus, you are on something. God damn, she mad. So she thought, Kettle was like, I thought it was you. Like, well then how did you know about her? Because I saw Vig and, not Vig, but I saw Hef and Freitas at the place, and then when we brought him there, I saw her, so I got, you know what I'm saying? We was waiting at the beer hall. We was gonna get you at the beer hall, but you never came to the beer hall. And he's like, cool, bet. Gone. Bye, Felicia. Don't fucking pass go. No more money. So he does that. Now, he came back. We have that part. So now he wakes up. We did that. He wakes up. Now he's talking to Gaida, right? He's eating him a sweet roll. And Gaida's all like, hey, what's up, boy? And he's like, hey, what's up, Gaida? And she's like, you know, you got that girl out there. She's a survivor. She's pretty proud of her. She's fucking doing good and shit. And he's like, yeah. And he's like, so, you know, you got to thank for, shut up. He doesn't want, admit it. Ray, just admit it. Just admit it. It will be easier on yourself. So she's like, listen, man, you can figure it the fuck out. Protect that girl. Ray Ray's like, I don't deserve her. I'm a bad person. I'm going to smack Ray Ray sometimes. Right across the face. I'm sure my wife says the same thing because I say that too. I'm like, I don't deserve you, babe. But anyway, digressing. So we're just going to move on with the story. So Ray Ray's saying that. Gaida's like, shut the fuck up, bitch tits. You deserve better. Anyway, he goes outside. Now, Ray, woo, jealousy does kind of look good on you, Ray. I'm not going to lie. I like jealous Ray. It's kind of fucking funny. He walks out and Vig is training Scylla, right? And they're talking about the different breaker power and the intuition and how they feel and how they're different and how he can channel his from the inside and all the different. Listen, y'all really have to read this series to understand this shit because it would take me forever to make my brain, you see how their powers work, okay? It's like inside and they release it and they can do, and each power feels different. And since she's got like two powers, like she's trying to figure this shit out. So Vig's trying to help her. He's all like touching her. Fucking Ray's like, bitch tits, what the fuck are you? And you gotta get inside and be safe. And she's like, listen, motherfucker, you can't keep me inside. I'm going cabin fever. I gotta be outside. And he's like, well, I'm gonna go set the traps because the beast about to strike. And they're like, nah, you ain't got to. Because Vig the Valiant, Vig the Valiant. He already set the traps. He already did this. Rooney, we already did shit, bitch. You ain't got shit to do, Ray. See, this is called a team, Ray. It's a team. It's like Dom again. We got a family. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So they're going through that. And Ray Ray's looking at all this shit and he's like, yeah, I said I was going to quit drinking after all that freaking Brenson and talking about stories and holding her hand on the fountain, giving up too information. Yeah, who the fuck's got some more fucking fire whiskey? I need barkeep, I need some whiskey. Anyway, join us for the next one. We all make at least one bad decision in life, some of us two. But anyway, this is Saga's bad decision. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 46. Let's get into it. Okay, so Saga, she's trying to play super spy and decides after seeing all the freaking Galdry fucking manacled up in beds, getting their skin fed to people, it's a good idea to go tell the king. You know, the king, who doesn't like fucking Galdry. Okay, let me explain this to you here, Saga. Even if the king is pissed that the queen is doing this, the worst he's gonna do, maybe reprimand her, maybe he or whatever. But then he's gonna be like, what's the fucking plan? Ooh, you take, and then he's gonna use nothing good. Okay. But anyway, Saga goes to talk to the king, knocks on the door. King's not fucking there. His little fucking scribe assistant dude is like, king ain't here, come back tomorrow. Oh, I wish you would have came back tomorrow. Instead, fucking, Magnus Hansen, you know, the guy that contracted Ray Ray. Okay, shit is getting, oh Lord. Okay, he's like, come here, little pet, let's fucking talk. And this is where Saga, she spills the tea like a motherfucking surreal, y'all. She just, they're bad things and feeding the skin to the people in the channel. And he's like, okay, just shut up, my pet. And she's trying to keep the mind blocked, but then all of a sudden, once she realizes that he's like, yeah, don't worry about it. We know about the satchel. Oh, the satchel! Oh, she forgot the satchel. She kicked it under. They found, oh, fuck. She realizes, yeah, Magnus is the Black Coat. It's not the old fucking Jarl. It's not Skoga. It's fucking Magnus. And she just fucking, hi, here's everything I fucking know. And she freaking out, drops her mind. She starts hearing his shit like, I'm gonna do that. Oh, Saga. I'm actually scared for her. But anyway, let's get into next chapter's coming up. Saga, what are you doing? Scylla's trying to tell Ray, help me help you, my guy. Help me help you. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 47. Okay, so it's been a few days. They've been sitting there. For some reason, the very punctual, on-time serpent who attacks every 7 days then leaves a big shit pile is not attacking and leaving a shit pile. Day 7, 8, 9. Where the fuck did he go? I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, finally, Ray says, all right, it's time. We can go back to the shield house. So they get back to the shield house, and when they get in there, fucking Scylla realizes, she's like, okay, wow, that's where I fought fucking Kettle. I didn't beat him, but I held my own. So, you know, it's pretty crazy. And she starts training back with fucking Harpa and shit, right? Now, she ain't figured out her Galdra yet, but Harpa gives her this, like, mental image where she can't quite get it. She's like, listen, you got to take and weave the magic. Weave it in form. She's like, bitch, I'm not a good fabric weaver type person. I make bread and shit. Like, all right, think about maybe if you're just mixing your ingredients the right way, you get a nice little lump, good sourdough, you know, just perfect. Mwah, chef's kiss, you know? Anyway, digressing. So she's working on that. She's slowly getting it, but it's not happening, right? So then she's going, they're sitting in the house, and then they're going through some stuff. Like I said, the serpent ain't coming out, serpenting and shit. Ray doesn't know what to do. So they've been sleeping in the same bed, you know, for safety, because things could come through the door, and if Ray's there, they got to deal with Ray. You know what I'm saying? Plus, his back hurts. Like, I got back issues, sleeping on the hardness. I mean, trust me, I'm with you, Ray. Take the bed, all safety procedures. Got it, dude. Okay, so they're sitting there. Now, she's sleeping, okay? She drooling sleep, like, and then she has a bad dream. The darkness is coming in. The dark one is like, you're too late, like fucking her up. She wakes up, what the fuck is happening? Looks over, the bed's empty. Ray Ray, where the fuck you? Ray Ray, we supposed to be in the bed together, Ray Ray. That's what she's saying, right? But Ray Ray not there. So she gets up and she sees fucking Rooney, and Rooney's like, what up, dude? And she's like, what the fuck? Where's Ray Ray? Ray Ray went out. And she's like, all right. So she's like, what the fuck? This is not right. I had a bad dream. So she starts getting fucking dressed, and Rooney's like, what the fuck's going on? And then Scylla looks out the window like, oh shit. As she looks, a black raven or a crow, a black bird lands on the pristine ice with the gold beak. That's a bad sign. And she's like, Rooney, where the fuck's Ray Ray? He was out. Where the fuck's Ray Ray? I got a bad dream, and you see the birdie out there? She's like, he went to the burial ground for his brother Christian and his family. She's like, we gotta go. And Rooney is legit. She's like, bet. We out this shit. So they get there, and they get to the burial ground inside town, and then they see Ray Ray, and he's in front of these 3 mounds, right? Now, unfortunately, they don't have their parents' body because there was nothing left, so they just have the mounds, and then his brother's body's there, and then Rooney's like, see, look, he's right there. We can go back now. And she's like, no, I gotta stay. So she's like, Rooney, just please stay here. And Rooney's like, all right, fine. And then she hugs Rooney, and Rooney's like, what the fuck are you doing, my guy? All right, cool, bet. Like, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I don't know what's happening. So then Scylla comes up to Ray Ray, and she's like, hey, Ray Ray. And Ray Ray's like, what the fuck are you doing here? She's like, listen, you need to not be alone, okay? Like, they have a moment. She gets Ray Ray to open up just a little bit more, talks about mom and dad and everything is good, right? And then she kind of presses a little bit, and she's like, so what about Christian? And that, he kind of pulls back, and she's like, all right, I got to fix this. And then she's like, hey, Ray, I just want you're a caregiver, right? Even if you think you're this big badass warrior, you know you're a caregiver, right? Like, you take care of your family. You took care of your brother best you could. You know, you took care of the Blood Axe crew. You've been taking care of me. Ray, who takes care of you, Ray? Huh? Who's taking care of you? She's like, let me take care of you. Ray's like, oh, so stop. You can't take. I'm going to take care of you. Y'all need to take care of each other. It's going to happen in 2 chapters. Anyway, we'll talk about that coming up soon. So anyway, as they're sitting there, and then she out of the middle of nowhere gives him a hug, and then just plops a fucking, she's kissing Ray Ray. He's like, oh shit. And she's like, oh, stop. He's like, no, don't stop. So they start kissing, right? And all of a sudden they feel it. Oh shit, there's a million eyes on them. And Ray Ray's like, all right, listen, Scylla, when I get up and run, you run in the fucking woods and don't come out until I fucking say so, because shit's about to get real. Join us for the next one, folks. Scylla, we're supposed to be hiding. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 48. Let's get into it. Scylla went and saw Ray Ray at the burial grounds, right? And then all of a sudden, they're like, shit's upon us, we got to go. Ray Ray tells Scylla to go hide. She says, okay, I won't fight. And he's, no, you can't fight, I got this shit. Oh, fine. She goes and hides in the woods, right? And then Ray turns around, and he's like, all right, who's fucking right? I'm gonna get your asses, right? And all of a sudden, these fucking archers are coming at him. Oh shit, he's fucking running around the corner, right? So he hides around the corner, duck, dip, diving and dodging through the motherfucking, he's like, oh shit, arrow. And then he's safe. Oh shit, Arnisha, you're okay, we're good. Arnisha's fine. I gotta be careful with her. So anyway, he's ducking through the fucking mounds, right? He comes up to a little spot. It's like the OK Corral. He's like, all right, what's up, motherfuckers? He's got 8 of them. He starts, a cat buck comes sneaking in. Come on, Toe. All right, we're in a battle right now, cat. Anyway, he starts oiling smoky shit through his hands. He starts getting the 8 guys. They're gone. All of a sudden, another guy comes up, and they're like, you can't fight with steel. He's like, bitch, let's go. Swing, motherfucker. They start, it's wah, wah, da. He's fucking them all up, right? And then all of a sudden, he sees fucking, oh shit. Body check comes from fucking Rooney, saving his ass from a guy. And then after that, holy crap, I'm getting old, I'm tired. Whew. After Rooney saves his ass, he goes running. All of a sudden, he's fucking knocked up on the head, wakes up on the fucking ground like, what the hell's happening? Looks over, and the guy's like, all right, we got you, little pet. And fucking Scylla's there, is like, you let him go. That's my guy, motherfucker. You let him go. And Ray Ray's like, what the fuck's happening? Oh, they're about to laugh at her. And the guy's like, just fucking shoot her. And Scylla, I don't know how she does it, but she uses her Goldra that weaves it into a fucking sword. Mollywops this guy's head off. It lands. Ray Ray's like, what the fuck is the hot potato up in that shit, right? Everybody else freaks out. She loses her shit. They're all gone. People start running away. Rooney and fucking Vig come running in. Ray Ray's like, no loose ends. No loose fucking ends. They go get rid of everybody, right? All right. They schmeckle everybody. The snow's covered in crimson, okay? They were wolf feeders. That's the queen's group of people. All right. So they've managed to finish them. They all come back. Vig's like, hey, listen, we got to go talk to the chieftain boss guy. We can't keep this shit like... Ray Ray's like, all right, yeah, bet. All right, we'll get to that. We'll do that, but we got to get back to the shield cabin. And Vig is like, hey, you need to hurry up and go see Harpa because you manifested your Galdra into a fucking sword. And now you go talk to her. And Ray's like, yeah, in a little bit. And they go back to the cabin, right? Now, the cabin is like a fucking, it's like an Instapot or a pressure cooker. It's like a pressure cooker at this point, right? Like, I'm telling you, bricked. Listen, he's pissed because you're supposed to stay in the cabin. Then you came and you're supposed to stay in the woods. She slaughtered everybody on her way to save Ray. And he's like, what the heck? Like, after you should have stayed in the cabin. I needed to protect you. Let me protect you. You can't do that. Why? Why, Ray? Why can't I protect you? Because I'm not good enough. Says who, motherfucker? Me. But you don't fucking control my decisions, Ray. But I'm a bad person. I schmeckle people. Yeah, well, I just did too. What's your point? I'm a violent person. What the fuck do you call it? He ain't got shit. And finally, she just fucking kisses him and he's like, And she growled at him and he's like, and she's like, come and get some. Oh my God, this level of the Olympics is gonna be wild. Join us for the next one. They doing some Olympics. Ray's hung. Wow, holy shitballs, Batman. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 49. All right, so after the battle scene where fucking Scylla mollywopped old boy's head off, and I forgot to mention the archers used like arrows dipped in some shit that stole the Goldra and made Ray's Goldra like be gone. I can't feel it inside him no more, but that's all right because she's about to feel in some side of her. Anyway, digressing. So that happened, right? Now they get back to the cabin, as I said, and you stay inside and there's some kissy, and then, okay, boom, they decided to play some Xbox, okay? So they're sitting there going, and the first level is like a CPR course, and it's like, hey, level 1, mouth to mouth, ready to go. So they pass that one, and then things start going, and it's working their magic, and I tell you what, the tension between these two is massive, okay? There's a lot of tension here if you go like so it's building. The blood is flowing everywhere. I tell you what, Ray, I don't know how much the average human has of blood in their body, but I think Ray has to have more because goddamn baby Jesus, hello, that's the third leg. What are we talking about? I'm just gonna say it right now. Anyway, digressing. I think he might give Cassian a run for his money. That's the kind of plot hole we're talking about, folks, okay? Scylla's even like, I don't know if I can do that. She's even worried. Like, he was like, man up, Buttercup. I thought you wasn't scared of shit. Like, damn, okay, Ray. Okay, sure. She's like, bring it on. And fucking growls. And Woo! It happens. And let me tell you what, it was a beautiful, wonderful sight of two souls intertwining, joining, and barely not ripping apart at the fucking seams. So anyway, as that happens, it was a very good scene, very lovely. I played with my ear a lot because I didn't know how to react to that one, but I'll just say Anyway, digressing. After it happens, they're cuddling because, of course, after a great scene, you have to cuddle. Guys, if you're missing out on the cuddles can lead to snuggles, and snuggles can lead to fuckles. Just remember that. Digressing. Anyway, so he's sitting there, and all of a sudden, she's like, so do you want to talk now? You don't necessarily have to talk during cuddles. I just hold each other. But when Scylla starts to open her mouth after she got all cleaned up, because you got to clean the fuck up, right? All of a sudden, Ray's like, wait a fucking minute. My power's gone. It's not inside. I was like, oh, do you just realize that you released it all? And nope, he's empty as fuck. So he's like, we gotta go to fucking Harpa's. So he just gets dressed and fucking boom, and bounces to Harpa's. Now, I have a question. This is just me, and I'm sorry, but do you ever feel like when you're reading these scenes, you're just in a chair in the same room watching? I'm just saying, it's fucking wild. This is what we talk about. Anyway, join me next time, folks. Hope to see you then.
Jonas is still a bitch, and Wise refuses to give him a review. Today, on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 50. Okay, Jonas is still a bitch. He's talking to the Clanary. They find out that the Wolf Eaters haven't sent any messages out. Well, we know why, because they're all frickin' schmackled. One of them even lost their head. So anyway, they're all sitting there now starting to wonder if Jonas isn't fucking like being a spy and shit. So they're doing all this shit, and Jonas is like, listen, bitches, if I wasn't a spy, why would I be sitting here? I would have motherfucking rain and shit. But guess what? I didn't. And then they're like, Fiend, what should we do? And Jonas is like, what did you tell them? And we were like, only attack if we have both of them. Bitch, I told you that he was stronger. How many people? 24. 24, that's too many. He did 21 at another time, but he had the surprise. You're right. Okay, I tell you what, I might have to get involved in this shit. And then all of a sudden, there's a motherfucking knock on the door, right? And then all of a sudden, the Clanary Ufar guy, he's like, he, evil laugh, right? And they're like, what's so funny? And they're like, the Queen's Chosen is on the way. Join us next time, folks.
Ray finally opens up, and wow, what a response. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 51. Okay, so we don't talk about last chapter, but the chapter before that, they just got done playing Olympics, and Ray's like, I ain't got my magic, we got to go. And he took off to Harpa's, right? So now they're at Harpa's, and Ray's drinking some replenishing tea. It's gonna replenish his Galder, apparently. I don't know, I'm not a fucking herbalologist or a Galder, so I don't know how this shit works. But anyway, so he's drinking the tea, and then he goes into the fucking steam bath and shit, right? So things kind of go on there. Now, as that's happening, fucking Scylla, she's all like, I got a motherfucking sword that materializes out of my hand like vroom, 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 vroom. It's fucking cool, right? Harpa's like, that is the craziest shit. Like, what the fuck? I need you to get rid of it. She goes, okay, cool. Like, for hours. Sword? No sword. She's like, sword? No sword. A sword? No sword. A sword? No sword. Like, she practiced. She's like, wah! It's so good for her because it's light. It's light. It's not like a big heavy sword. She can swing the sword so good. Thank you, Jack. You're a good guy. Not really. Sorry. I called Jack good. Dead words don't happen. Anyway, digressing. So she figured out how to do her sword. Now, the way it was described by Harpa, it was like you gotta weave the shit. And Scylla, she couldn't figure that out in her mind. But what she started to figure out is she's more like a shepherd, okay? The Goldra magic, its lights, you gotta kind of herd it together to what you want. You can weave it, herd it. It's all the same thing, I guess. I don't know. But she figured that out. So like, yeah, we got it. And then Ray, he coming up looking at it going, damn, that bitch fine. All right, we got to go, right? So they end up leaving. He gets on horse. She gets on fucking Dawn, aka Brown Horse, and they start riding back. And she's like, so is your Golden coming back? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, oh, cool, we'll be happy and shit, right? And he's still looking all fucking grumpopotamuses and shit. And she's like, what the fuck? Like, did we just this morning? And then all of a sudden now he like regretting and shit? Because that shit was amazing. That was like S tier smexy time, okay? Like all the goodnesses, right? And she's like, fuck, like that was more than fucking Chodus. Of course it was. But anyway, so she's starting to have regrets. I was like, fuck. And then she's like, well, you want practice and shit? And he's like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. So she all outside like, boom, boom, working on her practice with the wooden sword this time. And then as she's practicing, Ray comes out and he's all like, you want a partner? And she's like, what the fuck do you mean? Do you want a partner? And she's like, well, yeah, of course. And he goes, well, here, before we practice, take this. And he gives her a gift. It's the Labraha armor, right? The special armor that he had made from the tailor. And he was like, hey, since we gonna be fighting and shit, I wanted to give you this and say, I'm sorry for telling you to sit in the woods. And she's like, oh, cool. Put it, and he puts it on. And she's like, it fits nice. Fits all the curves and shit. And he's like, you gonna look good fighting. That's fucking awesome. And she's like, cool, cool, cool. So, listen. And as she's about to say something, Ray's like, listen, we gotta talk really quick. I just need to let you know something because I think you're misperceiving the shit. So let me explain it to you really quick, okay? And Ray fucking drops some truth bombs. He's like, listen, my life, I've been alone. So when shit happens, I deal with it by myself. I secluded myself, right? When I lost my magic, I didn't know what the fuck to do, right? So I did what I normally do. I secluded him, and that wasn't right. It wasn't about, and I fuck up, and I understand that the perception of that, it looks so bad. So I just want to let you know, just without a shadow of a doubt, in case, Scylla, you be thinking some shit, let me lay it out for you. You and me, like I want it all over. You, me on the Shield House, every place, nook, cranny, We've gone through the Viking Sutra book like 70 times, okay? Like, since the day you snuck into my wagon, you stole my horse, you blackmailed me, you vampire deer, Cracky's house, you fucking longest night in the dress. You, in my dreams, bitch, all I want is you. You know what I'm saying? So either get that into your mind or tell me you ain't want to motherfucking do this. And then she's like, oh, is that so? How about this? Show me, bitch. And he's like, what did you say? And before his mind could follow, Ray had hefted her into his arms and was kicking the Shield home's door open. Woo! Let's get some. Ray shows Scylla a new tongue-neek, and Scylla sharpens his sword because she's really good at that, and he didn't know. So she showed her sword sharpening techniques. Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 52. Okay, so they get in the house and Ray proves that you can't eat at everybody's house. Oh, Lord, because he clears the table on the table. I hope they clean the table. I'm just saying, folks, the table? Clean your tables, folks, just in case. Anyway, digressing. So they're getting at it, and he's like, I'm going to do something special. And she's like, what do you mean? And he's like, I'm going to show you this new level and this new tongue-neek I got, right? And he's, okay, whoop. Yep. He gets into that Xbox controller where he starts doing the up, down, left, right, BA, select, start. You know what I'm saying? And he's going at it, and she loved that technique, right? So that happens, and then they're going at it, and wow, you drive me crazy, and I told you this was going to be a problem. And she's like, well, listen, I need to take care of you. And he's like, nah, don't worry about taking care of me. I'm going to open myself up, and we're going to get better. And she's like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. Let me show you how I sharpen a sword. What did you say? Scylla, no. Oh, yep, that, Listen, I don't know how she did it, but she did it. And they managed to get upstairs or not upstairs because there's no upstairs, but they managed to tumble into bed, and she sharpens the sword, right? And then they get done, and then they're talking, and he's like, listen, I'm really sorry, and I'm gonna try to be better and open up. Excuse me. And this is where she is like, listen, Ray, he did hurt me. Jonas fucking hurt me, right? And I'm trying, and I know you're, but I'm trying. And he's like, it's okay. Don't worry. I'm in this shit to fucking win this shit, basically is what he's saying, right? And as that starts happening again, they're talking and they're laying in the bed talking, right? And then she starts using like her magic to make like a little light orb. And then he takes his little shadow and it kind of goes in and intertwine. It's like, light dog. It's pretty cool. And then he's like, so how do you kind of do this? And he goes to touch it and it's, ow, it hurts. And then she gives them all one of them. She sucks on the finger and he's like, oh shit. And then all of a sudden, the soldiers are at attention and they're ready for battle. And we go, round 2. Fight. And join us for the next one, folks. Hello from the other side. Saga and Scylla talk tonight. I know I suck, I'm sorry. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 53. Okay, so this chapter starts out with Ray and Scylla, and they're kind of just waking up. Ray woke her up with another Xbox game, little hand jive right there, and he's like, I can do this every day, and then things are going like kind of good, and then all of a sudden, bam, Vig barges in. He's like, what's up? They're like, ah, he's motherfucker, you don't be doing that shit. And he's like, hey, we got to go talk. And Ray's like, all right, I'll be outside in a second. So they go outside and they're talking. And it's like, what's the deal? And he's like, good news, bad news. And then they do their little blah, 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 right? And they're like, all right, well, give me the good news first. All right. The good news is the serpent struck again, okay? Like, I don't know how that's good news, but nobody was injured. They got away. Ray forgot about that. I don't even know what day we're on since the last serpent strike, right? So that's the good news. But the bad news is the Aprenza and the motherfucking Jarl boss, right? They're like, hey, we tired of waiting, bitches. We want to meet you now. So they're like, all right, I'm going to come see him. I'm going to see if I can get her. All right, cool, bet. See you later, okay? And then Ray goes inside and he's like, hey, Scylla, listen, we got to talk. I need you to come to a meeting. She's like, what do you mean? He's like, listen, I need you to come to a meeting to the Aprenza and explain what the fuck's happening. And they're like, no. She's like, no, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be Asa Volsic yet. And he's like, you gotta be. And she's like, no. And she gets fucking pissed. And she fucking storms off. And instead of storming out of the house, she goes into the bedroom. Now the bedroom, the bedroom there is just like a curtain. It's like a shower curtain, but cloth. That's it. And she's like, fuck. So anyway, so she sits on the bed and she's all like sitting on the bed. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to clear my mind. And she's trying to clear her mind. And all of a sudden we get, hello from the other side. Okay. Fucking Saga. Her and Saga, they're mindy talking from distance. But they don't realize it's her. It's like, who is you? I'm Scylla. Who is you? I'm Saga fucking Volsic. What? Nuh-uh. Quit playing. Nah. Tell me something only you knew. My fucking scar. What? Huh? I'm your sister. How do you know? We're gonna fucking, listen, I'm gonna prove it to you. Some way, somehow, I'm gonna learn my magic and I'm gonna save you. And we're gonna hug and be free. And it's all exciting. And we find out, like, as they're passing stuff, fucking Hansen Magnus is the fucking Black Cloak. She said that. I think that's going to come up like important in this meeting or some shit. I think that's going to be important. That's why she finds out. So we have they've made the connection and now fucking shit's going real. Now the magic's slowly starting to go away and they can't do it. It's like, no, come back. And then it goes away. Now this makes Scylla like, all right, I'm fucking ready to go. And she fucking, right, I'm going to your fucking meeting, all right, guy. Listen, I might not be ready to be Asa fucking Volsic, but damn it, I'm just gonna fucking try. And Ray was like, yeah, I fucking like it. She's like, yeah, one foot in front of the fucking other. Dawg shit, let's fucking go. God, I love this fucking series. And now you have a babysitter, Saga. Good job, good job. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 54. Okay, so the Saga gets back to her room after that whole disastrous meeting with Ailson, or fucking Magnus, right? Oh, that was fucking horrible. Magnus, right? And she goes back to her, she's fucked! She's fucking dog. She doesn't know what she's gonna do. Anyway, she's sitting there and there's a note. She has a note and it is from Kes. And Kes says, oh, the room has been cleared out and the bodies are gone. Okay, yep, there you go. Saga, they know, or you're fucked, you're fucked, you're fucked. So she doesn't know what she's gonna do. She's like, I guess I gotta try to find something normal. So she's like, fuck it. She gets dressed, puts on a black dress, and she goes to dinner. And she's the last one to show up to dinner, and everybody's like, what's up, girl? And she's like, yeah, what's up? So she sits down next to fucking Bjorn, right? And then old fucking Queenie's like, what's up, girl? Where you been? She's like, I wasn't feeling good last night and shit. Like, mm-hmm. So they're sitting there talking, and the Queenie's like, so this is fucking Thorin, whatever. He's gonna fucking babysit your bitch ass now, because, you know, the Queen's a bitch and shit. And Saga's like, great, now she got a babysitter, Queen's all up on her. Fuck, she was hoping she was gonna be able to get with like Anne and maybe they would sneak her the fuck out of there or something, because she don't know what to do. Like, just despite of her rage, she is still just trapped in a cage, you know what I mean? So she's like, fucking duck, I don't know what to do. And then they're sitting there talking, and Bjorn's like, hey, Rurik, how's the boat coming? And he's like, his boat is coming along together nicely. We plan to leave after the princess's birthday. And Bjorn's like, all right, cool. Hopefully we'll have the arsonist by then and we're going to punish him and shit. And they're like, yeah. And then the Queen's like, oh yeah, hey, Saga, guess what? Since you ain't been here, it's execution day. We're going to go to the fucking pits and execute some people. And she's like, fucking Christ to gonna Jiminy Christmas, right? You know what I'm saying? She's like, fuck! She ain't been there since her parents, and yeah. So it's gonna be a rough time. She's fucking in it. I don't know what's gonna happen with her, but Saga is not loving life right now. She's having a hard time. But like Mind Asa says, you just gotta put one foot in front of the other, and that's what she's gonna do. And we'll join us in the next one, folks. Poor Saga. Bajala, Baja, ba la 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 la. I don't fucking. We are 2 books in, and I'm still fucking these names up. It's fucking amazing. Anyway, let's talk about it today. Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, 55. We meet Baljala. BJ, we're gonna call you BJ. Is an old kooky guy. So Ray and Vig, they go into town, right? They go into the Skull Smasher fucking mead hall, the bar, right? And they're walking all up in there and people are drinking and shit and they're looking for Greylocks, aka BJ Bajala. His name is spelled, don't laugh at me, B-J-A-L-L-A. Some of those letters are silent. Welcome to the world of Yenri, okay? If you know, you know. Anyway, digressing. So, they're in the bar, they find BJ, and BJ, I hear you know something about this motherfucking serpent. Tell me about it. And BJ starts, listen, if I give BJ a voice, he's either super-duper intoxicated, or he sounds like he's got fucking scurvy and he needs some citrus. Okay, so we're just not gonna give BJ a voice today. Maybe it'll come later. That's what she said. Anyway, so BJ's telling him about the time he was walking home sober. BJ, stop the lie. Stop lying to yourself, BJ. But anyway, so he saw the motherfucking big ass serpent, the Scrummergermer, Skogurmerger, some shit. I'm telling you, the fucking names in this shit are great. I don't know them, so we make fun. The big scary fucking snake, and apparently little ice sprites, little tiny ice sprites are like, they're fucking them all up. I got a cat butt coming in 3, 2, 1, oh! Anyway, so the ice sprites are like fighting the snake, and he sees this, and he's like, oh shit. And then Ray's like, you remember anything else? He's like, nah, just the fucking ice sprites. And when the ice sprites came around, the snake was all like, ah! And freaked the fuck out and shit, and then ran. And he was like, all right, cool. Thanks, BJ. And he looks at Vig and is like, dude, we got to get back to Harpa's now. And he's like, wow, what the fuck? And he's like, brah, when we've been sparring me and Scylla in the morning, ice sprites everywhere. What the fuck is happening? Join us for the next one. We got motherfucking snakes in a motherfucking cave today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 56. I fucking hate snakes. Anyway, fucking Scylla's with Harpa. Harpa's like, go to the fucking Scoldjo Lake and give me some fucking water. And she's like, what the fuck? She's like, I thought you said you weren't gonna question my training. Bet, you right. I'll go get you a bucket of water from the motherfucking cave, the lake. So she starts walking to Scoldjo Lake and she comes up to a big ass motherfucking ice cave, okay? Listen, I'm not a fan of dark, scary caves, but the last time I read a story where somebody went into a fucking scary cave, we got a cool sword out of it, so proceed with caution. Okay, she goes into this cave, and it's described as when you go into the cave, it's so bluity fucking blue, it's like a blue master beautiful sky and shit, okay? So she's in the cave, and she's like, all right, I gotta get some fucking water in my bucket. The lake's fucking frozen. What the fuck? All right. So she starts walking up. And as she's walking up to find a way, oh, look, there's a little place I can get some water. And instead of filling her bucket up with water, the little fucking ice sprites come out. Hello, we're little ice sprites. Bzz. And she's like, hello, ice sprites. How are you? And they're like, bzz. And she's like, is this your home? And bzz. Oh, it's a very nice home. And they're like, well, what the fuck? What the fuck? And they're like, follow me. And she's like, you want me to follow you? And like, yeah. So she follows. And then as we're going deeper into the fucking ice cave, bad idea, we see rocks. Very creepy, weird looking rocks. And then we're walking some more and we hear a voice. Hello, help me. Like, what the fuck? There's a voice. Maybe that's Astrid. Maybe that's the little boy Villa. I don't know. So they keep fucking walking down. And then all of a sudden, we see corpses. And we see these rocks. And these rocks are dome-like, but they're missing they're fucking eggs. She's in a snake den. She found the body of Astrid or Villa. I don't remember. I'm going to take the brooch. And I can show people, and I'll go back and get help. That is a great idea, right? So as she goes to get the motherfucking brooch, all of a sudden she hears, like, what the fuck? And the ground rumbles and shit, and then the top of the fucking eggs start to go, and the motherfucking there's motherfucking snakes in the motherfucking cave. Oh my Jesus Christ. Scylla, what are we doing? And she starts fucking backing away, and she's like, I gotta fucking run. Boom! We running from the snakes in the cave just to hallucinate some fucking freaky shit. Let's talk about it today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 57. Okay, Scylla's in the cave running from the motherfucking snakes that are coming after her, right? Now, at one point, she's like, I'm gonna defend myself. She's like, materialize my sword, right? It's my sword hand. And she goes to whack. It doesn't work. The ding, it goes wrong. What the fuck? And then she sees the little ice sprites. They attacking from the bottom. You gotta attack the belly. And then she's like, let me try it. It works that time. She mollywops one of the fucking snakes, right? And then she starts fucking running super duper fast. And as she's running, one of the snakes, it bites her on the cat butt. It bites her on the ankle. She didn't think it got her, but it got her just a little bit. And she's running out of the cave, and she runs outside the cave. It's a big opening, and she goes to she loses her shit. She's just like, ah! Okay? Like, knocking all the ice down. The cave is fucking sealed. And snakes ain't getting the fuck out unless there's another entrance. But, hey, we're safe now. So she thought. So she tries to walk home. The venom, that shit's in her body. She makes it. She makes it home. But she ends up having a hallucination. Pretty fucked up. So as she's sitting there walking back home and hallucinating, I'm gonna take this off really quick. She like, how do I describe it? She sees her mom, but her mom's a child, and her mom, here's her grandpa. It's her grandpa, her mom's dad. So her grandpa, and I guess he's got this something in his mind. I don't know if it's a prophet. I don't know why he did it, but he said the words like, I had to do it. It's basically, if I do this to you, I'll save a bazillion people, or some sort of freaking prophecy. And he, what the fuck? And then he puts his hand over the throat. He's like, don't worry, a healer's gonna come save you. And then it says, the king is dead. Like, what the fuck is happening? And Scylla's, the venom got her. And that's where we ended. Like, dead ass. That's how, I'm telling you, it's how it fucking that. I don't know. Because the king is dead, someone cried out, and then the darkness was absolute. So the snake bit her. She had a vision of grandpa slicing mom's throat. That's how mom got the scar, that saga. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but join us for the next one. Holy shit. So remember a few chapters back when I said, Anne, I hope you don't Tamlin me? You definitely did not. Let's talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, woo! Kingdom of Claw, chapter 58. Okay, Saga, because she wants to go talk to the queen and shit, or the king, sorry, the fucking king about what she saw, ended up talking to the old fucking, what's his name? Hanson, that fucking guy. Fuck, I don't remember his name. Yeah, the asshole, the black cloak. Shit has not gone good. I told you it was a bad idea, but nobody listens to fucking Wise. Trust me, it's okay. It's all right. But anyway, digressing. So she's got a babysitter now. She's like, oh, that's my punishment. You know, no. So Thorai, I don't know. He's following around. He's like, come on, we got to go to the pit. Now, the pit used to be a place of celebration where her family, when they ruled there, they would gather in meetings and brotherhood, the family, all that good shit. But now these assholes have turned it into an execution type thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not very good. She hasn't been there in that long of a, you know what I'm saying? She's avoided this place with the plague. Now, this whole time she's like, fuck, I gotta find Anne. I really need to talk to Anne. Cause you know, Anne's gonna help me escape. Cause Anne's good people. And I'm ready to escape now. Even though I haven't been outside in 5 years, she's planted the seed of hope, because Anne is my hope. And then Thorai's like, hey, let's go. Shit's about to begin. And the queen and Bjorn and all them are sitting there. Fucking Cass even shows up to show like fucking support. And Cass is leaning back. He doesn't sit, but he leans back and he's monitoring with his eyeballs. Yes? Okay. And all of a sudden, fucking Saga's like, all right, I'm gonna get through this. I'm gonna be strong. And she looks over, and on the middle pillar is fucking Anne. God damn it. It was definitely said, Anne, you didn't Tamlin us. You definitely Princess Nene us. Oh, my Lord. Didn't see it coming. So, unfortunately, the Gothi comes out. He does the bloodletting. Let the trials begin. Blah, blah. Guilty, schmilty, fucking duck. You know how they do the bullshit. And then it's just, they start to stone him to schmeckle, right? Yeah. And she's losing her shit. So she lets down her mental barriers and she hears the crowd screaming, kill the scum, blah, 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 blah. And as she does that, she links on to fucking Anne. And Anne's like, no regrets. I got to go home with my sister. It'll be fine. I did it. Like Anne is this series Princess Nene. Let's call it what it is. So that happens. Damn. Later, Anne. Sorry. You were cool. I wish you would have done better. Better had for you. Not. Anyway, you know what I mean. Sorry. Fucking Anne. Digressing. Saga can't deal with it. Bjorn, it looks at her, is like, Saga, are you okay? You got some nose bleeding. I think that's because she was using the mind power. And I think part of me thinks too, like she took the pain away from Anne. Because the way the story, like, she was like, she felt, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, she used her powers to not only talk to her, but she took the pain away in some, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Discuss it in the comments. It's okay. And she gets back to her room. She doesn't remember how she gets there. She just remembers crashing the fuck out until Next morning, and there's fucking goddamn Thor at the fucking door saying, come eat. Like, fuck! Join us for the last one coming up. Harpa and Ray Ray worked their shit out. At least they starting to work their shit out. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 59. Okay, so Scylla made it back to the cabin. They got her laying in bed. Like, did you give her anti-venom? Nah, Harper's like, we gave her some herbs. I guess she gonna work it out. She working the shit out. She gotta express the venom. So as that's happening, Ray Ray's losing his shit. Like, what the fuck is happening? And I guess it's time they gonna have a heart-to-heart talk, right? And Harpa, I tell you what, Harpa opens the fuck up. And like, listen, first off, it's like, hey, Ray Ray, that girl good for you. Shut up, I'm not good for not. Why are you talking to me? Like, listen, Harpa's like, listen, Ray, I'm sorry. I was not a good mother to you, and you're like, damn. She came out and said it. That's some hard shit to admit. Like, she said she didn't want to be a mom. She really didn't. And when her kids grew up, she was like, I'm done with this shit. I went down to the motherfucking castle and I was fucking tapestrying shit up. And then I got sent north, and then the motherfucking king attacked. Like, I thought I was done. And then you and your brother got put in my lap. And again, I'm sorry. I fucked up. Excuse me. I didn't do like I should. And your brother I'm sorry. I miss him every day. That's why I got these fucking birdhouses out here hoping he sees I'm sorry. And Ray Ray's like, oh, shit. So damn, fuck. This is some short but a deep chapter. So they kind of worked their shit through it. Damn, that clap was so good. It got my tinnitus fucking, fuck. This is going to be a short chapter. Fucking Ray's worried about Scylla. It's ringing so loud. Ray's thinking about Scylla. Fucking Harpa says sorry. Ow, it hurts. Oh, I'm gonna have to go lay down. And Scylla wakes up and says, we gotta go back to the fucking cave. Skull's cave. We must go back. Because she woke up with fear. I think that's all it is. Yeah, that's it. Okay, sorry. That sucks. Join us next time. Ow! My hair fucking up and I got a stain on my shirt, but if Scylla can get through this goddamn meeting at the bar, I'll get through this video today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 60. All right, Scylla and Ray Ray are on their way to the bar because they finally got to meet the fucking Uprenza people, right? So they go and they're walking to the bar and they're talking about like the name of the bar is like the Skull Splitter or some shit. And they're making jokes like, what would you name the bar? Like the Happy Cow? And she's like, no, like the fucking, the Chirpy Chicken or some shit. It was a funny name. I don't remember it. I'm sorry. Anyway, digressing. So they knock on the door and Eric answers the door and he's like, what up, bitches? And he's like, hey, I vouch for her and shit. And he's like, bitch, you ain't been here in 5 years, but he goes by the rules. So they kind of walk into the bar and shit. And she's looking around. And then all of a sudden they come up to the main dude, and his name is Caliph. And beside Caliph is Hef, the guy that lost Freitas, right? So he kind of see Scylla, aka Asa, right? And they're there, and the guy Caliph, he's the head of the Uprenza. He's like, "What the fuck, Ray? Why ain't you come see us and shit?" And Ray Ray's like, listen, I was trying to hide. We got to be protecting ourselves. And he's like, motherfucker, you lying and shit. He's like, I'm not lying. He's like, all right, well, you're not lying, but you only be giving us half truths. Because you told us there was just bringing one Galdra, an Ashbringer, and you yourself, and what the fuck? And Ray tries to change the subject a little bit. And he's like, listen, we're here because of the big fucking snake and shit. And the snake, and she saw the snake. So we need some people to go get rid of the fucking snake. And then the wife, Mara, she's like, you believe in old motherfucking Greylocks tales and shit? And then they start going, and then half-truths, and why are you here? And listen, my face was on a poster because I let somebody, like, we're just trying to hide. And then all of a sudden they bring up fucking Kettle, because Kettle is fucking Hef's cousin. And they're like, why the fuck was that kind of Kettle come? Well, Kettle was looking after me. Nah, another fucking half-truth because he went after her. What the fuck? And Scylla the whole time is like, just tell him who you are. Just fucking tell him who you are. And she's like, ugh! Inside, she's fighting. I can't. I'm too fucking scared. I can't do it. And finally, it's going back. And they're fucking starting to get into Ray, and Scylla's like, fuck, he's just taking it. Yeah, like you were that night. Anyway, digressing. So she's like, fuck. And then finally she's like, I'm Asa Volsic. And what? Like, bitch, quit playing. And then she starts like, it's the truth and this, that, and the other, and the whole fucking story. And then she tells her, and everybody's like, damn. And she's like, all right, now that you know the fuck I am, we gonna sit over here at this table. If you want to fucking join us, come fucking join us, right? So they go sit down, and Ray Ray's like, I'm fucking proud of you as shit, girl. And they sit down with fucking Vig and Rooney, right? And they're sitting down there. And then finally, Hef fucking walks over. And Hef is like, I'd like to apologize. My cousin, Kettle, was a fucking enormous kunta, and he deserved what he got. Like, I apologize. Like, oh shit, it's too late to apologize. Cause Kettle's a cunt. Anyway, digressing. So he apologized for that, and then she's like, oh, thank you. Would you like to hear some? And then he's like, no, what did he say? It was a cool fucking line. Hang on, I want to read it too. Cause this is where I like fucking, if I had a green flag button, I'd have pressed it. But it was like, Hef's eyes shone in the dim light of the mead hall. I'd rather you tell me what you saw in the cave, your highness. Like, boom, accepted her fucking story. Fucking green flag for Hef. Anyway, that was chapter 60. Join us 61 coming up. I've had to film this intro like 4 times because that's how pissed off Ray. God damn it, Ray. Let's fucking talk about it. Today, Kingdom of Claw, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 6, fucking Ray, 61. Okay, so listen, they sit down at the table and everybody starts coming over and listening to fucking Scylla's story about how she was in fucking Yokel's cave and the big ass fucking snake and the babe, well, not the big ass snake, but the snake babies and all the bullshit and the materialization, like all the bullshit she's going through, like fuck. Then they heard her fucking, they're like, fuck, would you like to form an alliance? Score, like hell, fuck yeah, baby. So in like 30 minutes, they got a plan. They're gonna form a team. They're gonna go up there. Fuck yeah, baby. So all right, so that happens, and then they're like, all right, let's get out of here and go get a breath of fresh air really quick, and let's just have some peace before we go do this mission, right? They're gonna go center their cheese and shit. So they go up to this little fucking hill type place, and they're looking up, and the sky is beautiful. It's painted green, like neon aureoles, like what we call the aurora borealis and shit. They call it the dawn of the north. That's the last book 3. Book 3, because the next book's a small book. It's right there. It's a novella. But anyway, book 3, that's the name of it, Dawn of the North. So anyway, so they're sitting up there and they're trying to talk. Now, Ray, you're being a fucking hypocrite. And one thing we do not stand around here in fucking Wise Beyond the Stories is hypocrites and Tamlin crits. You know what I mean? You don't fucking lie to us and you don't be a fucking hypocrite. You just gotta be a good person and we'll fucking like you. That's all it takes. We just gotta be a good person. But fucking Ray's being a hypocrite right now. Because he's like, Scylla, you gotta fucking deal with the fucking truth and you gotta face your fucking fears and you just gotta do it. You gotta fucking do it. You just gotta turn into Asa and face it. And motherfucking, she's like, so, tell me about Christian. Shut the fuck. Ray, if you don't open up, this beautiful woman is gonna fucking bounce on you. Well, she won't be bouncing on it no more if you don't open the fuck up, goddammit. Now, Ray, he kind of understands that because she's getting all fucking pissed. And she's like, you know what, Ray? I don't give a fuck what you say, bitch. I ain't going to. You go fucking work this shit out, you motherfucker. And then she kind of like starts to walk away, right? And as she walks away, she's like, come on, we gotta go fucking beat up a goddamn snake and shit. Pissing me off, Ray. And it fucking, Ray's like, you know what? I gotta figure this shit because I'm being a fucking fool and an idiot. But first, we're gonna go beat up some snakes. And then I'm gonna make shit right with Scylla. And he fucking like trudges after her like a little fucking golden retriever boyfriend as you should be. Go get her, Ray! Join us next one, 62 coming up. Cass, please, Cass, get Saga out of there, please! Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 62. 2. Okay, I forgot what chapter I was on really quick. All right, so we go back down to the castle, and we're Saga. She's trapped in her fucking room because big ass babysitter Thor, whatever the fuck his name is outside. She all up in her room. She's fucking going through it because she's remembering fucking Anne, and she's like, fucking Anne, my girl. Poor Anne. Oh, you didn't deserve that. But anyway, digressing. So as that's happening, fucking Kes, how the fuck did you get in he climbed up shimmy up the pole, up the balcony. Like, what the fuck? This guy's amazing. Anyway, they have this conversation, and Cass is basically like, listen, Wintervig, you must get out of here. You come with me to the land of Zagrabagabraga. I listen. It's like Zagarkatin. No, there's no T. Zagretin. Zagarian. I don't fucking know. Zagragaga. You're coming to my homelands. And she's like, I would be cool and all, but no. What do you mean no? And she's like, listen, I need you to take me to fucking Midford. Midford's no good. Not the good place to go. She's like, no, I need to go there. Like, listen, I'll take you to Zagraga. No, Midford. Listen, Winterwig, you must listen to me. And she's like, listen, my fucking sister is out there. What did you say? Your sister? Your son? No, all your other. She is alive. Oh, we have more secrets, little one. So finally, it turns into this big fucking like bargain and shit, right? Like, first, how you gonna get me the fuck out of here? And he's like, don't worry, I will put seeds and you will fall asleep and we will knock you the fuck out and take you out of here. I will put you in the bottom of the ship when you'll have a door in the door so that way you can not be in the outside and still in the ship with the window if you want. I'll take care of you, my lovely little birdie. Like, okay, cool. She's like, fucking duck, let's fucking do it and shit. So she's gonna escape. She's gonna fucking escape. He's got the truth. And she's like, listen, but you gotta take me to med, because it's the shit you might be looking for. There's a dungeon. There's a fucking dungeon. Sorry, we're watching the middle. I don't know why I just did that. But anyway, digressing. So he's like, okay, we'll go to fucking Midford and look at the shit, and I'm gonna take care of you. Tomorrow at the day meal, make sure you drink your Roa. I'm gonna grind the fucking seeds up in it, and they're gonna fucking escape her. So that's gonna be fucking scary, interesting chapter. I don't know when it's happening, but fuck. Okay, anyway, join me for the next one. Motherfucking snakes in a cave! Let's go beat the fuck out of them. Hopefully, today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 63. Okay, so they got their plan to attack the snakes, right? So they're going up to the motherfucking, the Cold's cave, right? And they're like, all right, what the fuck's gonna happen? And they see the fucking lake. It's a big ass lake with some thick ass ice. And it looks like the ice is moving under. All right, Mara. Yeah, the ice is moving, bitch. Anyway, so they're using their mouth and they're trying to make small holes to let like one or two of the baby snakes out, right? The problem is it's not really working very well. They're magical, but they're not very good at avalanche control. So all the big asshole and the snakes are coming. Shit, the snakes are coming. Okay, a shit ton of snakes start to beat up the fucking snakes, right? So they're trying to fight the snakes and shit, and some are getting out, and fucking Neffy is a dude. He gets fucked up by a snake. It's not having a good time. All of a sudden, Scylla's on the motherfucking lake. She's on the lake because she's killing some fucking snakes. You know, the frozen lake with the ice moving underneath. All of a sudden, it's not moving ice. It's the mother snake. The mother snake barges through the fucking ice, and it's one of those, run to the side. She's trying to fucking run. She gotta make it. Run, you gotta run and make it. She ain't gonna make it, folks. She's trying to fight the fucking mother snake. Nope. Battling the snake and fucking she's in the water. The water's icy cold. No. She fucking goes to try to escape, right? Nope. Snake pulls her down. Ray's trying to fucking get there. Now we got motherfucking Scylla in the icy cold ass lake with the big ass motherfucking mama serpent. She got her fucking sword. Somehow her magical sword hand is fucking, sorry. Ow, I just killed Timmy. Sorry, Timmy. It's staying in power and fuck it, I'm gonna kill the snake, she says. She's like, her body's icy cold. Like, this is a cold plunge challenge times 2, right? So finally, the motherfucking snake comes at her and she's all like, "Rah!" Fucking sword through the snake's jaw, like, ah! And the fucking snake goes down. You seriously got to read this scene. It's so fucking amazing. Now, she's like, all right, cool. The snake's done. I got to get out of this fucking water because I'm cold as fuck and I'm tired as fuck. So she starts swimming. Just keep swimming, swim. Bam! Ow! Fuck! The water froze. She was at the surface, but trapped under the ice. That was the moment that Scylla realized she was going to die. Fuck! Ray gets started. Anyway, join us, chapter 64, coming up. Ray, it took Scylla almost herself for you to finally understand what the fuck's going. Really, Ray? Really, Ray? Let's, God bless it. God. Oh, today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 64. Okay, Scylla's trapped on. Get out of the She's starting to go. Ray, he come running over, and he's like, help, we need to find out. So they're trying to fire it up. They're trying to melt the ice, and the people come over with the axes, and they're, we gotta break the ice and get her out. And then they get a little bigger hole and a bigger, and they reach down and they pull Scylla out of the. She's barely breathing. He's holding on to her. She's so cold. She's done the ice bath challenge for too long. So they go and they find a nice little patch. Now, one thing I think that they could have done a little bit better is this. I mean, they put a bunch of furs down and they warm her up, right? But they should have had one of the fire gulger make the ground hot on an area, right? And then make sure it's just like coals. And then you put a couple fucking furs on top of that, and that would heat the ground on. You see what I'm saying? So warm the and then put the fur, and then they could, but they didn't. But anyway, it's okay. It's gonna be okay. I'm just the fucking humble narrator. Reading voice. I don't know what the fuck AI is. Anyway, digressing. So they're like, all right, we're going to get Scylla fucking warm. So they get her out of her wet clothes. It's okay. You just make your buddy smile and comfort for warmth. It's a good technique. So anyway, they get her and Ray's and they get her warm and they did a couple of Cheska spit the water out. Okay. They had to do that. Cat butt's coming up right now. I told you. So they had to, I forgot about that. And then now sorry, Timmy. Don't put your butt on Timmy. Anyway, digressing. So they're getting her warm now, water out, warming her up. They go and they're battling the snakes in the cave that have escaping and shit. Lots of motherfucking snakes get out, right? So finally, Scylla's, I'm warmed up. And Ray's like, you scared the shit out of me, girl. I tell you what. And she's like, I'm sorry, but I had to do what I had to do because I'm fucking Scylla. But Ray, why did it take Scylla to do all this? God, cat butt knocking Timmy. Oh, gee, what is... All right, folks. So, Timmy, lock the cat butt. Thank you. So, anyway, I'm sorry, I'll pay you extra. So, anyway, digressing. So they finally get Scylla warm. They get everybody back together and shit, right? And they get her dressed and they're warmed up. And then they get in the briefing. And a shit ton of snakes escaped. And they're like, how many did we kill? Like 20 something. Well, how many was left? They counted up the eggshells and shit. 65. It was almost 67, but they got enough. 65 fucking big ass giant serpent snakes fucking escaped. And now they gotta fucking deal with this shit, right? So they gotta deal with the motherfucking snakes. The people are doing this shit. They got the cave sealed. They make their way down. And I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen because there's a lot of shit. But Ray finally opens his eyes and he forced himself to exhale. She was safe. She would recover. And Ray had a chance to make things right. So Ray's gonna stop being a Ray recruit and a hypocrite kind of guy and fucking open up to Scylla, hopefully, and things will be good. But that's where we're at. Join us, Catbutt. God, you try sneaking in. See you next time, folks.
Jonas is still a chode. Today on Timmy Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 65. Okay, so we start in Copa, and Jonas is still a chode. He's training with the culinary, trying to show I know how to do sword fighting, and I'm a bitch. And he's telling all the fucking secrets, right? Well, we find out that the queen sends this elite group of warriors, right? Like better than the wolf eaters. They're like Rainbow's Siege Delta Force 6 Marine Recon Delta Sniper Recon. You know what I'm saying? They're one of them super secret mission peoples and stuff. You know, even the stuff even I'll even know about. It's so super secret. And they're like, why should we believe you? You worked with him. And he's like, listen, he's a bitch. And I just want to get my money and redeem my family's honor because he was the reason that Elias died because he does stupid shit and doesn't protect his people and makes stupid decisions in combat. Not the fact that Elias fucking read out and Wise is upset. So anyway, we find out that super secret elite people are going to be there and they're going to wait for him to make a mistake. And Jonas is a bitch. Da. Okay? It's official. He is worse than Temon. Ah, he's such a fucking asshole. But Demi did a good job of writing him. Okay? Anyway, let's get out of here. Join us for the next one, folks.
This is called healthy communication. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 66. Okay, so we're back in the shield house. Scylla's racked out. Ray Ray sitting beside her. She waking up like, Ray Ray holding her hand. She's like, what the fuck? Ray Ray, you holding my hand? He's like, well, of course I'm holding your hand, right? And she's like, fuck, how long have I been out and shit? Like, this is the best sleep she has had in fucking years. Like she even says, like, this is the best nap I've fucking had in ages, okay? She was Dunyan rings, okay? So she wakes up, Ray Ray's holding her hands. They got furs covering the windows and shit, right? Keep the light out. And it's now dusk. It's dusk. So she slept all day and shit. And they're sitting there and she's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, Ray Ray? And he's like, I was just making sure I was the first thing you saw when you waking it up. And she's like, okay, what the fuck's going on with the snaky snakes? And he's like, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. We sent missiles all over the place, okay? The people are going to set traps. You don't fuck it. Don't worry about no damn snakes, okay? Fuck a snake. Not really, unless it's Ray Ray snake. But anyway, digressing. So they're sitting there talking. And then she's like, all right, cool. And then all of a sudden, she starts to get mad a little bit in her head because she's like, this motherfucker. I remember talking about the conversation, right? The conversation on the hill with under the dawn of the north, their version of the Aurora Borealis, right? And she starts to get mad. And then Ray Ray's like, listen, Christian was my life. Like, what did you say? So Scylla just sits back. She doesn't say nothing. Like Ray Ray's looking through her like at the back wall, but she just sits there. Very good communication. She's listening. She's actively listening, not actively trying to respond. She's just listening to what he got to say. And we find out how Christian was his life. Like Christian was the good part of Ray Ray, right? Taking him fishing, making him do shit. And Ray Ray didn't understand that that's what he needed. But he also didn't understand that that's what Christian needed too, to help get over the family, right? So then Ray Ray basically feels it's his fault. So when he left, he's like, shit, Christian didn't have shit. That's what caused him to do the leaves. And then we found out when he was on them leaves, he started seeing mom and dad like Scylla saw, you know what I'm saying? So it took too much. So after listening to the whole story, Scylla's finally like, Ray, listen, brother, you cool? You're fucking selfish for taking that on him. And she just like dead ass. And she's like, listen, he did what he did. You can't do that. It's not your fault, okay? I understand what you mean, but she's like, listen, I'm going to be here for you. You get me through this, I get you through that, right? I'm going to keep you right. And this is where he's like, fucking this woman is so... Basically, what he's seeing in her is what I see in Liz every fucking day. Like, she's soft, but she keeps me fucking... You know what I'm saying? She keeps me right. It's the same fucking thing. So I understand, like, what's going on. And she's basically, listen, I'll be here for you. I'll do what you need. And he's like, Scylla, listen, I understand you. I care about you, and I won't be with you for the rest of life. Listen, if you want to be Scylla, I will protect fucking Scylla, and I will fucking protect your home. I will give you a fucking mega farm of chickens and shit, you know what I mean? Like a mega farm all over the place. If you want to fucking be Asa and fucking pull out a sword, and I'm right beside you. I will fucking, I'll lead the fucking charge. Whatever you fucking need is what I'm going to be, right? And she's like, oh, okay, cool. And she's like, you know what I need right now? And she lifts the covers up. She's like, I'm a little cold. Why don't you warm me up, Ray Ray? Like, God damn. They're on the same wavelength, folks. shit is about to get elevated because now she's got power in herself. She's got a strong, powerful man sitting there behind her, help to lift her up. Join us, folks, because this shit is about to get lit. You know it's coming up. Join us. Next one. Ray warms Scylla up today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 67. Okay, I listen. They have some fun on the Xbox on this one. This woo. Okay, we're just gonna keep it plain and simple. Scylla was cold. Ray finds the cold spot. He definitely warms up the cold spot a few times. Okay, he's definitely got he's got the skill. He's got the technique and he knows how to operate. He knows how to do flip resets. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to do it all. He's got the good communication with the mouth. He knows how to talk, and he's got the good finger skills on them Xbox controllers. You know what I'm saying? He knows the up, down, left, right, BA start. He's got all the combination. He's like, woo! We're talking. He is passing, like he is moving up the ranks, like bronze, silver, gold, platinum. She's like, I can't take any more ranking up today. And he's like, oh, you're going to take it all right. You're going to take so many levels. And woo, they're going. And then finally, she's like, okay, listen, I need you need to give me the big level. And he's like, all right, you sure, you got this, you can do it. And whoo, I tell you what, we're talking grab the headboard type action here. Like it is, guys, listen, this shit's better than Game of Thrones. I'm not gonna lie. Beautiful fucking chapter, beautiful scene. Go fucking read it. That's all I'm gonna say. God damn it, I need to go see my wife. Well, join us for the next one. I might not get to it today. Who knows after that fucking chat. Anyway, I'm flustered. Did we just get a new crew member? I think we did. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 68. Okay, so Vig, Scylla, and Runny, they're fucking trying. They're trying to get Scylla and her fucking breaker skill to work better. But fucking Vig, as Rooney would say, is about as scary as a baby seal. And so baby seals are so cute. Like, yeah, that's the fucking point. Okay? Ray over there is sharpening his motherfucking weapons because that's what Ray does. So Rooney's like, hey, let me try some. And then she like walks around and goes, invisible shot. You can't see me. Shh. You can't see me. And then she fucking shows up and scares the shit out of Villa, which just calls her to prime. What you materialistical sword fucking pulls up and like, there you go. Okay, that's kind of fucking cool. And then they're like, they would do like what most people would do if you could make a materialistical magical sword. Be like, what can it fucking cut? And then they go to decide to do their fucking Thor and Bradley imitation and just mollywop. They cutting tree logs. They're cutting axes. Fucking poor Harpa could have a half-price garage sale, okay? They're just cutting it all up. Then they go all Demon Slayer, and she fucking a boulder half the size as Scylla, okay? I mean, that's pretty small, but that's like a 2-foot boulder. That's still so that happens, right? So they're doing all that stuff, and then all of a sudden Rooney's like, so Scylla, I was thinking like, what's next for you? And she's like, well, me and Ray, we're gonna go to Copa, and he's gonna hook me up with fucking Jarl Hocken, hockey sack. I don't fucking know. And they're like, oh yeah, that's okay. Well, if Ray knows him best, so that's cool. She's like, yeah, apparently he's a Slovak sympathizer, but he plays a bad guy, so don't fuck with him. And they're like, cool. Isn't his son Evan? I think his son is Evan, but it's spelled like Evind, I don't know, Evind, Evan, I don't know, we'll figure it out soon. They're saying that you could have possible corruption, like a bad, like magical corruption or just a corrupt so we don't know, so we're gonna find out, but they're like, all right, cool. And then Rooney's like, you know what, I'm gonna come along, you know, you could use an extra hand and stuff, and Scylla's like, fuck yeah, like gives her a hug and shit. It's like, first off, you better get used to I'm a hugger. And then Rooney looks at Vig, and Vig's like, fuck, man, I guess I'm losing my sister, but all right, cool. I'm gonna sit here and worry about the serpents and shit, and it's a bittersweet goodbye, but they understand. Vig's gonna miss her, but it's all right, cool. And they're like, all right, bet. And then Vig and Rooney start chit-chatting, and then she goes over, Scylla goes to talk to fucking Ray, and Ray's all sharpening his knives and stuff, you know what I mean? He's all like, yeah, my knife is nice and sharp. Anyway, digressing. So they're sitting there talking, and she's like, hey, she's gonna come with us and shit, and it's like, oh, okay, that's cool. And it ends up with being like, they started talking about like, what the fuck did they say? Oh yeah, they started talking about how like, you remember when we first started, like here, how far we've come. When we first started, Ray, I used to call you a walking fucking boulder. And Ray's like, yeah, I used to call you a pain in my motherfucking arse and shit. And like, yeah, I bet you did. And we end there. So, all right. The book's about to end, so you know some shit's it's about to fucking avalanche. Get ready, folks. We're getting the band back together. Tell you what, when this story finally blows, it's going to be like a geyser at Yellowstone. Man, let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 69. Okay, so Scylla, they're getting ready to leave and shit, right? Excuse me. Now, Scylla's like, I got to talk to fucking Harpa about some shit because I got to keep knowing what was the fucking life for a life, like life for a life, like what the fuck does that mean? So she won't go talk to Harpa, right? Well, Harpa over there on her fucking little loom wheel, just fucking tapestrying the shit up. So she's like, what the fuck? So finally she goes over there and she goes to talk to Harpa, and Harpa, and she fucking, Harpa wake up, and she tap on Harpa, she look at Harpa, her eyes are blackened, and when she does that, she fucking fades out, right? Now, right, she's looking at, right before she fades out, she looks at the tapestry, and she sees like four things. She sees a serpent, a dragon, a tree, and a queen. And then she touches her and she passes out. And then we get a flashback, right? A flashback to her mama. Now, it's at the time they was getting invaded and shit. And her mama, and she sees her mama, and she's like, Mama! And the fucking, she goes through, it's all ghosty imagery and shit, right? And she sees the time where mama, she cuts her fucking dark one, and fucking the dark one, who we find out his name is Murk, M-Y-R-U-K, some shit, I don't fucking, cat butt's about to come. So anyway, Murk, he's the god of chaos, right? The darkness, cat butt, okay? So she's like, hey, a fucking life for life. He's like, you sure about that? She's like, yeah, I gotta protect them. And okay. And then Scylla feels the power, some shit happening inside. I don't know, it's fucking crazy. And then Mama's like, oh, I had to take my life. And the dog one's like, I don't want your life, you about to die. Like, what the fuck? Like, deal gone bad. And then she kind of fucking wakes up out of the trance and shit, right? And then they're like, what the fuck happened? And she starts telling the story to Harpa, and Harpa's like, whoa, hold up, stop, rewind, and tell me the whole thing. And she's like, okay, well, it started at the cohesion, right? And then she goes through the whole motherfucking story of the flashback with the grandpapa and shit. And she's like, wait a second, you know about grandpapa? Like, we never told nobody that story, like, because we didn't want to make people think bad and shit. She's like, oh, okay, oh, what the fuck happened? So then we find out where Harpa's like, all right, I guess Murik, the god of chaos, has been interweaving darkness in the Volsic line through fucking generations, and that's why a Volsic must be on the throne, balancing and shit. Like, I tell you what, it's about to erupt, okay? This book has been more story, world building, and people relationship building, but when this fucker blows, it's gonna be like a fucking jackhammer. Just anyway, join us next time, folks. The Dinner Party. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 70. Okay, this is a short one. We start back down in Askeborg, right? Saga's got her motherfucking goddamn Sasquatch ass fucking handler, keeper, authority, whatever the fuck his name is. He's following her, right? She's got this like paley gown, makes her look more. She's on the way to a party for it's Yesra, her sister, whatever the chick's, I don't remember, Yesra, I still can't remember these names. Anyway, it's her birthday party, and basically Thori is telling Saga, like, listen, the queen says you guys sit next to Bjorn, you gotta show him like affection and be nice to him, and we got guards at every fucking exit, and you ain't leaving, motherfucker. And she's like, damn, this is some bullshit. You sure you can remember all that? And like, yeah, da. So they end up going to the party, right? So she's sitting there and everybody's talking, and then Thori goes to talk with fucking Magnus. Now they're over there talking and drinking, and she's like, all right. So she starts sipping on her horn of mead. What the fuck? I can't talk right now. Anyway, so as she's doing this, she by the window trying to get some air because it's all stuffy with the assholes. You know what I'm saying? You get too many assholes around, it gets a little stuffy. So this is what Cass comes up and he goes, hello, Winterwig, how are you? Everything is ready for tomorrow. And she's like, whoa, I'm like, you sure about that? Like, yeah, it's time to go. Okay, so then she's talking, it's ready, and then Yisra, the girl who birthday party is, Yusuri, whatever her fucking name is, Yusuri, Yasser. Anyway, she comes up and she's like, I need to talk to you, Ruik, and kind of gives this eyeball-y look to fucking Scylla Saga, and she's like, all right, cool. And then she's like, have fun, Ruik. Talk to you later, my guy. And that's how it ends. Like, I just, like, literally, she says, of course, Saga dipped her brow, deference to Yisra, enjoyed the feast, Lord the Ruik, she murmured, making her way to the high table. And that's where we end. All right, 71 coming up. Battle of the Champions. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 71. Okay, didn't see that one coming, folks. Holy shitballs. Okay, so we're at the dinner party, right? And we just had fucking Saga, and she was talking to Ruik, and then the fucking birthday girl, Yisra, whatever, she's like, I gotta talk to you, Ruik. And then we go back, right? And then the king's like, hey, it's party time, bitches. And they get the bears and shit that were there, right? And they take them out. And it's time to fight. They're going to do a fight club. Shh, we don't talk about fight club. But anyway, they're going to do that, right? And they're like, Princess, who is your champion? And I thought it was going to be fucking Bjorn or some shit. Like, this is going to be a Nope. Somehow it's fucking Cat. What did you say? Yeah, Cass. That's what she wanted to talk about Cass about. Well, that pisses everybody in the fucking... That pissed everybody in the crowd. I love, what the fuck? He's not one of us. So they're like, this is unusual, but fucking duck, let's go. Saga's like, motherfucker, what? You told me to be clever and be smart and you're fucking fighting? What? Anyway, so basically it's 5 rounds. He got to go through 5 peoples. So he fights this Sida, this female, the first round right now. The rules about this fight is you can't bring weapons in. No armor, unarmed combat, but you can't bring weapons in. I called it. Yeah, it's gonna happen. Anyway, digressing. So inside of this female coming, they're doing their little sizing each up, and she's wearing them down and doing the maneuvers, and Saga's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? Like, he takes a couple hits, and then all of a sudden, she comes at him, he does like this duck, dip, dive, roly-poly motherfucker, gets him up, knocks him out, and Saga's like, wait, he baited her into that. Okay, yeah, Cass is a little smarter than I thought, right? And then he goes to the second, the third, and the fourth opponent, no big deal, right? Okay, now it's his turn to fight the champion. Yeah, take a wild guess who the fucking champion is. Thorn the Giant. That motherfucker. What? This reminds me of fucking that one scene, the Viper in the Mountain. That episode of Game of Thrones, right? Big ass dumb fucking giant guy and Cass, the little fucking quick nimbly guy. So they start going at this shit. Listen, you gotta read. It's a fucking scene it's a crazy scene. So they start going, he's duck dip diving, and it fucking, here, I'll take my helmet off so I can try to do it. So I'm gonna be Cass, and then this is gonna be motherfucking, that's fucking Thori. So they start going, and he got him in a fucking, he all wrapped up, he's like, I'm gonna choke his bitch ass out, right? He tried to choke him. And of course, this guy, he does the whole, my back is too far. I'm not gonna take a backdrop, y'all. But he bam, he slams, he's like, oh shit. So they're on his back, right? So they're doing that. And then there's a couple punches. And then boom, he takes a couple punches. And boom, there's another fucking punch, right? And then finally, as that's fucking happening, he backs away and he's sitting there talking. Why are we talking in fights? Who trash talks in fucking fights? Apparently they do. This little bitch titch right here is like, I'm gonna fuck you up. You fight like a little bitch. And Cass is like, are you trying to say I fight like a girl? Yes, I do. Watch this shit. And he just, blah, 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 starts fucking him up, gets some space. And then big motherfucker starts charging at him. And as he charged at him, Saga at the corner of her eyes like, oh shit, blade! Not the vampire hunter blade, but a dagger, a pearl-hilted dagger. That's probably gonna come into play later, right? So the dagger comes in. Cass somehow manages to blocks it out the way, right? And then he's like, you have to fight with weapons, you're a bitch and shit. And, well, I don't know why I went French there. But anyway, so then fucking Thori starts charging. But when he charges at him, he picks up the fucking blade and he's like, wait, Cass is like, I thought you were, why am I going French? Stupid. Cass is like, I thought you were going to fight with honor and shit. And he's like, bitch, I'm following the rules. And he goes to do some shit. And Cass, he's fucking, I don't know if it's like a drop toe hold, but he does like this, he ducks out the way and he makes motherfucking big dude fall his ass on the fucking ground with the blade all up in him. Oh shit. So when he rolls over, he's like, oh shit. So then Cass comes over and he's like, hey, bitch tits, here's the surrender bell. Ring that shit. And everybody freaks out because he rings the bell. He fucking, like in the Kumite, he said, Mate. He surrendered and shit. And you know, warriors don't surrender. You go out on your shield. So everybody's pissed. King Ivar's all like, what the fuck? All right, well, cool. Never happened before. Ladies and gentlemen, the new champion, Cassander Ruik, of Zagreb, and here, now is your reward. And this is where, oh fuck, Saga loses her shit. She's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. Because they bring this chest out, a chest. And they bring out the chest and they open it up. And he's like, you get to drink from the skull of fucking Jarl. What was his? I fuck his name up. I fucked this whole shit. I should probably redo the video after that. But anyway, I won't, but I fucked his name up. It's the fucking shit dick. God damn it. I'm fucking it up. Anyway, it's the head. It's her dad's head. It's Saga's dad's head. It's his. Cass got to drink from her dad's head. What the fuck? Join me for the next one. How did Cass beat Rune? Okay, I get it was a dice roll, but still, how did he fucking do it? I need to know. Today we'll find out one reason on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 72. Okay, I didn't understand how fucking Cass beat Rune yesterday in our top 24. I kind of maybe see a little bit. He's got to have a fucking glow up, but I'm going to digress. Let's talk about it. So, he just won the thing and they're like, he's got it. What are you doing? Cats are going crazy. Anyway, she's down there. Fucking Ruik's supposed to drink from her dad's fucking skull. She's like, I can't deal with this shit. She fucking sneaks out a door that the guard just happened to leave, right? Ends up outside. Ladies and gentlemen, Saga has gone outside. It's fucking in the rain. She wishes she was fucking in the rain, but she's not. It's raining on her. And she's fucking at the fountain and shit. And all of a sudden, I thought it was happening real time, but it's a flashback, okay? So she has a flashback to when she was running and she got fucking scared and she went inside the blacksmith's place and fucking Magnus, that bitch-ass motherfucker, yeah, he branded her hands, called her pet, said, we can't do things to you, but we'll fucking, you're our property. Fucking some bullshit, right? Motherfucker. I thought, Anyway, she fucking flashes back out and then she's thinking about the fountain and how they wanted to tear the fountain down, but they can't because it was made by Galdra magic. And like people, they try to prove they can't fucking do it. So she's sitting over there by the fountain and she's crying, but she's like, fuck, I gotta go inside. And she's having all these flashbacks and all of a sudden it's hello, my little Winterving. And fucking Cass shows up. Now, Cass shows up and she's like, what the fuck? And he's like, why did you be the champion? He was like, I'm sorry, my little love. I told you. Sometimes my mouth be doing things before my brain think. And she's like, you brash motherfucker. And he's like, I'm sorry. So, and then he goes, just so you know, I could not drink. It would not be right. And she's like, oh, shit. So they start talking and he's like, hey, you're outside. What's up? And she's like, yeah, I've got to get out of here. And listen, the tension between these two was fucking built. The motherfucker. Oh, Lord, hang on. I got to pause because the cats are doing something. Sorry. Okay, sorry, I hate to pause during the video, but the cats was acting up, but they're okay. So anyway, fucking Ruik and Saga, they're in the rain, and he's like, you're outside, and she's like, I gotta get the fuck out of here. He's like, I'm gonna get you out of here. And he's like, hello, you little beautiful, and speaking all Zagargi Danny, and all like wooing her and shit, and she's all like, Lady Brick voice. And then all of a sudden, they're in a couple kisses, and he's like, I need you so much and so powerful. And then she's like, all right, we gotta get the fuck out of here. I gotta get back to my room. And he's like, that's cool. I know a secret, not her secret tunnel, but another secret tunnel. And he's like, because I burned my boat because I wanted to stay. And she's like, oh, and then she goes in and gives him another. And as she's sitting there with the hug, he notices that the burns on her hand, that we talked about earlier, and then he's like, oh shit, and she's like, oh, what happened? He's like, oh, they called me the pet and branded me. He's like, and I used to call, my bad. And she's like, oh no, you didn't know, and he's like, I'm so sorry. Okay, Cass, I see you're not better than Rune, but you're definitely moving the fuck up there too. Anyway, digressing. So as they're sitting there in the embrace, we gotta get you back. She looks over and sees fucking Ursa. Apparently that's her name, Ursa, the sister that made Cass the champion, and she with the little red fucking beady eyes and shit looking at her. She about to go fucking yap to mommy and daddy about some bullshit. Shit, fuck. Anyway, they're like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. And that's where we end. Join us for the next one.
Not only is Jonas a bitch, he's proven he's a stupid bitch. Today on Timmy Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 73. As always, Wise is on vacation when Jonas comes in the picture, so it's me, Timmy, with your review for today. Okay, so we start out. Jonas, he is like training with the Clanari, right? He's sitting here working these new elite Clanari, like the Super Delta Sniper Force Clanari. They got like claw tattoos on their face and all this kinds of shit, right? And then the head Clanari comes up and he's like, hey, we got a bunch of arrows. And he's like, do they have the Holdrum on it? They're like, yeah, it stops the magic right away, okay? And then, oh shit, my hands. And then all of a sudden, they're like, what else? And then they said, we got the Burskum. And then, but we don't have a lot, because when the mining shit broke, we have a little bit. But make sure you use it when you need it. And they're like, okay. And then they're talking. And they're like, wait a second. We've been doing all this training for the slattery, right? What about the girl? And then fucking Jonas, being a stupid Jonas that he is, he's like, don't worry about the girl. The girl is a nobody. She only has a tongue. That's it. She's like a poisonous snake with the tongue, but she's not a warrior. What a stupid fucking idiot he is. Anyway, all of a sudden, a note comes in, right? And then I don't know what's on the note, but apparently Jonas thinks this note is gonna give them the fucking edge. And he's saying, let's get ready to rumble, because I'm a peach and I wanna... Anyway, join us for the next one. Maybe Wise will be back. Have fun, folks. See you next time.
What the fuck just happened? Are you fucking serious? Saga, stop. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 74. Fuck! Okay, Saga, she just got back to her fucking room, right? She's in her room, she's taking a bath. She's trying to just fucking get through the whole night. You know what I'm saying? Because that was a crazy fucking night. And as she's in there, all of a sudden the door gets barged fucking open, and Signy's Queenie bitch ass fucking runs in there. I was like, Saga, you were telling us to leave the fucking beef, because she left the fucking goddamn dinner, right? And fucking, she's like, if you're gonna act like a child, I'm gonna treat you like a child. And then a bunch of motherfucking snap fingers and the guards come take all her shit. They leave her like a blanket, a pillow. That's it. And she, what the fuck? Yeah, she realizes now she's not free. She's just trapped in a fucking cage. But she's like, okay, I'm gonna hold on to this thread of motherfucking hope that tomorrow during the day meal, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here drinking my Rua, right? So she goes to fucking sleep, and then Arlung, her little helper maid, wakes up in the morning like, girl, I'm sorry, they wouldn't let me in, but I got you. And she found a comb and to get all the knots out and side braid her hair. Then she runs outside and yells at the fucking Thor's fucking replacement guy for today and goes and gets a dress and comes back. And now fucking Saga goes to motherfucking the day meal and she's like, all right, I'm gonna drink me Sirroa and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Except when she gets into the motherfucking goddamn chow hall, there's nobody there but the royal fucking family. No Gagarians, no fucking Rui, no, it's just them. And the seat by Bjorn is not there. There's only an empty seat by fucking Magnus. So she sits down and then it's a fucking yippity yap yap, right? And basically, mom's like, hey, what the fuck? What were you doing in the garden last night? And fucking Saga's like, fuck. And she's like, Bjorn, can I talk? No, you fucking daddy, don't fucking tell us all. And basically, she's like, look, I fucked up and I had to get the fuck out of there and I fucking kissed Cass. And, you know, Dad, no, fucking pride, and he's a fucking traitorous bitch, and blah blah blah. We're gonna fucking smack. They left in the middle of the night apparently and shit. So now they've basically said, fucking Saga, you were fucking used and you're a little weak bitch, and he fucking used you and this, that, and the other. You know what? You're not good enough for fucking Bjorn. The wedding is fucking off, and I'm like, hell, fuck yeah, we got out of that one, right? She swallows like, yeah, okay, and then the motherfucker's like, now you're gonna marry Magnus. Oh, I should have fucking, god damn it. Okay, so she's gonna deal with that. You know where this is fucking, it's getting fucking bad. She goes, fucking dinner goes, the whole fucking day meal goes, oh shit, sorry Timmy, day meal goes, she drinks fucking like 4 cups of Rua. She's like, fuck it, goes back to her room after Magnus is like, I'm gonna fucking blah, blah, blah. Oh, and they're like, Magnus, it's time for you to retire and start a family. Like, you don't understand what they're, yeah, okay. And they're talking about how they're gonna go get the fucking Gagarians and shit. So she back in her room, and then, like, she opens the motherfucking window and shit, and I swear to God, she gonna do like a fucking, out the window. I swear to God, that's what's happening, folks. I don't know. But this is how it fucking ends, okay? This is how the fucking chapter ends. And she closes her eyes, a vision flashed before her, the smart girl running, clutches her hands, the vision twisted, her eyes frightened, da-da-da-da. Don't leave me, Saga screamed, but they left her. Everyone did. I'm sorry, Asa. She thought this was the only way to find her peace. I will love you again and see you amongst the stars. Now, I don't know if she fucking thought that and decided to go boo out the motherfucking window, or goddamn fucking Cass, if you don't fucking save her here, there's no way you are better than fucking Rondanen, the crown prince of the Valbar Fae. I swear to God, if Cass doesn't save her, yesterday's bracket is getting thrown the fuck out. Anyway, join me next time, folks. A tale told of legends in the tapestries. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 75. Okay, we listen. In today's chapters, we're starting the avalanche and we're ending the avalanche. Just fucking the foreshadowing is crazy. All right, let's get into it. So we got Scylla is training with motherfucking Ray, right? They're doing training and Harpa's watching, and you got figure it out, do the release, surrender. They're training and they can't figure it out, right? And then we start doing some talking, and they're talking about tapestries and the history, and they're talking about, I believe it's rocker, R-O umlaut K-K-U-R, right? Rocker. I think I call it Rooker, but it's rocker. I believe, I might be mistaken, but from the way like the legend, it's kind of like their version, I don't know why I'm doing air quotes, but of Ragnarok, right? Like the destruction of everything. So this is what it says. What I know of rocker is that it happened before. It begins with fire and ended in frost. It yearns 3 long winters that bring famine. And in the end, when the sleeping dragon awakens, cleansing the realm with fire and choking the sun of ash and smoke, right? So then it goes through that, and they're like, okay, it's just a tale and a tale. And then they start talking about chasms, and, well, what the fuck is a chasm? Well, you know, like where the Snicky came from. That's a crack in the fucking world where the monsters are coming through from fucking Merkur, the god of chaos, right? And the serpent mom, that's the daughter, the spawn of Merkur and shit. And then we find out the history that apparently fucking Merkurs and the Volsik are tied together. Merkur's the dark one. They're tied together. And it's like, why does it have to be a Volsik, right? And it says, Harpa's eyes grown distant. I fear it is one of the lost threads, okay? And they're not sure it is, but it's said that the Volsics carry an additional blessing from Sunvlad, a gift which to defeat Merker. But details ain't known and shit, right? So they're like, why? Why? And nobody fucking knows why. They're just tales and shit. And then they start talking. It's like, all right, listen, we got to fucking get out of here. And then her and Ray start fucking, they're kind of talking, and Ray and Harper are talking like, yeah, it's good, and she's going to do good things, and blah, 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 right? And then, all right, like, it's time to go, and you're going to, and yeah. So as they're doing that, her and Ray are talking, and it's like, listen, I'm going to take care of you. Ray said, I'm going to take care of you. And then they're having that conversation, and all of a sudden, as they're having this, he's like, she says, I want to hear all the stories. And Ray's like, listen, some of my stories ain't made for the light of day, okay? That's like you ain't gonna know all the times I got too inebriated at the meat house and walked to the freaking bus stop and shit and passed out on a bench. You don't get to know about all those times. And anyway, if that happened, I don't know. But as that's going, okay, I have to read this part right here, because here we go. So she goes, and now you remember last chapter yesterday where I thought motherfucking Saga was about to go fucking boo! Yeah, because it said, and all of a sudden what happens is Scylla is talking to Ray, and Ray's like, Scylla! And then it says Scylla pushed her voice from her mind, dived deep within herself. She found a dark, quiet place. This is the only way to find peace. I love you and will see you amongst the stars. So she's save your sister! Join us for the next one. Hold me now. She's 6 feet from the edge and sees Saga. She needs mine, Scylla, to bring her down. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories I Can't Sing for Shit edition, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 76. Okay, so 74, we had Timmy's gonna be Saga. Timmy's like, I'm gonna be Saga. Whoa! She like about to jump out the window. And then the fucking Scylla was talking to Ray, and then Saga was like, I don't want to live no more. I'll see you in the stars. And fucking that linked their minds. So now we're in a dark place, everybody. It's a dark, quiet place. And we got Mind Scylla, and we got Mind fucking Saga talking. Like, I can't handle no, it's Saga. I can't handle no more. But you gotta put one foot in front of the other. I'm coming to get you. But I can't hold on anymore. You've got to, but I can't. You must. I promise. One more day you have to fight. Please fight. I need sock puppets. Holy crap. We'll digressing focus-wise. So, okay. So finally, we get in there, and she's like, I will do that for you. Saga's like, bet. I got you. So Saga, the mind talkie's done. And Saga gets down, and she's like, I'm gonna fucking do this shit. I got an idea. And she rings her little bell, and she tells Arlung, her little maid, she's like, Arlung, I want to have tea with the fucking queen. Set up a meeting. What? No. Oh. Join me for the next one. Scylla's not very good at saying see you later, but god damn, we'll talk about it. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 77. All right, so it's time to leave the Northland, okay? And they're saying goodbye to Harper first. So they're saying goodbye. They talk about how they've chopped enough wood between Ray and Scylla. Harper got like enough firewood for 5 fucking years, right? So they're saying goodbye. And they're like, you sure about that? You want to do this? He's like, yep, I'm following her. Through thick and hell, I'm motherfucking there. And she's like, she's not ready yet. She's like, I'll keep training her. So they're working through it. And Scylla's like, and she's fucking snotting all over the place, right? Just, it's fucking hilarious. Ricky Ticky Taffy, she comes over, little fire smoky sprite. Comes over and is like, what's up? You keep fucking doing it. Like, cool. And this is where Scylla's like, you could be friends with the ice sprites. They're pretty cool peoples and shit. And Ricky's like, fuck off, bitch. They're ice. Why would I do that? Like, I don't get it. But anyway, then maybe I think there's a little like, maybe I will. But anyway, so they say that, and it's like, good job. We'll see you down the road. Keep fighting the good fight. Good stuff. And then from there, they go over and they got to say goodbye to Vig. Now, as they're getting ready to leave, we find out that Vig the valiant Twiggy Arms, he gonna be in charge now. Rooney going with him. Myra's going with him. So they're saying goodbye to everybody. Everybody all sad and like, oh, we gotta go take the ice plunge still. Like, you went in the fucking lake with the snake. There's no more ice plunging for you, motherfucker. So they do that, and then they say goodbye. Yeah, and then Scylla again crying on everybody's fucking chest and snotty and everything. So she says goodbye to Vig and all that, and then Vig and Rooney have a little goodbye to theirself. And then as they're getting ready to leave, they see the motherfucking owl. And once again, Scylla's like, the motherfucking owl and shit. And Ray Ray's like, you know what? Maybe you're right, Scylla. Maybe this owl is something, you know, a sign. So Ray Ray kind of looks at the owl and he's like, hey, Harper would really like to see you. And the owl like kind of like slow blinks like, I got you, brah. And the owl flies away. And then Ray Ray's like, all right, regulators, mount up. All right, join us for the next one, folks. Saga, I still don't understand what you think your talks with Signy are ever going to accomplish. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 78. Okay, so Saga, once again, she's gonna go talk to fucking Queen Signy. Like, the last time you did this, you watched her fucking give a spoon with honey, basically, one of them, okay? Like, I don't even know what to fucking say at this point. But anyway, you're sitting there, she goes up, she shows up, and they're drinking some fucking wine, and they're talking, and she's like, listen, I'm sorry for what I did, but why am I marrying Magnus? Well, he'll teach you some shit. Like, I don't think it's a good fit. Listen here. And the queen basically says, listen here, bitch tits. You could have fucking had it all, but you didn't want to play the game, yada, yada, yada. And she tries to get out, and it doesn't work. It doesn't, like, nothing you said, Saga, did a goddamn thing. She's like, oh, I'm going to tell the motherfucking king about all the shit that you're doing. And Saga, Signy's like, the queen is like, okay, you've proven yourself a liar. What proof do you have? And Saga's like, And the best thing she's got is like, you know what, Queen Signy, I don't know my birth mama, and you're the closest thing I've ever had to a mom. And one day I'm going to show you the kindness that you've given to me. Like, okay. I mean, we get it. She's a bitch, and you're gonna get it back to her. But she tried. She's finding herself. She's one step forward. I don't see the point of this. Why did we do this? Why did we tell the queen? I don't get it. But anyway, that's Saga for you, folks. Join me today. 79 coming up. Sorry, my guy. I honestly think he's worse than Jack fucking Barlow at this point. What the fuck? Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 79. All right, so our group of travelers. Oh, sorry, kitty girl. Damn, I saw you. Oh, you're eating a June bug. Ew, yuck, sorry. Okay, I hit her with my foot. Anyway, we're traveling south down the Skragrgamur Pass, right? And we got to get past that because that's the scariest part. And Scylla's riding fucking Dawn, brown horse, and she's like, I'm proud of you, Dawn. You're doing so good. Once we get out of here, I'm going to give you double oats and shit. And as she's walking through the pass, she notices avalanches have made them go, I should have fucking seen it. God. Anyway, excuse me. They go up, and as they're going through the fucking snow, Scylla feels some shit. She got the wheezy queasies. She got the bubble guts in her tummy. Something's not right. And of course it's not right, because motherfucking snakes! Goddamn motherfucking snakes in the motherfucking pass! So it's the serpents, and they're like, we gotta go! They're like, no, we gotta fucking fight the motherfucking snakes! So they're like, alright, cool. Listen, we're gonna form a motherfucking shield wall with the fucking breakers in the front, the Ashbringers, and then me and Scylla. Protect Scylla! And they fucking start fucking, we lose fucking Runvi, fucking snake, fucking they go, and shit fucking happens. Rooney's all invisible fighting snakes. Shit's getting crazy. It's an amazing battle, right? And then it gets to the point like, what are we gonna do? So many, like 48 hatchlings have fucking come down there attacking, and now we've got the mother snake. So fucking Ray Ray's like, listen, I'm gonna get the mother snake, right? And he's all like, and he's trying to do it, and he's using his Golger, and he's smoking, and they're killing the little snakes, and they're like, John, fangs are slipping in. It's fucking wild. And then all of a sudden, Scylla Scylla's like, hey, I got a great idea. Yeah, let's leave the defensive perimeters of the big, strong fighters. You know, I hate when people do shit like that. It works out, but why the fuck are we gotta be stupid? Anyway, digressing. Scylla's like, hey, Mr. Snake, I gotta give you a diversion. I gotta trick you. Hi, and she takes off fucking running. She tells Rooney, guard his flank, and she takes off running and then walks over and is like, hey, Mr. Mama Snake, nanny, nanny, boo, boo, you can't catch me, you little bitch, like that. And the snake's like, and then fucking goes after her. And then she goes running. And then Ray Ray's like, oh yeah, oh yeah. So he runs. Now the snake, he ends up, he gets on the snake's back. He's using his fucking Gulger. And she stops. Like, what is she, the Three fucking Stooges trying to, it's a fucking snake. Big ass one and shit. So anyway, Ray finally smokes the shit out of it. Literally, smoke coming out of its eyes and nose and shit. And I'm taking that off because I don't want to break her Nisha. Because I swear to God, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see my actual visceral reaction to this, if you go to my YouTube page and you look up the video of this live last night, and you go about 2 hours in, that's about the time we got here, you'll find my reaction. That motherfucker took a beating. Let me say this much. So anyway, we finally killed the fucking snakes. They killed the snakes. They're all happy. And then all of a sudden, the mama snake's dead. And the little baby snakes. And all of a sudden, they hear some, and an arrow comes down. I was like, oh shit, it's the blood. I had my Blood Axe Crew shirt on. I thought they were making a comeback. Wrong. I was like, it's the crew. Hell yeah. Nah, that's not the fucking crew. It's fucking Jonas. Jonas shows up and is like, hey, curls. Fuck, I hate that guy. Demi, you ripped that bat. He's so well. I'm done. The saga of Saga's bad luck. Consequences of her badness. I don't know. Saga's going through some shit right now. Let's talk about it. Today, Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw. That's for all my Buzzer fans out there. I don't know why. Chapter 80. Sorry, I had to throw that one in there. So anyway, we're with Saga. She going to dinner now. She at dinner. It is a wedding feast, right? Because she's engaged to fucking Magnus Hot Eater Hansen now. You know what I'm saying? So now she's sitting next to fucking King Ivar and shit, right? She usually never sits there. She's kind of missing Bjorn right now. She's like, fuck, I miss that little immature bitch. But anyway, digressing. So now she's sitting there. Now I tell you what, there's something fishy with the fucking cupbearers in a good way. They're like, we out of wine, we'll be back. Little special. I think they're changing out the wine. I think they're changing out the fucking wine or something. But anyway, I'm digressing. So the fucking sitting there and she's sipping the wine and they're talking and she's like, you know what? I'm gonna play my hand with King Ivar. I'm sitting here going, Saga, you ain't done no not or nothing when you tried to go talk to the fucking the evil peoples. Just fucking stop. The hole is big enough that you've dug yourself into. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, she's like, King Ivar, I'm sorry for being like a dishonor to the family. And he's like, it's all right. I'm glad you did it now within my son. And you fucking make my son look weak and shit. And then she goes, well, won't I make Magnus look weak? Hell no, he's fucking seasoned. You can't make him look weak and shit. Like, ooh, fuck. So that kind of goes through. And then again, more fucking wine is happening. And then she's trying to keep her mental walls up, but she's having a hard time. I think she's hitting the sauce a little too much. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, and then all of a sudden, she starts getting holes in her mental blocks. And she kind of closes her eyes and she's trying to get control of herself. And then she hears motherfucking Yrsa, her foster sister, right? That caught her and saw her and Ruik in the garden, right? And then you hear her going, I'm sorry. In her mind, talkie, because she's hearing, she's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know she would do this. I only wanted Ruik for myself. I'm so sorry. So it looks like she, and she's like, huh, wait, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, she says, and it sounds like fucking Queen Bitchny, Signy is talking right to her, but in her mind, she's like, Saga, you got a little secret. Like, fuck. 81 coming up, join us then. This fucking poor girl.
Guess who's back? Back again. Timmy's back. talking about Jonas today on Timmy Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 81. Okay, so as you see, it's me, so that means Wise is on vacation for a few minutes. Anyway, he's gonna go hang out with Rune. So, fucking Jonas is here. As should have fell. Okay, so fuck. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, okay. So Jonas got me all pissed off. So Jonas is talking with Scylla, and they're yapping back and forth like, haha, I got you. We had the plans. And Scylla figures it out that they took all the sheep carcasses and kind of like made the snakies wait for him. They set up a trap. So they're sitting there fighting. And Jonas is like, you're a little bitch and shit with your armor. You're not a fighter. And they're like, you should just come with me and do it this way. And making jokes like, oh, look at you, Ray Ray. You just want my sloppy seconds and shit. And he's like, shut the fuck up, you little bitch. And he's like, oh, you shut the fuck up, bitch. And like, we gonna fucking fight now. And then all of a sudden, Scylla's like, listen, we're fucking hungry and shit, you know what I mean? Like, us Goldra, we're fucking wolves backed in the corner, and we're gonna fucking fight you. You let us go, okay? We're tired of the bullshit. And he's like, I guess we fucking fighting now. And then all of a sudden, the freaking, the wolf that, shit, the people, they sniff their burskum in the rings, and they're like, rah, and then they go invisible. Fucking what? This fight's gonna be crazy. Join us tonight when we go live to finish the book. Why should be okay by then? Okay, see you next time or tonight, later. Battle at Sangravamamo Pass. Okay, so we start, right? Jonas is in the fucking, he's like, I dropped you bitches. So we're there. And they're like, what the fuck is happening? And he's like, listen, the Queen got a new clanary, right? A new class of fucking warriors. And they're like, that shit's not fucking natural. How the fuck is that shit? And he's like, it doesn't fucking matter, right? The Queen realized you was fucking more than you were. So you guys to go, Scylla. It's time. Your time is done, right? And Scylla's like, well, that's fine, because I didn't want to be a weapon for the bitch-ass Queen anyway, right? And it's like, brother, it's time to fight. So they start fucking fighting and shit, right? Now, it's kind of crazy, because these fucking clanary with the magic and the murak, right? They go invisible. It's fucking crazy. So they're like, the smell, like, what's that smell is? You remember Skydra, that one person, why he's listen, why he was having a bad time. He really wanted Skydra to be a good person. He's sorry. But anyway, she talked about the murk or whatever. Yeah, the stuff and the little and to make the magic, right? So all of a sudden they start fighting, and it looks kind of funny because they're invisible. So Ray getting punched in the face, and they keep targeting his leg. It's like he has an injury or something, right? So they're sitting there fighting, and she gets saved because she can only make like little light bulbs and stuff, little prep play. Light prey is not doing very much, but Runny saves her one time, and then they start fighting like a knife to the neck, right? And then all of a sudden they start going, and then she sees Ray, and then all of a sudden Jonas has got an arrow and shit, right? Of Necrob. That's right, Necrob, not Merc. That's the bad guy. Anyway, digress, so we'll get to him later. So, anyway, they start shooting the arrows with the fucking magic dampening fucking Goldra shit, right? So, they all of a sudden hit fucking Ray and stuff. And Scylla's like, stop, this gotta stop. Okay, listen, you know what? Fuck it. Come here, Jonas, you and me, one-on-one, mano-y-mano. Not really, right? He kind of fucking comes up and like pulls a knife on her and shit. And then she escapes a little bit, runs away, and as a distraction, she runs at him. And she's starting to win a little bit. And then after the element of surprise is gone, actually, he starts to beat shit out of her, right? And then she manages to slip away, right? She kind of slips away, and then all of a sudden she's like, you know what, you motherfucker? You're just like a little piece of shit, and I'm tired of you. You know what's funny? I used to like you, but as I look back on it now, you know what? You ain't a man. You ain't got no honor. Actually, your father got more honor than you. Bitch, and that's fucking pissed off Jonas. Let me tell you, that motherfucker goes, "Rah!" And when he screamed like that, guess what happened, y'all? They in a valley. It started an avalanche. And now they're in the bottom of the avalanche. It's darkness. It's fucking dark. Anyway, join us for the next one.
To say Saga is about to go through it, I think that's an understatement. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 83. Okay, so we flash back down to Sunavik, right? And we're with Saga now. And she's been drinking the wine, she's been sipping on the little, right? And she's just trying to figure out, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And it just, she's in upon her, like the dog, it's like she almost became that. It's like somebody almost Bill Cosby. I don't want to talk about that. Anyway, digressing. Listen, Sydney put the fucking catalyst in her drink, right? She's losing her shit. She's all up in the walls and shit. She can hear him talking. She got magical powers. She's fucking told you. We can do things with her. My precious. Just all crazy shit, right? And she's all up in her mind and is whop, 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 whopping. And she's trying to figure it out. And it's dark. She doesn't know what to do. I can't handle it. And then all of a sudden she feels it. It's mind, Asa! Alright, so at the same time, that motherfucking Scylla, aka Mind Asa, okay, because she doesn't know she goes by Scylla. She just knows Asa, right? So at the same time that Scylla is up in the pass up north and in the avalanche now, she's covered in the blackness of the avalanche. Saga is in the mind of her brain with the fucking darkness, okay? So they're talking to each other. So, hey, what's up, girl? And basically what motherfucking happening is because she put the Queen Sydney put the catalyst in the wine, she's going through the cohesion right. Woo! She's like, listen, you gotta let go, you gotta surrender. And she's like, what do you mean? Just fucking let go, surrender. And so she fucking surrenders and she's like, ha, look at that. You have been cohesed. So motherfucking, as she's like, all right, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna come save you. Just stay alive and shit, all right? And then she gotta go back. So she goes back, and then as fucking Saga, she starts to fucking come out, right? She realizes that she fucking pissed. She's like, I'm fucking pissed at this shit. You know what? I hate Queen Sydney more than I hate motherfucking Ivar, because Ivar and Magnus too, because at least Ivar and Magnus, they were fucking chode-ass bitch douche canoes to my motherfucking face, you know? True friends stab you in the front. Like, Sydney was a bitch. She's, I go be a good mama little bitch. She's like, fuck this bitch. She is fanning the flames of her anger, right? So she's like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna get this bitch. And then all of a sudden, as she starts to hear it, right? And it's burning inside of her. And the creature inside. Fucking creature inside. Yeah, you know who that is. We'll talk about him later. It's Merca, the god of chaos. He's in her DNA and shit. But anyway, he hears fucking, she starts to hear what was the line? Hang on, I gotta give you a line. It's fucking amazing. Because it goes, look at it, Saga. Saga looked at her raw power. And she's like, I like the power. And it goes, there you are, daughter of Salva. So long. This bitch is about to release the rage. Join us for the next one. You have one of two choices. You die in a snowy tomb caused by an avalanche, or you let Merca, I don't know his fucking name, the god of chaos come inside you. What are you doing? Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 84. Not like that, Timmy. Y'all are dirty. Come in her heart. Inside her heart. Go in her. You know what I mean. Anyway, let's talk about it. So, Scylla came back from the darkness, helping fucking Saga with the cohesion, right? Because remember, she just went through that. And now she back in her little icy tube. And I can't move my toes just a little bit. I'm trapped. I got a little air bubble. That's about it. She don't panic. Okay, I saw in a documentary once that if you swim, if you get trapped in an avalanche, it'll keep you to the top. But I don't know why I know that, but I do. I've never been in an avalanche. But, you know, I also thought quicksand was going to be a lot more of a fucking fear factor in my life. But here we are. Anyway, digressing. Okay, so she's sitting in the trap. She's like, fuck, I ain't going to be able to get out. How am I going to do this shit? And all of a sudden, fucking Michael, Merca, he's the god of chaos, okay? I'm still butchering names and we're finishing the second book. But anyway, digressing. He's like, listen, let me in your heart and I'll get you out of here. Like, let me in your heart. And she's like, no, why the fuck do I want to do that? What do you get out of it? And he's like, I get a taste of human emotions. Like, do you just need a hug? I'll give the man fucking, come here, god of chaos. I'll give you a fucking hug if release her and shit. But after some fucking talking and she's finally like, fine, come inside my heart. And all of a sudden, literally, he gets all up in the heart and shit. And then she says, come in. She whispered, Merc's smile, a cold, toothy grin. And then Scylla surrendered the heart of her magic to the god of chaos. And we fucking end there. Y'all, the fucking ending in this book is legit. Join us for the next one. I guess Ray didn't know Scylla had it in her? Today on Wise Beyond the Story, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 85. Okay, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 85. So Scylla made the deal with motherfucking Merc, right? And she let him, the god of chaos, in the heart. Now we go to Ray Ray. Now Ray Ray outside, and like the avalanche didn't take him up, but it knocked him on his ass. Now his arms are behind and he on the ground like, hey, release me. They're fucking Clenary. They're looking for the bodies and shit because they need bodies to prove that Asa Volsik is motherfucking schmeckled and shit. You know what I'm saying? So they're looking and he lay down. He like does the whole like arms and the fucking legs and shit. And he looking and all of a sudden he's like, what the fuck? Oh shit, it's gotta be another avalanche. All of a sudden the hard packed snow starts to rumbling and grumbling and motherfucking Scylla comes like a bat out of hell out of packed motherfucking snow. Like Scylla comes flying out and the Clenary like, and she's just like, swoop, swoop, slip, slap. She's just mollywopping ahead here, mollywopping ahead there. Like, except it's not the frostbite sword, it's a sword of oily black flames. And fucking Ray Ray's like, what the fucking shit? And then she's mollywopping the Clenary, and Ray Ray's like, hey, Scylla, chill the fuck out. And fucking Merc is like, it's not Scylla, bitch. I'm having fun. And all of a sudden, fucking Ray Ray Godfrey tries to attack. Fucking Scylla Merc fucking nut shots him, punches him in the face and shit. He's like, what the fuck? Rooney's like, oh shit, what do I do? Not Merc, fucking Ray Ray's like, go give me an arrow with the fucking magic Dolan shit. And okay, so he's causing a distraction, and then Scylla Scylla is about to attack again, and then all of a sudden Rooney, oh no! And the magic is in her neck and shit. And then Ray Ray being Ray Ray, he'll do what he gotta do to fucking, even if it's fucking beat the shit, I get, he tackles the fuck out of Scylla. And then he's on top of her, and he even says, I'm sorry, sunshine, forgive me. Her hands gave one last flap before her eyes rolled back, and Scylla moved no more. Ray collapsed alongside her. The anguish sobbed as he held back, finally breaking free. So they magicked her with the arrow, the Hindrum arrow, and that's how they were able to control fucking Merc. I don't know. Wow! Scylla's a badass there. Anyway, couple more coming up. Join us. If Scylla would have had an assistant, and her daily planning would have been like, her assistant would have said like, all right, today you've got dinner, cohesion, fucking with gods, explosions, and a nap. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 80. I think we're on 86 now. Yeah, 86. Okay, so Scylla is fucking, oh my God. She's dealing with, she just did the cohesion right? Now she's got fucking Merrick, the god of chaos, fucking yapping in her ear now while she all like, ah! And he's like, listen, help me help you. I'm tired of the way these motherfuckers are treating you. I tell you what, let's save some motherfuckers. Let's rain down chaos. Let's have some motherfucking fun. And Scylla's like, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Why not? I got that God in me. You know what I'm saying? And she just comes out like, bitch, please. You go over there. Shaka boom. Motherfucker, explosions. Fucking everywhere. Like, she fucks them up. Made them pay. Okay? Like, legit. And then fucking after all this shit, like explosion, they're we'll find out about we'll find about what she does later, okay? We'll just talk about it later. Anyway, that happens. Fucking Merrick's like, cool, we made him pay, and now that you and your sister are awakened, we'll have fun. What? Okay, I told you they got that God in them. And then more fun than you can imagine, but now it's time to take a little nap. You need a little nap. And then the beast curled up and laid its head on its paws. Exhaustion surging through her, Saga laid down her own head on the feasting table because there's nobody fucking there. She bloated them all up and shit. And then drifted off into the blackness as she drifted off into sleep. Wow! We're almost done. Join us for the next one, folks. Fucking Saga! Scylla's in recovery. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 87. All right, this is like a long, short chapter. Like, not much happens, but it's a lot of words and description and talky. So anyway, they're in Copa now, and Scylla's waking up, and she in the bed, and Ray's there, and basically telling her, like, listen, I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know who the fuck you was. Just all of a sudden, my glasses is dirty as fuck. So anyway, sorry. Like, I don't know what the fuck, but you in the bed now. We got Jarl Håkon, Hakalugi. Anyway, he's like, you're cool here, and we snuck into the town and shit because they were doing like an execution, so we snuck in, and we're gonna be okay. They wanted to tie you down, but I was like, that shit ain't gonna happen. And she's trying to find Saga, and she's, where's my fucking magic? And he's like, so that was, you know how we talked about like chaining you to the bed? In lieu of that, we just keeping you under the hindrance, so she got no galdra, so she can't talk. And she's like, listen, motherfucker, first off, get your ass in this bed and cuddle with me because I need to be cuddled. And he's like, all right. So they sit in bed cuddling, and she's like, listen, I gotta find my fucking sister. I made promises and shit. And he's like, listen, explosions happen at the castle. They don't find no bodies. Apparently, the king survived. I don't know exactly what happened. We'll talk about it later. And then we got to figure it out. And we're going to find some. We're going to rest, recuperate, and then we're going to go figure out what we're going to do. And Scylla and is like, all right, cool. As long as we do this shit together. And Ray's like, yeah, together. All right, we're almost done, folks. Like 2 more chapters. Stay with us. Now it's time for Saga to wake up in recovery. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, Chapter 88. What the fuck? My hair's getting crazy today. Too much humidity! Anyway, digressing. So, Saga, she wakes up. She's on a boat, bitch! You know what that means. Of course, the men kiss. Somehow the man who people think is better than the Rundanen. But anyway, I digress. See, he showed up. Apparently he came in after the boom boom explosion and got her, and she's like, what the fuck? So he tells her what's up. It's like, listen, you know, we hit a boat and came back, and I got you. I wasn't gonna leave you and shit. And she's like, oh my God, you didn't leave me. You're the goodest guy ever. No, he's a real good dude. I like Cass here. I like him. I just upset with him because again, somehow he beat Rune. I don't get it right now. But anyway, digressing. Fuck. So he's like, here, eat some food and shit. We'll protect you. And she's like, what happened? He's like, listen, Ursa, yeah, she gone. Signy was there. The king was beside you, bloodied, but I don't know. It is what it is and shit. The king apparently survives. Bjorn, I don't know. The only one we know for sure is motherfucking Ursa, right? The foster sister, half sister, whatever you want to call her. The bitch that told on her. So that happens. And then Ruik's like, here, eat some shit. And I got a present for you. You want to come see? And she's like, where I got to go? He's like, just down here. Do I got to go outside the boat? No, not at all. So they walk out and then they go into another room. And guess who's just hanging around? It's fucking Magnus. That's why he wasn't at dinner. They fucking kidnapped him and shit. That's kind of funny. And then now we find out some shit. So Cass is like, I brought the present for you. You know, he torments you. You do the same thing. And like, wow, okay, Cass. Like, what the heck? And then we find out some shit because Magnus is like, don't you know the truth, you little traitorous bitch? And she's like, what do you mean? And we find out that not only is Cass the fucking heir to the fucking Zenzagarbians or whatever the fuck they are, the motherfucker's a werewolf. The whole country of Zagarians are like werewolves. That's why no outsiders are in. And then we find out that they captured somebody and that's how they knew and shit. What? So anyway, Magnus starts fucking poking and prodding and shit, And that causes fucking Cass to lose his shit. That causes fucking Saga to go, I can't handle it, it's not safe. And she fucking leaves, and then they beat the fuck out of him. And then Ravi comes up and is like, hey, what's going on? And she can't even, Saga can't even talk. He's not himself. And he's like, I got you. So they take her back to the room, and he's like, hey, just take these seeds. They will let you escape your terror. And she's like, escape? It's an exit. And she fucking, I can't believe I did that. Anyway, just Molly, I ate all the seeds up. Anyway, digressing, join us one more chapter. I'm still trying to figure out where Cass is better than Rune, but I digress. Today on Wise Beyond the Stories, Kingdom of Claw, chapter 89, the final one. Okay, so we wake up and it's a few days later and we got Cass and Saga and they're fucking chitter-chattery talking, right? And basically, Saga finds out she's been sleeping for 7 days. She took too many seeds, you know what I'm saying? But she's been sleeping for 7 days. So they're talking, and she's like, all right, so this is the deal. You're going to take me to Medford. And he's like, the fuck I am. We already passed Medford. It's like, what? She's like, what do you mean? You got to get me to Medford. He's like, no, we got to go back to Zagaria and shit. Like, what the fuck? And this is where it finds out, like, all the Zagarians, they're werewolves. He had a buddy, and the buddy got taken, and they're in Sylvinda, and he was trying to find it. So there's all this other bullshit, right? And fucking, basically, Scylla gets fucking pissed. She's being kidnapped. He is kidnapping her. I mean, it's probably for her safety, but still, how is... Breathe wise. But anyway, he's like, listen, we gonna go back to Zagaria. I can take care of you. And she's like, no, my sister, I gotta go to Midford. And they starting out in a fight. And basically, she's like, leave me the fuck alone. And he's like, I bet. I'm gonna leave you alone. There's some paper and charcoal over there if you want to motherfucking draw and shit. And he's like, just take your energy and relax. We'll be in fucking Zagagarian soon and shit. And then he fucking closes, and then it ends with this. And then the deadbolt slid into place. He locked her in a room and kidnapped her on a boat, and you say he's better than Rune? Bitch, please. No, for real. I get why he's doing it. I just got to give you a hard time. Anyway, great book. Loved it. Look out for my fucking review and my no spoiler review and my complete book recap coming up tomorrow. All right, folks. Thank you. See you next time.